Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How's everyone doing tonight? Here it is. Now it's Thursday. I hope y'all are all ready for Valentine's Day tomorrow. If y'all got someone in y'all's lives, make sure you do something special. Go out of your way. Make it a special day. But you know, I'm one of those people that believes you don't need a special day to show someone you love them. It's something you do regularly on a daily basis. It's effort and time and attention and being there with them. So don't wait for a special day like Valentine's Day to tell someone you love them. Every day should be Valentine's Day. And that doesn't matter whether that's romantic, family, friends. Always show your loved ones how much you love them and appreciate them. So, but happy Thursday, beautiful people. I'm happy y'all joined me tonight. I always enjoy sharing time and energy and space with y'all. And thank you so much for everyone who has liked and subscribed to my channel. And all you beautiful people who have donated, made donations, thank you so much. Y'all, I can't thank y'all enough for all of it. Much love. Hi, Moonchild. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, thank you. You know, I had a couple tops and, you know, one is brand new. It's still got tags on them that I haven't worn, and I've had it in my closet for months. And this one, it's several years old, but, you know, I was going back and forth which one to wear. So, because I was going to wear red tonight, but I'm like, no, I'll save red for tomorrow. I mean, I know I'll be here when it turns midnight, which will be Valentine's Day, but I decided, okay, I'll wear pink tonight and red tomorrow night. And I dropped a card, and where did it go? Oh no, that's not good. I heard it drop. There it is. It was hiding. So thank you. Hi, Bishop. And happy Valentine's Day to you too, baby. Love you too. And thank you, Rex, Moonchild. How y'all doing? Oh yeah, it's already Valentine's Day for you, Rex. Because you're over there in the UK. See, it's 10 o'clock for us right now. At least for me. In the US. Because I'm on the eastern side. So, hi, Destiny. Hi, Bonnie. Hi, beautiful souls. How y'all doing? Welcome. I already pulled y'all's cards, but I was going to wait a couple minutes. Let's sit here and mess with this tarot deck. See what else Spirit want to tell me real quick. Wait for a few more people to come. So, I hope y'all got some exciting plans tomorrow, though. But if y'all don't, I'll be here. I don't have no date, so y'all be my date tomorrow night. Which I'm not complaining, y'all. I do enjoy being here. All right, Spirit. I just want to see a few things. What y'all got going on? Y'all fighting with people? Possibly with a kid? Y'all got kids? Y'all ain't getting along, seeing eye to eye? I know they bring out much happiness. What's going on? Y'all having to dig deep for y'all's inner strength? I feel like someone out there is really having a lot of problems with their kids. I don't know why I'm getting that. Beautiful people. Love your kids. Even when they want you to pull out your hair or turn your hair gray and give you all those wrinkles. God knows I was bad. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I took care of my mama, but boy, I put her through hell too. Well, you know what, Stuart? You can hate me all you want, but I'm sending nothing but love your way. So, and if you hate me, you know, there's a door. You can always exit yourself out. So, Nine of Wands. Oh no. Y'all having to stand up for yourselves. Stand your ground with someone. Spirit saying hang in there. If you are going through it, y'all, hang in there. See the death card coming out. So, gonna be a new start. Let go of the old. Bring in the new. Allow that sun to just warm you back up. Give you that inspiration and willpower to keep going. It may be hard to make a decision. I feel like some of y'all are in the middle trying to make a decision. This seems like this about love, romantic love. Trying to decide what to do. They give you happiness, you feel complete, but also driving you a little batty crazy, I see. Maybe a little stubborn. All corrects. You know, honey. Oh no. I'm not gonna have Tower come in, but with death card, Tower just tells me that's really a start, a brand new start. Things have to be torn down. Make room for the new. Better luck next year. I hear you, girlfriend. I mean, I'll be here, so ain't going nowhere. Other than I have to run an errand, return the rental car. So that's all I got planned for tomorrow. And get some sleep and maybe do a load of laundry. Is there rooms in the tower? Yeah, there's windows. Why you ask, sweetheart? Why you think there's gonna be there's more than one thing it applies to? Cause y'all getting in y'all's head. But y'all gonna have to possibly walk away too. Something ain't working out, walk away, beautiful people. And make sure you take some time to think it through. Have the clarity and be decisive. But I feel like y'all fighting with someone. This is masculine energy with the King of Swords. And that's just telling me it's someone who's very strong-willed, authoritative. You know, it could even be a father figure, y'all. Don't have to be romantic. Could be professional, friendship, or romantic. So, place it how it fits, y'all. All right, I'm going to put that to the side now, beautiful people. So, let me get to this general collective reading for y'all. Oh, and I didn't mean to pull on a card. I'll pull it at the end. Let's see, put this over here. All right. So, my beautiful people, in case you're new here, welcome again. And those who have been here with me, I love y'all. Thank you so much. So I'm going to start with the messages from the spirit guides, from a couple of decks I pulled from, and then I'll go through the tarot, and then I'll end it with the oracle cards to give more detailed information to add. Go deep. Y'all know me, I go deep. So we don't just do surface level here. We go deep, get to the root of everything. All right, beautiful people. So first card out is let go of ego. So I feel like some of y'all are like battling yourselves, in fact. You know, whether y'all feel like you're not good enough for something, you don't have enough the knowledge or wisdom to pursue something. I feel like for some of y'all, this isn't even pertaining to possibly a career or changing career. But Spirit's wanting you to believe in yourself, know that you have that knowledge, that wisdom, and even life experience to make those decisions. So don't get in your own way. You know, allow Spirit to come through and talk to you, because they're trying to show you you got the knowledge, but they also want you to seek more knowledge, because I get the knowledge card here. So go out there and do the research, invest in yourself, you know, take that chance, take that risk. Don't believe you're lacking that knowledge. And if whatever you feel you're lacking, go out there and gain it. Knowledge is power. So don't stand in y'all's way. Think you can't do it. Spirit saying you can. Allow them to come through and help y'all. Next one, choose love over fear. And y'all know, I always say this, you know, love's always worth the risk, yes. You know, we're talking about romantic love, but even with friendships and family, you know, we take the chance to put ourselves out there and get vulnerable. Yes, we can get hurt, but you know, I'd rather put myself out there and put my heart out there and take that chance than to never experience that kind of love at all. You know, we want that love, you know, but we also got to show that love to ourselves, right? So, in order for others to love us, we got to first teach them how to love us. But we got to get through that fear. So, lower your barrier because Spirit's asking you to trust and love. You know, fear is a negative energy and feeling you don't want. That's an emotion you want to peel away, you know, like a peeling a potato. You know, you want to get to the heart, you know, leave the fears behind. Because with it, if you can trust, you're going to find your bliss. Spirit wants you to live your happiest life, but only you can do it. So they're trying to help guide you, want you to trust that you're deserving of living, you know, whatever your, you know, ideal life dreams are. You have it. You can do it. You're worthy of it. Now it's time for you to see it in yourselves. Okay, beautiful people. First card out, this is recent past energy. This is the Justice card. This is sometimes, you know, this can relate to a legal matter, okay? You know, a lawsuit, you know, but y'all know I don't read on legal, but this, I'm just telling you what it can mean. So if y'all are in a legal matter, this is what this pertaining to, but this can also just be about karma. You know, things coming into a complete circle. Maybe you feel like you've done your dues and you haven't received them. Well, Spirit's showing me it's coming to you now, and it's been coming to you. So it's either just recently happened or it's happening right now. Because Spirit's showing me you're going to be very, very happy. You're going to receive a lot of abundance. Because I get the Empress card right here. So that's telling me there's abundance coming in. You're going to be very fruitful. You're going to have a lot of bounty to pull from. So know that karma is good. It can come around back to you. And the next one is the Five of Swords. The Five of Swords is all about conflict. It's all about disagreements. It's all about, you know, not getting along with people, you know, and even some would even say this could be like people being in competition with you. Like you think of it in a professional way. So, you know, let's just say you're in sales. Maybe you're competing with someone at work, you know, to make the most sales for the year or for the month. So you're having that conflict and there's tension coming and you're not sure what to do, but Spirit's saying, stand your ground. You're almost at the end of this battle because I get the Nine of Wands, which is all about standing your ground, standing in your beliefs, you know, fighting for yourself, you know, getting through that, you know, end of that battle, persevering. So don't allow those people to get to you, okay? They're not worth the energy of the time. You keep doing you and ignore the rest. In the middle of this is the Five of Cups. And this Five of Cups is telling me, like, there's things that y'all are, like, thinking about. Like, I get an energy of reminiscing of the past. Um, this could be a relationship, but this could even be something pertaining to, you know, your career, your finances, your overall well-being, you know, family, friends, whatever it is. There's a lot of mistakes here. There's a lot of regrets in this card. A lot that I feel like this heavy energy that's holding y'all back, that y'all are not happy with. You know, you're not able to see the positive in this, you know, these challenges, what people have, you know, gone through, and even people who have broken your trust or hurt you. You know, it's hard to let go of those things. And even, yeah, holding ourselves accountable can be hard in ourselves, you know, having to face our own shadow. But Spirit's wanting you to drop all of this, you know, leave this behind. You know, it's not worth holding on to anymore, you know, because you have all this love and opportunity that Spirit wants you to share. Because I get you in the Queen of Cups, and this is all about that loving energy. And it's all even about being, you know, having your intuition, trusting your psychic gifts. What is it that Spirit keeps telling you? Make room, is what I hear. Open that door to new opportunities, to new possibilities. You know, leave the past behind. It's done. You can't relive it, right? You can't go back and change it. You can only focus on the here and now and tomorrow. You know, what's coming in the future. Shine the light on the future. Leave the past in the past. Even if it was ugly, if it was dark, it's in the past though. It's over and done with. So focus on everything else and look at the positive if you are really going through it. But the challenge here is for y'all, I'm getting The Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles is like the Empress to me. Very abundant, very independent, matured, experienced, stable. Is good at handling challenges and difficulties, being able to come up with a solution to do, to fix and solve things. And I feel like this is y'all's greatest challenge, though. It's like y'all aren't able to see y'all selves and trust your intuition when it comes to facing those challenges and difficulties and being able to decide, which path to go. I feel some of y'all are like on the fence, like juggling, like what do I do here? And this is where spirit's wanting you to recognize, yourself again, see the value, and also recognize them and have the willpower to come through it. Persevere again is what I hear. The chariot's showing me, things will come at you fast, but you're still moving forward. There's forward momentum. So the only thing I see about this Queen of Pentacles is you're not able to see that you have all those gifts, those talents, the value, the knowledge to be able to face any difficulties and challenges you're having. You're still kind of leaving yourself in the dark and looking down on yourself. And this can even apply to someone else. I feel like someone, for someone, a specific person out there, one person, maybe two, maybe you see this in someone else. It's them not able to see the value in themselves or in what you're offering and bringing to the table. And that, living in, that kind of mentality and that energy, it's just going to make you feel bad. See you, shine your light. That's what Spirit keeps showing me. Because at the end of this, Spirit's showing me, you're going to make a decision. The Knight of Swords is about being decisive. And, use your intelligence. You're bright, you're smart. Don't think you're not. Spirit's saying you are. And once you make this decision and are determined to look at, solutions, be creative, put new actions, and plans into action, you're going to be able to go out there and take on the world, a new start, a new beginning. Because I get the full card here. And, in this, it says dreamer, and this is what's standing out to me. Spirit saying it's okay to dream. It's okay to wish. It's okay to want, desire, but make sure you use your head first. Be practical, logical, but also it's okay to dream a little bit. It's okay to get lost in those clouds. As long as you are ready to make that decision, move forward. There's no wrong decision, is what Spirit just said to me. Okay? Whatever decision you make is the right decision you're meant to make at the time. Even if it turns out not in your favor, understand there's a lesson behind it and something you need to learn from it in order to grow further along and evolve and see the full potential in yourself and believe in yourself. You have that strength, that willpower. You can go forward. You can fight any battles, any obstacles, and still come out being victorious. Okay? That's what I get here. And Spirit's advising you to, again, get out of your way. Nine of Swords. Stop stressing. Stop putting yourself in that anxiety, worry. Get out of that worry. Be positive. Allow yourself to relax. Do some breathing techniques. Try meditation if you haven't yet. Try or, just do some research on how to calm yourself. Tap into your spirituality. Some of y'all really need to connect. And some of y'all are already well connected, but I feel like some of y'all have been ignoring your guides. So get out of your way, though. Accept the past for what it is and let it go. Because Spirit wants you to overflow. Be this knight. This knight of, yeah, Knight of Cups. Be this Knight of Cups. Allow your light to shine bright. It will attract. When you show you can get through anything, when you can stand in your power and be strong and be sure of who you are, be sure of your convictions and share that, be confident and also have an open heart and share your time and wisdom, that shines this big, beautiful light. And that's what Spirit wants you to do. Shine your light. Don't hide. Come out of darkness is what I just heard. Because they want you also be, find balance. Find a middle ground. I get the Temperance card here. It's all about finding balance, but also having some faith you can get through it. Sometimes it's about, juggling, being able to both, manage your, professional life and also your personal life. But you also got to remember yourself in this too, okay? You can't get through anything, like y'all hear me say, I feel like a broken record. You can't go around filling up other people's cups when your cup is going bare bone dry or it's completely empty. You need to make sure your cup is overflowing first. So find that balance. Don't be on that, that scale where it's not balanced. You want it here, balance. So find that balance, compromise, even if you must. I feel like someone needs to compromise. Someone's being a little too stubborn. Rigid is the other word I heard. So that way, when you find that balance, you'll be happy, you'll shine, and you'll be in alignment, and you'll be this unstoppable force going forward, not looking back, moving forward, like this guy on this bike, driving ahead, full speed ahead. Be that unstoppable force. That's what spirits want you to do. And when you can do that, you're going to find yourself opening up more to more love, more joy, more happiness, um, being able to take a chance on love. I feel like some of y'all are still stuck on an ex, possibly, when we're talking about romantic love. I get the King of Cups here. So I feel like for some of y'all, this is y'all, but I feel like for others, this can be someone from your past. Either way, if this is you, if this resonates with you, King of Cups being, one who's stable, who is warm-hearted, kind-hearted, is not afraid to show their emotions and share their heart and their love with, people close to them, and open the door to new people. Spirit wants you to open your heart, open that door, because when you can share love, even that brings in abundance. When you find happiness within yourself, in your life as a whole, overall, instead of focusing on what's not going right, focus on what is going right. Okay. And try, I'm not saying ignore and, not fix the problems over here, but be thankful for what is going right. Because when you do, there's so much, you'll have that charisma magnet, you'll be like a magnet pulling people towards you. People will be drawn to you, want to come in closer. So don't be afraid of that light, beautiful people. Okay, and now for the oracle cards, beautiful people. First one I pulled from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. I love this deck, y'all. I try and use this every night because I feel like the advice in it and what I pick up from Spirit is always on point. This is all about gratitude and dreaming. Gratitude is dreaming. And it says, gratitude is the most powerful manifesting energy in the world. Appreciation for all life, from the shiny, happy parts to the dark challenges, creates an energy that is magnetic to miracles, to love, to purpose, to synchronicities. According to the law of praise, when we are sincerely thankful in advance of seeing evidence of our desires in the material world, this acts as a quickening agent that draws to us the best that life has to offer. Don't wait for the materialization of your desires until you cultivate an attitude of gratitude. You are surrounded by much to appreciate now, both in the visible world and in the not yet visible. Be thankful for the smallest things you do have, the tiniest wins, and let the power of gratitude infuse your every breath. You call your dreams forth through appreciating your blessings in advance. The more you praise, the more that gratitude will grow and show up in outer world in ways you can't even imagine. You will find you have tapped an unending vein of gold. Here's your manifesting power, beautiful people. Praise, be thankful, be appreciative for everything, even the littlest things, the tiniest victories, which I've said before. You know, a small win is still a win, you know, and even if you fall and you, maybe, go back a couple of steps, get back up and try again. You're still a winner because you're still trying, and you keep pushing through and keep trying until you succeed. But be thankful, even for those challenges, because when you can align and learn something each time, there is more to appreciate, more to be grateful for, and more to see in the future that you can apply that knowledge and that experience to by growing your own light, your own potential. But gratitude brings abundance, beautiful people. So apply that, whether that's to your career, your finances, your family, romantic love, friendship, even yourself. Be grateful for every little thing. And then the next one is from the Divine Masters. And this one is Kathumi. initiatory experience. Your current situation is initiating your gifts. And it says, this is a time to take your intentions, plans, and gifts to the next level. It's time to stop playing small and think beyond where you are now. If you have held back on dreams, intentions, or plans, allow yourself to start moving toward the life you want for yourself. Cosmic energy is surrounding you now, holding sacred space for you to delve deep into yourself in order to uncover gifts, talents, abilities, and more. The situation that you are moving through is very important for your life's path. Know that any limitations, challenges, or fears that are rising up are opportunities for you to fully show up and shine. Be aware that adversity is actually an opportunity to learn and teach. Know that there are no mistakes in the events that are unfolding for you now. Instead, there is a sacred plan based on the prayers, intentions, and visions you have had for yourself, your life, and your spiritual path. Beautiful people, I can't make this stuff up. You know, y'all heard me say what I said from the spirit guide deck and the tarot. Trust in yourself. Know you can see beyond. You know, don't allow yourself to hold you back. You know, go bigger. Shine your light. That's going to bring in more. Allow that cosmic energy to be surround you and hold you. And allow that energy and that light to shine outward. And those gifts and talents, they're going to keep surfacing. The more you dive deep into yourself and face yourself, even your darkest shadow, you shine that shadow into the light and you keep going. Don't allow those limitations to hold you back. You know, always be open to new opportunities and face adversity. Adapt. That's where you grow the most. And that's where you'll find greater strength. And that's when I feel you will also see you are a lot stronger than you give yourself credit for. So don't count yourself out. And then I pulled this card because I know some of y'all want to know about love. So I try and do general, but I pulled a few cards for love too. So this is both going to apply to love and y'all's prosperity. So this is the relationship message. If y'all are wondering, it says, don't be in too much of a hurry right now. The heart needs time to open. Take a breath and let nature take its course. Release constriction and anxiety, for there is no need for tension. Savor the moment, and the waiting won't prove difficult. Your heart knows what the ego often resists learning. Patience pays off in deep and meaningful ways. So let go of that anxiety. Allow love to unfold naturally. Don't force it, y'all. Allow it to come through naturally. That's the most beautiful love to have and to receive. Take a deep breath. It's going to be okay. And then prosperity message for this is, you have worked long and hard. Your dreams are coming to fruition and you want to hurry things along. You are the slow one moving, yet still progressing right now, in a rhythm dictated by your authentic nature, the essence of your dream, and the will of the universe. Slow and steady wins this race. You will indeed win if you relax, stay the course, trust your intuition, and breathe. So beautiful people, know that you're on the right path. And it might take you a little bit longer to get there. And that's okay. You know, don't be in a hurry. You know, live in the moment, savor it, enjoy it, breathe, smell the air around you. And when it's meant to happen, that's when the universe is going to unfold and give to you what you so desire. If you just keep forward action, take those steps forward, whether they're small or big. But don't rush it, because that's when mistakes happen. Be patient. Patience is a virtue, I know. I know y'all hate hearing. Trust me. I have trouble with it myself, beautiful people. But I have to learn to be patient too. Because good things come to those who wait. Alright. Now, I'm going to show y'all Which one first, Spirit? Okay. Let's do the abundance first. This is from my Angels of Abundance, and it says, let go of guilt. When you allow your light to shine brightly, you inspire others. Forgive yourself for what you think you've done or not done, and trust that God loves you unconditionally for who you are. Learn and grow from past mistakes instead of berating yourself for them. Let go of guilt, beautiful people. That guilt ain't serving you well. That's holding on to negativity. Emotions don't do well. Be thankful for the challenges. Be thankful for the obstacles. Be thankful for the things you learn from. Okay, did you make a mistake? Did you not do something completely right? Okay, you know, forgive yourself or forgive others. Maybe it's both. But let go of the guilt so you can see the future ahead of you instead of leaving yourself out there in the past in darkness. Okay, and the next one is, this is from one of my decks. Okay, this can apply. Y'all take it how it resonates. It could be applying to love. It could apply to y'all's professional life. So take it how it fits. Even y'all's spiritual. The first one is gift. You will discover new talents that will lead to new opportunities. Use opportunities that arise. Be a gift. Use your talents. I mean, even if you're looking for love, I tell y'all, put yourself out there. What are those hobbies and interests you have? What are those talents? Go out there and do that. You never know when love will find you. When you least expect it, that's when it shows up. And when it comes to, your professional life, be that gift. You are a gift. And don't forget that. Spirit's trying to make this loud and clear for y'all to see y'all are worthy and y'all are a gift. Y'all are a gift to yourself, to the people who are close to you, but also to the world. You are needed just as much as everyone else. No one's more important than the other. And the other one is spiritual work. Open your heart to a spiritual career and heal the human heart. You are a light worker. And I know many of y'all are light workers. Stay in that, light. Show, people, your loving nature side. Be that healer for them. Whether that's, in a professional field of like medical or, in the type of work I do. Some of y'all could be tarot readers. Some of y'all could be teachers for yoga or meditation, things along that line. Y'all can even be Reiki healers, energy healers. Apply how it fits, but be that healer. Be that light. Shine once more. And then, let's see. This is from my Angels and Ancestors Oracle I just got. The one I pulled is Panther Protector, and it says, find strength in darkness. And when I turned this card over, spirits gave me a vision, and they were showing me like being in, it was dark. And it showed me like being in like around some kind of pond or lake of some kind. It wasn't big, but it was, a nice size. And, it's like decide, I have to get to the other side, but how do I get there? There's no bridge, right? you know, do I walk through that pond to get to the other side? Then use my head like, okay, do I check, make sure there's no like gators in there that are gonna chomp on me? I have to be that strength within myself, face my fear, shine my light. Facing your fear is light and it brings darkness into the light. So be that strength in darkness. Because even darkness has to shine light at some point. It's not going to be dark forever. That's what I heard too. And then for romance, y'all heard me say earlier something about some exes. From my Romance Angels deck, the first one I pulled says release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. And again, beautiful people, like part of the tarot I feel was like y'all worrying about someone in the past, things in the past, not being able to let them go because they didn't work out or ain't working out the way you want. I think part of this is y'all are holding on to an ex. Let them go. You know, in order to, fully give your heart to someone new, or, want them to accept you and love you fully, you also got to give your complete heart to them. But you can't do that if you don't let go of your ex first. Give someone new a chance. Make the effort, which is the other card. Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Make the effort. If you have someone special in your life, make that effort. Spirit saying it's worth it. Worth going above and beyond. To be there to show them you love them, you care. They can lean on you. You're dependable, you're reliable. They're there whenever you need to talk, need a shoulder to cry on. Make that effort. Y'all always hear me say, actions speak louder than words. So make the effort. Show actions, not just words. Show that person they're worth the time and energy and effort. All right, and then I'm going to pull y'all an angel card. This was the one I forgot to pull. All right, Spirit. Last message. Angel card you want to give to the collective tonight, please. Thank you. Okay. Spirit. One card, please. Ooh, I like this. Create your own story. Share of them. Nothing is set in stone. You are the co-creator of your life. The circumstances you have experienced up to this point have been linked to the choices you've made and the karma of your ancestors. Now is a pivotal time for you to begin moving into a space where you can create a story that's more aligned to your needs and ultimately the calling of your soul. And at the bottom, I get embrace your sacred calling. That's the other one. I'll read this to y'all too, because it seems like it goes with this. Ariel, embrace your sacred calling. God is recruiting you. All that you have faced and healed in your life is part of your mission and directly aligned to how you can live a life that is filled with purpose. Lean into your personal story and your own testimony of healing. For sharing this deeper part of your life will allow you to realize your gifts. Embrace your calling, beautiful people. Create that story. What is that story? Change the story. Y'all are the authors of y'all's life. That book. What's that book of life? What would it say if you were to write about yourself? Make it a good one. All right, beautiful people. And that was the general collective reading. So again, take what resonated, leave the rest. If something didn't fit y'all, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. Okay? And if nothing felt like it resonated with you tonight, well, maybe it wasn't meant for you tonight, but it doesn't mean it can't be true for the future. Because this is a timeless reading. It will be here, beautiful people. If you should ever feel called to it, you're more than welcome to come and listen to it again. So thank you so much again, beautiful people, for being here. Sharing y'all's love, time. Thank you for subscribing, liking, commenting, and y'all's donations. I appreciate y'all so very much. So let me say hi. Who else is here? Let me go through this list. Hello, Puma. Hi, Evangelos. How you doing, baby? Hi, Raymond. Why you hide your face? Who said I was hiding my face? Hi, I'm from a past lifetime. How you doing, honey? Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? I hope dinner was good. What'd y'all have for dinner? Hi, Robert. Hi, Steph Richard. Thank you, baby. What's shaking? I don't know yet. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate you. It's enormous. No, baby. We're not doing no McDonald's. Understand me. You want a woman like me, you better make sure you got a white tablecloth restaurant with reservations. I ain't going to no McDonald's. McDonald's is just because I'm too lazy to make anything to eat. Hi, Roel. Thank you. That's right, Steph Richard. Hi, Bow Killer. Hi, David. From Frigid, North Dakota. Y'all must got a lot of snow up there right now. Hey, baby, just keep that snow up there. This mermaid can't handle the snow. How you doing, baby? Thank you. Hi, Ethan. Thank you. Hi, Sue. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, M. Nelson. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, wow. Okay, beautiful. Well, I'm happy you're here. And I did send you an email. I did respond, but I never heard back. So you let me know what you want me to do, honey. Because I have no problem showing you how all that works. Because I use it all the time. When I say I use it all the time, I use it every day. Practically. That's right. If it don't apply, let it fly. That's right. From a past life. Yeah, I'm in good hands. They're my pit bull dogs, like what Carolyn would say. Hi, Rodolfo. The bear keeps staring at you. Well, that's my other protector, baby. He's just watching. Hi, passerby. Better just go ahead and get those 3 cats. Jack, I don't know what you're talking about. Full of rice and tuna. Jack, let me tell you something. No, it don't work that way. See, Jack, my parents didn't raise fools, okay? In fact, my daddy worked every day and came home and cooked. So you better readjust that attitude. Because let me tell you something, not all women are meant to be in the kitchen, okay? Men like to cook too. I know several men who enjoy cooking, so. And you know what, Jack? I don't need that kind of attitude because I can't stand that derogatory word. You wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me, and that's what you don't like. See, any man that you think is a simp is the right one for me because they know how to treat a woman. They're not going to treat them like garbage, okay? So you can take yourself and get out. I'll take the simps over you any day. Like I said, my daddy didn't raise no fool. That's why I was given diamonds, my first diamonds at 10 years old from my daddy. So get it straight. And he wasn't no simp either. All right, beautiful people. Put these cards back. Hi, DeMarcus Rule. How you doing, baby? You don't want to mess with someone like me. Jack, you wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me. I'd have your head spinning. All I can say is I must have done something right somewhere to have the things that I do have. And I'm just going to leave it like that. Yes, indeed. That's right. Crackheads. Y'all are so silly. Let's see. This here. You know, even though tomorrow's Valentine's Day, and I used to go to my favorite restaurant on Valentine's Day, but they changed it to where you don't get to order whatever you want anymore on Valentine's Day. They already have like a pre-planned meal. And to go, it's automatic, I think, $300 for 2 people. I said, no thanks. No thanks, I'll pass on that. I'll wait to go to my restaurant another day when I can order exactly what the heck I want, when I have the money to do it. I think they're crazy, though. You know, from a past lifetime, and I don't mind that, baby. All I'm saying is like, no, it's not going to be McDonald's. But you see, when I do Valentine's Day, when I celebrate, I don't just do it one day. I mean, I make it into like a weekend celebration. So one night, I may cook, and I've done that. But another night, we go to the white tablecloth restaurant. So, I don't play. I know what I want, and I'm not afraid to ask for it, nor expect it. But you see, people I know they can't cook that stuff, so I definitely have to go somewhere if I want someone to cook for me. So, let's see. I must have slept wrong last night. My shoulder's been bothering me all day today. And I got like a kink in my neck. Oh, Sue, that sounds beautiful, honey. I can't wait for you to go back and see your family. You'll be right next door to me then, honey. You just going to visit them, Sue? Or are you moving back to Alabama, honey? Find these other decks. Oh, I got a funny deck too, y'all. You know, we can have some fun too. Some of y'all may recognize one of these decks. M. Nelson, I don't know, baby. I mean, all I can tell you is when I go, okay, and this is me. So when I go with someone to this restaurant, it's a 5-course meal. So I get 3 appetizers, which is lobster bisque soup, a crab cake, and a spinach salad that's served tableside. So it's like they heat up the mushrooms and all that to put on the salad. And then I get a 14-ounce filet with all the side items is a la carte. So I'll get like a dish of garlic mashed potatoes, cream spinach. Sometimes I make it green beans, or even the corn to go with it. And then for dessert, they normally have like a cheesecake, but it's not strawberry, it's something else. So it's a lot of food to where I can bring home leftovers and eat on it for a couple days after. It's worth every penny. So, but understand me, that $300 also includes a nice tip for the server. So, Hi, Sean. That's right, Judith. You are worth it, honey. That sounds amazing. Y'all gonna make me hungry now, and I didn't get a chance to eat again. Wow. So this is like one of those restaurants that you get up, you dress up in like, it's not, you know, it's not tuxedo, but, you know, you dress up, you know, with, you know, a nice jacket and nice pants, and the ladies will dress up in a nice dress, like a cocktail dress. So I get all dressed up in my cocktail dresses. I really enjoy going there. Oh, that's awesome, Sue. Yeah, I know. New York is ridiculously expensive. I love it. Awesome, Sue. Well, I can't wait till you're back here. You'll be my neighbor then, sweetheart. I know some of my subscribers been asking if we can do like a meet and greet type of thing. And that might be something I plan for down the road. Have some kind of event. But y'all would have to come to me. But I'm thinking about Sue also doing some kind of Zoom where, and this would be like when I start the memberships. So it'd be for like members only. And we can all get on a Zoom and talk with each other. And then I can do some readings then with y'all and so forth. So I'm still working on the details of all that. But that's what I'm also working on. Hi, Tay. Yeah, M. Nelson, that ain't gonna work in that restaurant. You won't be able to walk into that restaurant wearing what you just said. They will tell you to leave. So, let's see. I don't know if I have, I'll show you one of my pictures if I could find one. I think I have one on here, but I'm not sure. I think it's on my other devices. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I don't know. Where'd it go? Can't really see it. So I'm sitting down. No, I don't have it. It's on my other device. I'll post some pictures up next time. From when I've gone. That's funny. That's too funny, Judith. So, I'm trying to be here with y'all all night morning, if possible. Then I'll be back tomorrow night, Valentine's Day. But Nelson, no, baby, you wouldn't be able to go with me to that restaurant dressed like that. I even remember the one cruise I took. Or no, it wasn't a cruise. It was one of the resorts I stayed at in Cancun, Mexico. And it was one of those all-inclusive. So, like, they had several restaurants in this resort. And it was all included. You didn't have to pay for the food because it was included in what you paid for the nights there and all that. And even though you were walking into one of the restaurants that was like a buffet style, you weren't allowed to walk in there like wearing your swimsuit without a shirt. The ladies could not like walk in with just their bathing suit. They had to have like something to cover their swimsuit and things like that. So, in fact, I remember one of the days we did go in there, I forgot that we couldn't have our swimsuit. We had to wear something over it. A good thing I had one of my dresses, so I had to put it over my wet swimsuit, which I hated because it just like bled through my dress. Oh, Judith is something else. She makes me laugh all the time. How's that thing running? Bishop, who you talking to, baby? That joint. Oh, my car. I think she's running better. I still heard the noise when I first started it, but the guy was telling me to give it a little bit for some of like the coolant that leaked out of the hose. It fell on the belt, and he's saying that's why it's causing the noise that I was hearing. He said give it a few days, and if it's still making the noise, then he's like, well, that means you're gonna have to bring it back, because then we got to replace the AC belt and the tensor or something like that. I'm like, oh, great. And I know there's something going on with that AC because it's not blowing as much cold air as it did before. So now I'm gonna have to figure that out. But overall, she's running a lot better. I could tell it when I drove her home. So thank God for that. But now I gotta figure out about the other car, because I still got the rental car because we were there so late. I didn't get a chance to return the rental car. But if I don't, it's a decision. Do I keep the rental car? Because if I do, they can drive the rental car, so my car don't get torn up. But if that happens, then I gotta pay the, $45 plus tax per day to keep that rental car another week, because they're telling me that to fix his car will probably be another week. I'm like, great. So I'm trying to figure all of that out now. So, but thank you for everything. It means a lot to me, babe. Thank you. Good morning, Mitch. How you doing, baby? So, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just don't want my car to get torn up. If the other car's fixed, my car won't get touched by anyone except me. So, if that's the only drivable car, it'll get torn up, and I don't want that, so I gotta decide. I just haven't had a chance to think about it, because I only slept a few hours last night, and I had to get up and go get the car, and then come back and get a few more hours sleep before I started streaming tonight. Otherwise, I would have been dragging. Happy Valentine's Day to you, Mitch. It's already Valentine's Day over there where you're at, baby. Who's going to be your Valentine this year, baby? Judith, did you ever send me an email, sweetheart? Probably not. No, I didn't get a response back from you yet. You gotta let me know, honey. Yes, Mitch, I did, baby. Thank you. It's right here. I'm drinking the watermelon flavored right now. This is pretty good. It surprised me because I don't care that much for watermelon. But this tastes pretty good. So. Oh. Aww. And Judith does have your info, baby. We're just trying to figure out about the app so y'all can communicate. Hi, Red. ASMR. How you doing, baby? So to all my single, beautiful people, like I said, if y'all don't have a date, y'all single, y'all can come hang out with me. I'll be here Friday night, Valentine's Day night, because I don't have no date. Y'all gonna be my hot date. Hi, Rachel. How you doing, sweetheart? Aw, thank you. Happy early Valentine's Day to you too, baby. I'll be here in red. I got a couple outfits, so. I'm gravy, Rachel. Beautiful. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm always gravy when I get to spend time and hang out with y'all. Thank you for asking. I'm happy to hear your gravy too, honey. Aw, thank you, Red ASMR. I'm not a big person that's in pink, but there's a couple of shades I'll wear every now and then. Absolutely, Rachel. All light and love and good vibes. That's what we want. I got this funny deck, y'all. Some of y'all may have seen this by another reader. I don't know. But they were, wanting me to come on there and collab with them one night again. Because I did do a collaboration with them a while back. So I've been meaning to get one of these decks. And I finally got one. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of this. I think a couple y'all have. But most of y'all, I don't know. Y'all have ever heard of this one? It's funny. If y'all got a sense of humor, if y'all are sarcastic, with that sarcastic sense of humor, this is pretty funny. Okay, beautiful. I'll make sure I send over his email to you. You can always download the app, Judith. You know that, right? It's free. Did you send me your phone number, sweetheart? Because it wasn't in that email. Okay, Mitch. I got you, baby. I'll do that after the stream's over with. So, Judith, I need your number though, beautiful, because it wasn't in the email. So you're gonna have to send it to me so I can plug it in my phone. Thank you, Cupcake. Yes, he does. You're right. Sue, you're the best of both worlds, right, beautiful? That's what I am. I'm city and country all wrapped up in one. I will a pillow. Okay, Rachel. That sounds great, beautiful. You let me know, honey. Hi, Toby. Ooh, it got cold in here all of a sudden. Spirit's here. I can feel them. I'm happy you stopped in to say hi to me, beautiful. I always enjoy seeing you, Rachel. Alright. Judith, do you remember this deck? I think you know this deck, don't you? Ouch. Let me see something. Alright, I gotta pull something up, so I'm gonna do this for you real quick while I'm here. Where'd it go? No. Pulling it from here. Well, why isn't it showing me that? I don't know what I gotta do. On a piece of paper. Okay, I got you, Judith. I understand. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? Let me do this. Find it. It should show me. What the heck? No, Robert, it's not giving me your email, baby. But that's weird because I know when I got a notification, it did show it. And I'm not finding it, baby. Mitch, when I'm done streaming, baby, I'll message you from WhatsApp. That way you can give it to me then. Or if you want to send an email to me right now to put it in there, because it's not showing me in the PayPal. I even looked at my email. It's not showing your email address, baby. So you let me know, baby. That's weird. I know, beautiful, but I don't see the email, Judith. So I need you to send it to me again, sweetheart. So now I can write it down and plug it in my phone. You're welcome, baby. Like I said, I want an invitation to the wedding. Make a love connection. I want an invitation. That would be awesome. Y'all know me. I'm the hopeless, sappy, romantic. Yeah, Judith, I have. For some reason, a few of them wouldn't come through. Is that it, baby? Robert Mitchell, 465. What is that at, baby? Google Mail. There you go, Judith. And then I'll hand you, well, you said you can't do the overseas calls, so. I didn't want to hand it out to everybody, Mitch, so. Robert Mitchell, 465. Here, Judith, I'm going to send this to you right now, baby. All right, Judith, I sent it to you, sweetheart. Now I'm going to delete this, baby. Because I just don't want it out there for everybody. Hi, beautiful Majestic. How you doing, my beautiful ninja? Quarter after 11. Hi there, Frank. How you doing, baby? Who getting hitched? Oh, no, Bishop. I'm trying to make a love connection with Mitch and Judith. Irving George, I look tired. Well, you know, baby, I'm going to be a smart aleck, okay? Because this is just me. So don't take it personally, baby, okay? I'm playing around, but I'm also being honest. Yeah, I deleted it too, baby, because I didn't want it out there, Mitch. I didn't want your email out there for everybody, so I typed it down real quick, got it, sent it to Judith, okay? So, Irving, you know, telling me I'm tired, that's like a nice way of telling me I look like shit, baby. Excuse my language. I'm not tired, baby. I'm in a little bit of discomfort and pain, but I'm not tired. You're welcome, Mitch. And Mitch, I'll hit you up sometime, baby. Through WhatsApp, so. The Frank, that's awesome to hear, baby. That way you'll have some time with her and you can talk. And that'll be great, baby. You know? Yeah, have that passion going too, but baby, talk. See where she's at. Have that conversation. I know that's hard, baby. This be the time to do it. Yeah, it's fine, baby. I had rotator cuff repair surgery a year ago, and I think I just slept wrong. I feel it. It's stiff. I need to do some of my stretches and exercises that I haven't done lately. Judith, don't take it like that, girlfriend. We're just friends. Trying Trying to see who can get a heart attack first. What are you talking about, the Frank? Hot or cold? Oh, okay. Well, y'all gonna take the plunge. And Bishop, like I said, I'm trying to get Judith and Mitch together. Oh, okay, the Frank. I got you, baby. I appreciate it. Hey, listen, I haven't had any experience with that in many years, and I'm just gonna leave it like that. Ain't nothing going on in my bedroom is all I can say. Well, 420, that's awesome, because y'all do need the rain. I'm happy to hear that. So y'all want to be funny for a minute? I can pull y'all one of these Rebel cards. We can have some laughs tonight. But if y'all want a personal reading, y'all know it's $30 US to get one from me. And the info is in the chat. You see my name highlighted in yellow. Happy Valentine's in about an hour. Yeah, it's in less than an hour, baby. Thank you. Happy Valentine's Day to you, too. Oh, they are red. They're funny. So, they got some bad words in them, but they're still funny. Hi, AI. So, y'all gonna be my Valentine's tomorrow night, right? Y'all here. All my ladies, all my gents who are here. Y'all come back tomorrow night. Y'all are my dates for the night. The Frank, baby, I appreciate it. You know, it wasn't bad, baby, so you prefer the older perspective. Good. I know, Mitch. It's Valentine's Day for you, baby. That just depends how old school you are. I don't know. How old school are you? 420, you making fun of me, baby. Y'all come back now. Y'all here? Okay, the Frank. Well, baby, I hope you feel better. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. Sounds like you're going to need it for tomorrow, baby. I hope the passion heats up for you. I'm wishing you that and then some, baby, okay? So you have a good night, baby. Sweet dreams. You like an older view, Mitch? What you mean by older view? ZRO, probably like 50, but... Well, ZRO, let me tell you something, sweetheart. I'm not 50 yet. But I ain't no spring chicken either. I'll be 44 next month. Hi, Alina. How you doing, sweetheart? Alina, if you want a personal reading, it's $30 US, sweetheart. I do a deep, detailed reading. People say I'm cheap, in fact. ZRO, time for you to go. If you think it's BS, you don't need to be here. You wish you can go deep with me, ZRO. You wouldn't know where to start, even if I gave you a roadmap. Most guys want to act a fool again. Hi, Tracy. How you doing, beautiful? My beautiful ninja. Look what I got. I know, that's what I'm trying to figure out here, Judith. The older view. What exactly is the older view? Majestic, look. These cards are pretty funny, I gotta say. I don't know if you have one of these or not. Hi, Tracy. You're good. I'm happy to hear that, honey. I mean, like this one at the bottom. Yes, I had to get it. And I'll probably get a couple of the other ones too. But look at this. This is like for everyone in general. I like this. That makes me laugh right there. And on the other side, it even says laugh. So yeah, I did. Ninja, my beautiful ninja. I had to. Been wanting to get them for a while now. I finally got one. Hi, Country Surfer. How you doing, baby? Is it? You like that, Sue? These are some funny cards. Yep. Had to get one. Country Surfer, I got the quote and it was like $1,300 for one and $3,600 for the other. You're good now that you see me? Aw. I'm always good when I see you too, baby. You didn't have to use any tonight, unfortunately. Hi, Lion Hardy. How you doing, baby? And Red ASMR, it's just an oracle deck to have fun with. You know, I mean, you can take the advice seriously. I mean, it works like any other oracle deck. It's different from tarot, though. So, tarot decks are pretty much all the same. Oracle decks vary. They could be anything. It just depends on every individual creator, what they put. So, hi, Syncope Bane. How you doing, baby? I meant, aw. Thank you. Thank you, Rodolfo. Yes, it is, Sue. I'm sure Moonchild will like this one, too. You still here, beautiful? So, I can laugh with y'all for a little bit. Hi, Morrison. How you doing, baby? Got chills. Crap. All right, Spirit. You know, I'll pull out this other deck, too. Just to have a little bit of both. Some wisdom and sense of humor. Oh no, Cinco. What was going on, baby? I hate to hear you were having a lot of going on, baby. A lot of emotions. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Oh, you're still here, Moonshine? You may like this deck too, beautiful. It's funny. Yes, it is 420. Are the chills multiplying and you're losing control? Hey, Mitch, ain't that kind of control, but no, the chills lets me know when my spirit guides are coming in closer. They're tapping into my energy is what they're doing. They're just letting me know they're here. Just work stuff in life. Yeah, baby, we all have those days, you know. Senko, when you get a chance, baby, you may want to watch the General Collective. I think a lot of it might apply to you, baby. It might help you. Hi, Mexican name Juan. How you doing, baby? So, what's that, Cinco? What's a show or a movie? Absolutely, Sue. Wisdom is great to have. So I'm going to put some wisdom and some laughter in both. See what happens. See what Spirit want to say. I'm in one of those, let's see. I'm in one of those feisty moods tonight. My fiery side's coming out a little bit. Yeah, Syncope, I do, baby. I don't know if you're ever here at the very beginning of my streams, but you know I read tarot, and you know I'm psychic too. So at the beginning of every stream I do a general collective tarot reading. So it's for everyone, including you. So there might be messages in there for you tonight, baby, that might help you and give you some advice. So my advice is listen to it, take what resonates, and what doesn't, baby, don't try and force it to fit, okay? Leave it behind. It wasn't meant for you, okay? Because of it being a general collective, it was a collective reading instead of being a personal, not everything's going to resonate with you. So, so I hope that makes sense, honey. Oh, thank you, Lion Hardy. It's the red lipstick, Mitch. You think that's what it is, baby? Hi, Moments with Martha today. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you. Thank you so much. You can make me blush. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, sweetheart. Thank you for being here, saying hi and sharing your time, energy, and love with me. Okay, Syncope. It'll be there, baby. You know how the lives work. So watch it and see what resonates, baby. And what doesn't, let it fly. Just let it go. Oh, Lion Hardy. You want me to be your Valentine? Sure, baby. Okay, Majestic. Yeah, I gotta find me some food here soon, too. Since I haven't eaten yet. Who's a down-to-earth person, 420? Okay, Judith. You too, beautiful. I understand. You got things to take care of, honey. You have a good night, beautiful. I'll see you tomorrow night, Valentine's Day, because I'll be here. Hello, Android channel. How you doing, beautiful soul? Okay, Syncope. Sounds good. Aw, 420. Well, thank you. I think I can be. I think I am. Me down to earth. Y'all know me. I love and accept everybody, so. You too, Judith. Have some beautiful dreams, sweetheart. See you tomorrow night. Yes, it is, Sue. The universe is always awesome. I enjoy it. Even when some of them energies all just mixed up and messed up and going everywhere. And I get hit with some of it. I'm very open. Well, thank you, 420. I try to be. I think I am. I think my parents raised me to be very open and accepting of people. Ooh, Mitch, you got mail, baby. Can't wait. I can't wait to hear about this. I heard that, Sue. I had to do that, too. Alright, I shuffled that deck real good. I got this wolf deck, y'all. I showed y'all this yesterday. So I'm going to use this for wisdom. So who wants a rebel card? Hi, seeing do it. How you doing, beautiful soul? I was wondering about you, honey. You weren't here last night. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a bright twinkle spirit orb over here. Darn it, and it wasn't on camera. I'm being naughty. Well, I mean, I'm naughty and nice. You know, sweet and spicy and cinnamon and all that sweet mushy stuff. I just got a little spicy kick to me is all. Me? Okay. 420, you want one, baby? Is that what you're saying? Y'all can just type in me, like what Bishop did. We can have some fun with this. Spend some time with y'all. And Bishop's kept you busy. Oh, I bet she ain't do it. Absolutely. Mitch, naughty and nice. The best of both worlds. Alright. Hi, Pro Frenchie. How you doing, beautiful soul? All the way from France. Wow. Well, welcome, Frenchie. What time is it over there where you're at? Is it Valentine's Day yet? I'm in the United States. A lot of us here are from the United States or Canada. A couple are from the UK, though. But there's people that come in here all around the world. I love it. I love diversity, mixed culture. It's beautiful. All right, Bishop. You go first, baby. Too early to stay awake. Well, it's 11:30 over here, p.m. It's Thursday still. It's 5 a.m. there. So y'all are pretty much on UK's time then. Same time as Mitch, pretty much. Oh, Frank's 1 hour ahead of you, Mitch. Okay. Gotcha. Very true. 420. That's why I do like California, because it is very diverse. All right, Judith. Good night, beautiful. Okay, Bishop. You want a rebel card? Give you some laughs, and then I'll give you some wisdom. Well, we'll start with the wisdom first, and then end it with the laughs. I just want to see what's going to come out. I got a new follower. Oh, proud Frenchie, you subscribe. Thank you so much, beautiful soul. Appreciate you, honey. All right, Spirit. One card for Bishop, please. What does Bishop need to hear right now? 420. Yes, I'm hungry, baby. I haven't eaten yet. Power. Oh, that's beautiful. Here you go, Bishop. This is from my Wolf Tarot, and it says power. Could indicate a man or a woman who is extremely powerful that will soon be coming to your aid. Keep an open mind. You could be developing your own personal power, allowing you to grow and become much stronger. And there's the wolf. I feel like this is you standing your own power, baby. That's what I feel from this. I mean, I do feel other people could be coming towards you, you know, supporting you, but I feel like this is all about your own power, Bishop. That's what Spirit's telling me. You're standing stronger in your power, owning it. Hi, Bruce. How you doing, baby? All right. Now a rebel card for you, Bishop. Let's see. Spirit. One rebel card, please. Thank you. I got this other little deck, too. I'll have to show y'all. Oh, thank you, Bruce. Yeah, you know, I'll be here tomorrow night, too, Bruce. Valentine's Day night. Hi, Juanita. How you doing, beautiful soul? Welcome, sweetheart. All right, Spirit. One card for Bishop, please, and thank you. One card. Oop, that one came out. I mean, this kind of goes with this wisdom card, Bishop. Okay, it says, get after that shit. The world has your back. And then it says that project, that person, that idea is waiting. Forward movement, baby. Stand in your power. Go after it. The universe has your back, baby. Go after that shit. That's what it says right there. I like that. Don't be afraid. Getting sheepish. All right. Oh, proud Frenchie. You're an Aries. 1973. Be a good card. Hi, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? Hi, Sergio. 420. You want a rebel card, baby? If y'all want a rebel card, y'all just type in me. You're a Leo. 1972 in Missouri. I'm Juanita. I'm a Pisces. My birthday's next month, March 10th, 1981. And I'm in Georgia. It's on point, Bishop. There you go. You know I'm tapped in, baby. All right. Okay, 420. I'm going to give you some wisdom first, baby. And then I'll give you a rebel card. Wisdom with laughter and sarcasm. I like it. Best of both worlds. You're a Virgo, Tracy. Well, see, proud Frenchie, I'm a Pisces sun, but I'm an Aries rising. So Aries is my rising sign. And my moon sign is Taurus. Ooh, Tracy, I love Virgos. All right, 420. Let's see what Spirit want to say to you. Some wisdom, and then some sarcasm and laughs to go with it. Spirit, one card for 420, please. Thank you. All right, baby. Let's see. One card for 420 Spirit. Please and thank you. No, you ain't trying to give me half this deck, Spirit. Come on now. Do it this way. Pull this again. Alright. One card, Spirit. 420, please. This card's calling to me. No, that's funny too. That's funny. Okay, 420. Here's the wisdom first, baby. About anger. It says, someone has caused you to become a victim. Anger. Upheaval causes deep distress. Try to solve the problem. Think before you speak. Do not be a victim. Solution is prayer. So, get control of your anger, baby. If someone's done ticked you off, don't let them get the best of you. Walk away. There's the wisdom. And now here's the rebel card. It says, you are talented and effing amazing. And the other side of it says, the world needs your power. Use your voice. Just don't use it for dumb shit. That's funny. See, these cards are funny. And that's the other side of it. Okay. Jacqueline. All right, beautiful soul. I got you, sweetheart. Oh, beautiful Ramona. Thank you, sweetheart. You want a reading? I ring. Hey, Steph Richard. I always ring, baby. Hi, Daniel. How you doing, baby? Hey, Moonchild. Old is only what's the power of your mind, sweetheart. Proud Frenchie. Sure, sweetheart. All you gotta do is type in me. I'm just gonna go down the chat for everyone who says me and pull them real quick. But let me ask, beautiful. Say ain't do it, honey. Thank you for the donation. It can wait until February 19th. Okay, beautiful. Thank you, though. Thank you for sending it to me. I appreciate y'all so much. We'll look into it then, girlfriend. But yeah, if any of y'all want a personal reading, I do a deep, detailed personal reading. It's $30 US for me to do that. Okay, Jacqueline, you're next, sweetheart. Wisdom for Jacqueline, spirit. Wisdom, and then sarcasm and laughs. I mean, I like these cards because it has sarcasm and also advice. So, spirit for Jacqueline, please, and thank you. One card for Jacqueline, please, and thank you. Spirit, come on. There. Alright, Spirit. One card for Jacqueline. Please and thank you. Ouch. speak to Spirit for Jacqueline. That one. And these cards seem to go well with each other. Something told me to use these together, and I'm telling you, they seem to line up with each other. Okay, Jacqueline, here you go, beautiful. From the Wolf Tarot, it says, this is about control. Feeling controlled by a partner or family. Opposition could delay your future plans. Hold tight to what you feel is right. Know your strengths. Do not deter from your goals or dreams. There you go, beautiful. And here's the Sarcasm Rebel card. It says, you are given too many F's. And it says give 0. So stop giving, run out of F's to give is what it's saying pretty much, beautiful. All right. Let's see. Aviate. I don't know how to say your name, sweetheart. Avia. I'm just going to say Avia, honey. That's okay. You scroll back. Do you love when I do this card pull? What about it do you love, Eternal Light? Yes, we are, Martha. We're the mermaids. Well, proud Frenchie. I'm sure, sweetheart. I feel your energy. It's beautiful. Okay. I gotta scroll back up, y'all. I'm not trying to ignore y'all. I'm just trying to see who all. Juanita, your birthday's the 10th too, beautiful. You're a few years younger than me though, honey. I'll turn 44 on the 10th. Yours is March 15th, Martha. Awesome. Loving this. Okay, Avia. Let me get to you next, honey. And then I'll do you, see and do it. Like I said, I'm just going out the chat. I'm not ignoring y'all. I just have to go back up, see who said me. I guess I could have pulled out a piece of paper, but actually, I'll do this real quick. It'll make this a lot easier. So I can't keep up with the chat. Okay, let's see. Nope. I can learn how to type first. Alright, Avia. Okay, see and do it. I'll do it this way real quick. Okay, for you, Martha. Got you, sweetheart. What'd you change your mind about, 420? Hi, Pastor. God bless you too, baby. It's always good to see you, honey. Let's see. Moonchild, you wanted one, sweetheart? Proud Frenchie. Juanita. Okay. Tracy, I got you, sweetheart. The excitement it creates in the chat. Yeah. I like it too, honey. I do. We all need more spoiling. I need a lot of spoiling. Ain't nobody gonna be, hey, like I said, I don't have a date for Valentine's Day. I'll be here. Hi, Patty. How you doing, beautiful soul? All right. I got a small list, y'all. So this is the list I got. So if y'all wanted one and I missed and overlooked y'all, y'all got to let me know so I can add you to this list. I got Avia, Tajar, See Ain't Do It, Moments, Miss Martha, Proud Frenchie, Juanita, and Tracy. So if anyone else wanted one, let me know and I could put your name on here. These are just a couple quick free cards I'm pulling for y'all. Yeah, it's different in the Vedic astrology. That's why I don't like using astrology, because in the tropical Western, which is the one I use, I'm a Pisces. I'm a Pisces sun, I'm a Taurus moon, and an Aries rising. And all three of those signs make sense to me. I understand all three very well. But when I looked at the Vedic one, it said I was like an Aquarius, a Pisces moon, and either a Capricorn or a Virgo rising. It was something like that. The only one that made sense to me was the Pisces moon. The Aquarius, the other one's like, it's not resonating with me. So, I don't know. That's what it was for me. All right, Avia. Hi, Rachel. Asthma. Hi, Shirley. Patty Smith, I remember you, sweetheart. All right, Avia, you still here, sweetheart? You gotta let me know you're here. But I'm definitely a true Pisces. I'm definitely a mermaid. And I definitely understand the whole Taurus side and the Aries side. Hi, Fatima. Oh, hi, Fatima. Fatima, you gotta stop worrying about those stupid people like you just said, honey. You're not stupid. They're stupid and ignorant. Just ignore them, beautiful. I'm happy to see you. Hi, Bebo. Eileen. I didn't say that right. I apologize, honey. I'm happy to see you, Fatima. I thought about you the other day, in fact. I know you haven't been here. You're the only one I know that has that writing, you know, that I can't read, but I pretty much figure out it's you. So I'm happy to see you, beautiful. Hi, Ash. Yes, beautiful. I can add you. Okay. Welcome, beautiful soul. All right. If Avatar isn't here, I'll skip over and go to the next one, which is See Ain't Do It. I hear Saudi Arabia's beautiful. Okay. I'm going to go to See Ain't Do It. So, if Avia comes back, let me know. I know you're here seeing do it. So, all right, seeing do it. Wisdom first and then laughter second. And sarcasm. Oh, thank you for all the beautiful hearts. I love the hearts, y'all. Y'all know me. I'm not hopeless romantic. There ain't no hope for me. So hi to all my beautiful lurkers in the background. Really, Martha? That's crazy. To wait for that long for that visa. That's something, yeah. And Martha, where are you at again, beautiful? Are you in the U.S.? Oh, Fatima, thank you, sweetheart. You're beautiful too, honey. Yeah, I can imagine it gets scorching hot over there. That's crazy, Martha. I'm sorry. All right, seeing do it. Spirit, one card. For seeing do it, please and thank you. One card for seeing do it. Come on, Spirit. Ouch. One card, Spirit. Oh, that one's going to come out. All right. All right, Spirit, I got it. Thank you. One card for seeing do it. Oh, Martha, beautiful. Don't let that destroy your marriage, okay? I know separation's hard like that. And it's not because y'all ain't in love or love each other. It's just a simple fact of being from two different countries, honey. Don't allow that to destroy you, honey. You gotta hang in there, beautiful. Have faith. I know that's a long time to wait. I get it, sweetheart. But love's worth the wait, right? That's all you can do, Martha. That's the right attitude to have, honey. All right, seeing do it. One card for seeing do it, Spirit. Please and thank you. Eternal light, did you want a card too, baby? And Mitch, I don't know. You didn't say if you wanted a card or not, baby. Oh, well, that one just came out of nowhere. Wow. Yeah. This resonates too for you. Seeing do it. These cards are really lining up with each other. Ash, I'll tell you in a second, beautiful. Give me a minute. Okay, Mitch. I got you, baby. All right, seeing do it. Here's the wisdom. And then I'll give you the rebel card after. Oh no, Martha. I hate to hear that, beautiful. Stay strong, honey. We can talk about it in a minute, beautiful. I know there's a lot of good people here who have a lot of good advice, too. All right, seeing do it. Here you go. Here's from the Wolf Tarot. Here's the wisdom. You got long journey. It says you are about to embark on a long journey. This could be for career or love. The journey could be inward. All will be successful. Brings extra money or peace of mind. And this resonates with me for you, beautiful. In fact, I just got chills because I know about you wanting to relocate and everything and that journey to do it, coming here, possibly. And here's the Rebel card. It says, F fear. It will lie to your face. And that's true, too. And I know you know that, girlfriend. So don't let fear take you down. You know what I say. The hell with it. Okay. All right. Martha, you're next, beautiful. What wisdom does Spirit have for you today? I'll give you wisdom card and then a rebel card for some laughter and sarcasm to lighten the mood. Hello, Eddie. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, baby. Oh yeah, it's officially Valentine's Day for me now. It's midnight. Okay, Martha. Spirit, one card for Martha, please, and thank you. Aw. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, honey. Thank you, Ash. Oh, you're welcome, Martha. All right, Spirit. One card for Martha, please, and thank you. What's the wisdom she needs to hear today? For her highest good, please, and thank you. One card. And this one's calling to me. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, it's on point. All right, Spirit. One rebel card for Miss Martha, please, and thank you. You don't share? What do you mean you don't share, Eddie? All right, Spirit. One card for Miss Martha, please, and thank you. One card, Spirit. There's the card right there. That's funny. That's crazy. Okay. All right, Miss Martha. The wolf card I got for you is love. Since we're talking about, your marriage. It says, you may now find your soulmate and marry within 12 to 18 months or better your present relationship. Your decision means responsibility, harmony, and security. Right there, beautiful. There's some advice. Spirit saying take time to invest in it. Don't walk away from it, beautiful. Give it a chance. It may mean you just got to do some counseling and try and, keep that line of communication open. Try not to lose patience. Sometimes, I'll tell you this, Martha, sometimes, it's all about, when we communicate, we're more focused on the other person listening to us and understanding where we're coming from. But the same thing goes the other way. Sometimes, we're focused on making sure they listen, they hear and understand, but we forget to listen and understand where they're coming from too. So think about that, beautiful. And then the Rebel card I pulled, it says, ancient shit is cool. And then on the other side, it says, you need some effing yoga in your life. Oh, that's too funny. Try some yoga, beautiful. It might help. I like that. That was funny. But I can't make it up. Talking about love. I'm tuned in, y'all. You're a one-woman man. Hey, Eddie. I understand, baby. I'm the same. All right. Proud Frenchie. You're next, beautiful. You still here, sweetheart? Okay, beautiful. I gotcha. All right, Spirit. Can I have one card for Proud Frenchie, please? And thank you. You're welcome, honey. One card, Spirit, please and thank you. Y'all like my lipstick? Do y'all like the color? I wasn't sure about it at first. I'm still not even sure about it now, to be honest, but, you know. Spirit, one card for Proud Frenchie, please and thank you. What advice does Proud Frenchie need to know for their highest good today? Please and thank you. Spirit, talk to me now. No, you ain't giving me half the deck. You know how this works. Thank you. All right. Can I have one rebel card for Miss Proud Frenchie, please and thank you. Aw, thank y'all. Yeah, it is a little bright. It's weird because when I was in the store, you know, the lights are there, but it seems a lot darker than like some of the lights in my house. So when I put it on in the bathroom, it's like, whoa, this looks a lot brighter than it looked in the store, but I thought it was more red, and I didn't think it was as bright as it is, but thank you. I really wanted a deeper red, so I still got to get me some, like, a deeper color red lipstick. That's what I've been searching for. All right, Spirit. One card for Proud Frenchie, please, and thank you. Oh, thank you, y'all. Y'all are so sweet and good to me. Y'all gonna make me blush in here. Proud Frenchie, one card of Spirit. Ice, laugh, sarcasm. Okay, that card. All right. Wow, that seems to go better. That seems to go together too. That's kind of crazy. All right, Proud Frenchie. Here's the wisdom from the Wolf Tarot. And it says, this is called stranded. It says, you may feel stranded financially or emotionally with no help from anyone. You may also feel cut off and out of touch. Take time to think of new plans for future. Have faith and trust yourself. Have some faith and trust yourself, beautiful. You're only as stranded as you allow yourself to be. Lost in your own head, you know, getting in your own way sometimes. We all are guilty of that. God knows I do it. I'm not perfect. We all make mistakes, you know, do crazy, stupid stuff. Overspend, you know, when we shouldn't, when we don't have it. You know, we all do that, you know, but you can always rein it back in, beautiful. Don't forget that. You are in control. And the Rebel card says, if you are pissed at where you are, then stop taking yourself there. And the other side of it says, make better effing choices. Oh, these cards can be so funny. And that just speaks to this card, Proud Frenchie. I don't know if you've been going through some things, beautiful, but if you're, you know, worrying yourself to death, thinking about your finances, or, you know, even if it's your emotional side, your spiritual side, you know, stop getting in your own way, beautiful. Get out of your way. Stop telling yourself you can't, you're not good enough, you won't succeed, and so forth. You got to give yourself nothing but love and positive affirmations, and that'll always lift your spirit up. Because, you know, I tell myself, since you're new here, you know, I've been through so much stuff, honey. It would surprise a lot of people. It tends to the fact that I'm still here, and I think I still got all my screws. I ain't missing any screws, I don't think. But You know, and God knows I've been through some stuff, okay? And when I was going through it, when I've gone through it, even now, you know, I go into my bathroom every day, at least once a day, and I tell myself exactly this. Everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I keep saying that to myself. You know, it helps uplift my mood. If I'm feeling down, if I'm getting worried, anxious, you know, doubting myself, you know, if things don't feel like it's going exactly the way I hoped or want, it helps to change my mindset, put me in a more positive, optimistic mindset. Because having that positivity and being thankful, being grateful for what you do have brings abundance. It changes things. It'll change your whole mindset. It'll change your mood. And you will find, like, when I have to go out in public, when I say that to myself and I finally, you know, believe it that day, it uplifts me to the point when I walk out that door and I go out in public, I'm able to, you know, hold my head up high. I'm able to look people in the eye instead of looking away. I'm able to smile. And that brings light in itself. So be in that energy, beautiful. It will help you. And I'm not saying that affirmation is gonna make everything, you know, come together and fall in your lap overnight. I'm not saying that. But if you keep believing in that, you will surely find yourself as time goes on that your subconscious will start going into action and you'll start changing things and you'll change it for the better, having that mindset. I hope that helps you, beautiful. So, amen. See, do it. That's right. Yes, it does. Hi, JB Real. It resonates with you. Oh, I'm glad it does. It's true. Proud Frenchie. Well, I hope that helped you, beautiful. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. Okay. Your next, Juanita. All right, Spirit. One card for Juanita, please, and thank you. What does she need to hear for her highest good? Ouch. These cards make me laugh when I look down. I see one looking at me. It makes me laugh. So don't think I'm laughing at y'all. I'm laughing at these rebel cards. Right, Spirit. One card for Juanita, please, and thank you. That's Juanita need. Alright, good. You're welcome, Sue. T. Ross? No, I love C's candy. Just make sure they're truffles, baby. Why do you ask? Oh, Syncope, I'm so happy, baby. I'm glad you went to watch it, baby. And Syncope, do you want a couple of cards, baby? I'm just pulling a couple of cards for free. Just spend some time with y'all tonight. And I'll add you to my list, baby. Is that right, Larry? Oh, T. Ross, they're on a different diet though, baby. I mean, don't take it personally. Give me a minute, T. Ross, and I'll talk to you about that, baby. All right. One card for Juanita, please, and thank you. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? You want a couple of cards, Diane? I'm pulling a card from my Wolf Tarot for wisdom, and I got up my Rebel deck here, too. All right, Spirit, one card for Juanita, please. You're welcome, T. Ross. All right, Spirit, one card for Juanita, please, and thank you. That one jumped out. Okay. One Rebel card for Miss Juanita, please, and thank you. Miss Juanita, please. Oh, that card. All right. Uh-oh. All right, Juanita. This is what I got for you, honey. Absolutely, Alejandro. I can do one for you, baby. For spirit guidance, general advice. Yes, baby. I can do that. Oh, I know it can be heavy. Syncope, it felt heavy. But I hope it helps you too, baby. So I'm glad it spoke to you. All right, Miss Juanita. The wolf card I pulled for some wisdom. It says, this is the past. You will find yourself dealing with all issues from the past, such as family, friends, money, feelings, lawsuits, and health. Learn from the past and move on. So beautiful. All you can do is, learn from your mistakes, from your past, and take them with you and use them and apply them today. And take all your beautiful memories and the people you want in your life and leave everything else behind. The past ain't serving you well, sweetheart. You can't do nothing to change it. So all you can do is take what you've learned from it, and bring it forward with you, and apply it and use it. And look ahead. Leave the past. Shed it. It ain't serving you, beautiful. And then the Rebel card says, whatever you are thinking about, don't do it. And then the other side of it says, now is not the effing time. So if you're thinking about doing something, Spirit's saying not right now. And they're not just saying not right now. They said, no, not effing right now. So there you go, Miss Juanita. Thank you, honey, for being here. Appreciate y'all. You leaving, C8? Or are you leaving, Mitch? Who's leaving? Because, Mitch, if you got to go, baby, I'll do yours real quick. Because I know you're in London, baby. You're welcome, Juanita. I hope it resonated, honey. Okay. See, do it. Get some sleep, beautiful. I'll see you tomorrow night, girlfriend. Okay, I just want to make sure. No, that card wasn't playing Syncope. And if you want one, baby, I'll put you on my list until someone gets a paid reading. And I'll do that in between. All right, Miss Tracy, you're next, sweetheart. What does Spirit want to tell you? What wisdom? One card for Miss Tracy, please, and thank you. One card for Miss Tracy, please, and thank you. Hi, Spirit. Talk to me. That one. Okay. You still here, Tracy? Okay, Martha. Good night to you too, beautiful. I'll be back tonight, Friday night, Valentine's Day. I stream every Wednesday to Sunday, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern. So, we'll be here, honey. We can talk more then. But I'm happy to see you. Make sure you subscribe, honey, so you get notified when I come online and also post content to my channel. So Do you have some wonderful dreams, beautiful? All right, Miss Tracy. Let me get one rebel card for you, girlfriend. Spirit. One card for Miss Tracy. One card for Tracy, please. And give me a few cards. I just want one, Spirit. Ouch. Thank you. Well, damn. That's with some feisty attitude right there, Spirit. Seriously. All right, beautiful Tracy. Here's your card, sweetheart. Here's from the Wisdom Tarot, or Wisdom Tarot, the Wolf Tarot, but it's a wisdom to me. I like this one. It says healing. A time of mental, physical, emotional, and soul healing. Find quiet, space, solitude. Make sure you nurture yourself, rest, and let self heal. A time to take care of an old injury. So do some healing, beautiful. Focus on your healing, whether that's mental, emotional, spiritual, or physical. So don't ignore yourself. Okay, beautiful. Oh, wow. Diane, you did. Can you mark down the time so I can go back and look at it? Thank you, beautiful. And Tracy, here's the Rebel card, honey. It says, don't talk to anyone. Don't look at anyone. And then the other side of it says, you need some effing time alone. And you know why. So I think that's all about your healing right there, beautiful. Spirit saying, take that time. Be in solitude. You know, ignore the world. Shut the universe out. And Spirit's even using the F word. Get some time alone, beautiful. I hope that helps, honey. I hope it resonates. Was that you, Syncope? Yes, baby, I got it. Thank you so much. Okay, Bishop. Thank you for being here, baby. Syncope, thank you so much, baby. I will. That's beautiful of you, baby. That's very generous. And I'm happy the gentle really resonated with you. So, Tracy, I hope that made sense for you, beautiful. You let me know if that applied. Oh, wow. So that really does hit home. Well, beautiful, you got to take care of yourself, honey. You know, you got a lot going on with your health, honey. All right, Ash, you're next, honey. Ash Lingiza, did I say that right? It resonated very strongly. Syncope, you know what, baby? That reading could have been for you. Because it's like, when I do the general collective, even though I'm tapping into everyone's energy who's subscribed to my channel, and anyone that possibly might be coming later, sometimes my energy will focus, the spirits will tap into one or two people, it seems, that really need that message, the message the most. And I find that a lot of people will come in here and be like, wow, that's like my personal reading. You're talking to me. It hit home, you know, that kind of thing, like it's saying to you. So, and it's because I may have tapped into their energy more than, you know, some of the others. So that's what sounds like what happened tonight, baby. Sounds like Spirit knew you needed to hear that, baby. So I'm happy it resonates. Oh, beautiful, Tracy. You know what? Ignore your family, beautiful. You know, if you got kids, I know it's hard to do that, but beautiful, you got to focus on yourself. Keep yourself healthy and strong so you're still here with your family and the people who love you. Ash, are you here, sweetheart? You're welcome. Oh, I'm happy you did too, Cinco. I always appreciate your love and support, baby. Like I said, my readings, they go deep. I don't do surface level. I go deep. You got to go deep in order to get to the root of the problem, to help people. That's how I see it. So, yes, Mark, I'm a Pisces. I'll be 44 next month, March 10th. Why do you ask, baby? You're welcome, Tracy. I always love seeing you, beautiful. Oh, wow, Mark. Yeah, you are a Pisces, too. You're closer to the cusp, though, of Aquarius and Pisces. But that's cool, baby. All right, Ash ain't answering me. Okay, moving on. Mitch, you're next, baby. Oh, Mark. Thank you for being here, baby. I appreciate you. Would you like a couple of cards, Mark? I'm pulling a card from my Wolf Tarot and then a Rebel card. So if you do, baby, I'll put your name up. Okay, Mark. I got you. You'll be right after Mitch then. Eternal Light, you never answered me, baby. Wolfing around. That's right. I love wolves. That's one of my spirit animals. All right, Spirit. One card for Mitch. Please and thank you. What does Mitch need to know for his highest good right now? Wolfing around. I love that, Mitch. One card, Spirit. Wolfing around for Mitch. It's funny I just said that. Spirit, one card, please. All right, you're not trying to give me the whole deck now. Huh. This sounds like you too. Wow. I can't make this stuff up. Uh-oh. I don't know about that. Could be anything, though. All right, Spirit. Can I please have one card for Mitch? All right. One card for Mitch, Spirit. Please, thank you. That card. Oh, damn. No, that's funny. Okay, Spirit. Damn. Some of these cards are a little serious, too. Boy, this Rebel deck got some spicy, feisty in here, too, y'all. All right. Mitch. From my Wolf Tarot. Temptation. You may be tempted to spend money or go into a joint venture with someone. May be fine at first. Danger is at the end, so use caution. Can lead to a broken friendship. So, baby, think twice. If you're tempted to do something, whether spend money, a joint venture, enter into a new contract, relationship, be careful, baby. Because Spirit also got some spiciness for you. It says, not everyone else's fault, it's yours. I'm like, well, damn, Spirit. And then on the other side, it says, you are a grown-ass adult. Stop blaming others for your shit. That's what that says. Wow. Damn, Spirit. That's what I got for you, Mitch. Hopefully it resonates, baby. It makes sense to you. These cards are pretty cool. I'm liking this a lot. Hi, Mickey. How you doing, baby? All right, Mark, you're next, baby. Miss Diane, do you want a couple of cards, sweetheart? Or are you good? It does. Okay, Mitch. Well, I'm glad, baby. I'm tuned in. I told you, Spirit's here because I'm feeling them. I got chills right now, in fact. All right, Mark. Let's see, what has Spirit got to say to you? Mark. Can I have one card from Mark, please, Spirit? All right. One card. What does Mark need to hear right now? What is how you scared? Please and thank you. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Alright, can I have one card here for Mark, please? Thank you. One card for Mark, Spirit. Please, thank you. Alright, well, damn. Well, damn. This seems to be aligned with each other, too. Mark. Okay, Diane. Hey, beautiful. Diane, I can do you a personal reading, too, sweetheart. I know you haven't had one in a while. At least not for me. Okay, Mark. Here's your wisdom from the Wolf Tarot. I got lost. It says possible separation from a love partner, friend, or job. Loneliness. Take stock of things before making another decision. Need time to heal and nurture yourself. So, Mark, take some time for healing, baby. Yeah, you may have lost something, but that's all about letting go. It's about letting go and moving on, baby. Being grateful for what you do have. Being able to see the future. You know, if you want to, if there is some kind of separation, baby, be patient. Love's worth the wait. Just communicate. Oh, Mark, do you? Yeah, I've been feeling my daddy a lot lately. He's been here. I can feel him. His energy definitely is strong. And then from the Rebel deck, this is funny. It says, shit is going down with your job. And on the other side, it says, reevaluate, change your perspective, or effing quit. Oh, now this one's funny at the bottom. So there you go, Mark. There's your wisdom and some sarcasm to go with it. I should do one of these theme nights for that. For this. If y'all like this, maybe one night I'll do a theme night every week. Pull cards from specific decks. Just a few cards. Okay. Beautiful Diane, do you want tarot or do you want Rebel and the Wolf tarot, what I've been using? You tell me, or do you want Oracle and tarot? Because I can do it. You're feeling the sassy rebel? Okay, beautiful. I'll pull you a few cards from the rebel deck. I'm loving this deck. Seriously. I'm gonna have to get a couple more. Okay. I'll pull you a wisdom card, and then I'll pull you a few sassy cards to go with it. Spirit. Can I have a card from Miss Diane, please? For her highest good. Yes, Diane, they are new decks. So, I got a few new decks. Well, more than a few, but yeah. I just thought it'd be nice to have some fun with this tonight. In between people paying for readings and all that good stuff. Especially knowing I know Valentine's Day is tomorrow or today, depending on where you are in the world. It's today for me right now. So, I know some people are sad and some people are single. So, try and lighten up the energy and the mood. Uplift people, that kind of thing. All right, Spirit. One card for Diane, please. What does she need to know for her highest good? Please. Thank you. This one. Oh, got two. Spirit gave you two. Beautiful. Of the Wolf Tarot. All right. Can I have a few cards for Miss Diane? Since she's my beautiful mod. Spirit. Give me however many cards Miss Diane needs right now. Watch, Spirit, give me half the deck. What cards does Miss Diane need to hear right now? And beautiful people, if someone needs a personal reading, can y'all let me know right now? Because I might pick somebody to do a reading for. All right, Spirit. Well, dang. 3 of them just jumped out, Diane. I didn't have to shuffle that long. Holy cow. Spirit got a lot to say. Dang, Diane, what you been doing, honey? I know you spicy, but wow. The universe being spicy with you now. All right. Here's the first card from the Wisdom. Wolf Tarot. Here's the Wisdom. Guilt. No matter what you do, you cannot go back in time and make right your mistakes, but you can make your future a better one. Forgive yourself. Let go of the past. Move forward. That's the first one, beautiful. Okay, Alejandro, I forgot, baby. Yeah, you wanted a personal. Okay, baby. There's the first one. And the second one, Diane, says completion. A time of reward. Opportunity, success, money, good health, love. A stranger brings good news, the completion of lessons finally learned. A feeling of self-satisfaction concerning a job well done. Great job, beautiful. You completed a cycle. This feels like the world card to me for you. You've done a lot. You've achieved a lot. You've met your goals. Spirit's wanting to acknowledge this. Job well done, beautiful. Pat yourself on the back. All right, now for the spicy stuff from the Rebel deck. All right, first one is, this card makes me laugh just because I saw it, but the first one says, that little voice inside you, listen to that shit. You got a feeling you just can't shake. So listen to that voice. That's what Spirit's saying. That's the first sassy one for you. And the second one, too much screen time is making you awkward and sad. Go talk to a live person. And the other side says, put the effing phone down. So Spirit's saying, take a break. I got that thing that just came over. What is that commercial with that Kit Kat bar? You know, talking about take a break or something. For whatever reason, that came through. They really are. I'm loving these cards. And the other one, the last one I got for you, Diane, it says, you are not the effing center of the universe. Stop obsessing. That one made me laugh when I was sitting there and I was shuffling. And I looked down and I was laughing. I'm like, oh my gosh. That's what I got for you, beautiful Diane. I hope that resonated for you, girlfriend. Thank you for being here. You are such a great mod. And I got to run to the ladies' room real quick. And then I'm going to come back, Alejandro, and I will do your reading for you, baby. All right, Spirit. Touche. Seriously. I'm going to have to get a couple of the other decks because I think there's a few different ones. So I'm going to have to get the other ones because these are freaking funny. I'm enjoying this. And I love the energy in the stream. It's so light. I really am enjoying this tonight with y'all. Thank you so much for being here. Hey, Mitch, you know I'm all spice, baby. But I got a little sweetness to me every now and then. All right, I'm going to be back, y'all. We use the ladies' room. And I smell food. It's making me hungry. But I'll wait. Let's see. Alright, beautiful people. Oh, Mitch. You're right about that, baby. Alright. Alejandro. Ooh, my hands are bloody cold. Holy crap. Alright, general reading from spirit guides, angels, and ancestors. Alright, baby. Put this deck up real quick. You need to up your pay rate. Sneaky link. So what's a sneaky link, M. Nelson? You up to no good, baby? Whew. Come on, spirit, come in. Welcome you. Alright. Oh, spirit, I'm gonna leave this deck out. Alright. Alright. Messages from your ancestors, angels, and spirit guides. Alright, baby. What's up? You still here, Alejandro? Just let me know you're here, baby. This here. Here's this. Grab this. Alright, baby. Thank you. Hi, Krabby Kitty. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, I'm happy you do, honey. Oh, okay, Nelson. I got you, honey. Yeah, make sure you update that. Valentine's Day's now. It's the day of love. Alright, beautiful spirits. Deep, baby. Alright, spirit. Show me. Please, thank you. Oh, and Alejandro, because you bought two, baby, I'm gonna let you know. I mentioned this last night, and I forgot to post a freaking post about it. So, just so you know, baby, if you want it, I'll give you the deal. I was gonna run a special. It'll end like Friday, next Friday, the 21st. If you buy 3 readings, you get the 4th one free. So it's pretty much paying for 3, but getting 4 for the price of 3. Yeah, Nelson, trust me, I understand that. Price of food is crazy. Absolutely insane. I was talking to the mechanic about that today when I went and picked up my car. How you can go to the grocery store and drop $100 and not bring home nothing, practically. So I get it. And Mitch, that's too funny, baby. All right, spirit, show me for Alejandro. Please, thank you. What does he need though? All right. your higher self. Okay. Spirit, show me. Hi, Fred. Well, baby, it's great it rained because California needs it bad for all them fires. I hear it's getting closer towards where my family is. It's like, oh no, at least they're getting the smoke over there. So, oh, thank you for the hearts. Love it. All right, Spirit. Show me. All right. Oh, not half the deck, Spirit. That's not going to work. Oof. No, that answers that. Thank you. All right. Persevere. Yeah. All right, Spirit. Show me. You know what? Where's that other deck? Let's say something. Spirit, show me. That's how Alejandro wanted to know. Wow. All right, Spirit. Huh. Well, I can't make this up. Because there's the question pretty much you wanted to ask. Well, we got love at the bottom, too. Oh, I meant to pull out these cards tonight, too. Aw, happy Valentine's Day to you, too, Fred. Thank you. And happy Valentine's Day, beautiful moonchild. I got this little sidekick deck. And I'm going to use it right now for this reading. It's crazy because a couple of these cards are like what person's asking. So, see if y'all like it. I'll show y'all when I'm done. Okay. You got your chocolate moonchild. Awesome, beautiful. And you gotta spoil yourself. I'm gonna have to spoil myself too. Cause ain't nobody buying me nothing. So, find something, who the heck knows what. I guess Spirit will let me know. Yeah, Spirit wants to talk to you about that too. Oof. Alright, Spirit. I might do this differently, actually. Just to give you the idea, Alejandro. Which deck to go with it, Spirit? That one. Okay. These are the things that your angels, ancestors, and spirit guides want you to focus on, baby. And then I'll get more stuff, more oracles and stuff to go with it. Alright, Spirit. Yeah, I do got a little piece of that strawberry shortcake, you're right. And I still gotta grab it, and I haven't. What I need is a steak. I like chocolate. Of course, I love food. But I also like my diamonds, too. Alright, Spirit. Oh, my hair. Gotta get my hair trimmed. It's driving me crazy. Alright, Spirit. Talk to me, Spirit. For Alejandro. Spirit. spicy. Moderation. Yep. Adaptability. Alright, put this here. Put this here. Because I ran out of space. Alright, Spirit. Clarify this. Okay. Queen of Pentacles, Spirit. Clarify for me, please. Alejandro, I'm doing this in 2 phases, baby, because I don't have enough room to put out all the other cards I want to grab. So. To me. Alright. Oh, dang, Spirit. Like I said, don't give me half the deck. That ain't gonna work. 1 card, please. I'll take 2. Possibly. Okay. Spirit. Alright. Why is the wrong Spirit? Alright. One thing, Spirit. Not again. Come on now. Whoa. You're biased with Japanese chocolates, Diane? I'm not even sure if I've had them. Beautiful energy. One more, Spirit. Spirit. Celebration. Yeah. Got it. Alright. Alejandro. Well, baby, you gotta focus on your future plans. That's one clear message I get. Have that vision, Alejandro, for the future. You know, when we were talking yesterday, talking about letting go of the past, shedding all, you know, all that, so you can bring and welcome the present and the future. That's really what I'm getting. That's coming out strong. Okay. It's going to be a little different from yesterday, baby. I'll explain. And then once I'm done going over this, Alejandro, I'm going to pull you some oracle cards. Like I said, baby, I ran out of room. So, all right. Here's some messages from Spirit Guide deck, like what I used yesterday, baby. Again, possess self-confidence. Be sure of yourself, baby. Don't doubt yourself. Be confident. Be charismatic. Be magnetic. You know, give that energy out into the world. Be sure of who you are. You know, don't allow anyone else to define you, baby. And this is what I always tell people, because this is what I say about myself. I don't allow people to define me, okay? They can try. They can try to put me in their whatever box they want to create up in their heads. But it doesn't matter what they say. What matters is what I say, what I see, what I feel, and what I know. So what I do is I define me, and I show the world who me is. Okay, they can either accept it or not, but that's their problem if they don't, you know. But I don't allow anyone to try and define me. You know, I do the exact opposite. I define me, and then I show it with the world. Because Spirit wants you to have more fun. I think you need to lighten the mood, baby. So be confident, you know, relax a little bit, have some fun. Don't forget to go out and enjoy life too. Life is about having some fun, being happy. Because Spirit also wants to remind you, Alejandro, you're here for a reason, baby. You are here for a reason. Don't doubt that there's something that you're not here, that you have a purpose. And Spirit wants to remind you of this because you're going to have adventures. You know, think of this as an adventure. You're here for a reason, and this is an adventure, a journey, you know, a time of growing, evolving, you know, seeing things from a different perspective, different experience, um, different personalities, meeting different people, doing different things. It's all about a journey, an adventure. And you will find that your reasons for being here, if you're willing to go out there and enjoy life a little bit and go out and have, you know, your adventures, whatever that adventure is for you, or adventures, have more than one, baby. But don't close yourself off. And Spirit also wants to remind you, calmness is not a weakness, okay? Always remain calm, even when people want to test your patience and get you upset. I mean, we're all guilty of doing it. We have those bad days. That's not what I'm talking about. Just in a general context, try and remember to remain calm when other people are acting a fool. Let them go ahead and act a fool, but you just don't go act a fool all by them bad self, okay? Because it's going to take a lot of willpower out of you to have that calmness and not feel like you're being weak for being calm. Spirit wants you to persevere through it. Have that willpower, that drive to get you there. And, you know, sometimes it might mean that calmness might just be walking away without saying a word. And there's nothing wrong with that either, baby. Now for the tarot, like I said, I did this a little different because I pulled out a new deck I have to go with this. I meant to use it last night and I didn't. This is called my little sidekick deck. And it has different questions. So I can pull these cards out, and this is what Spirit wants you to know. So I thought this would be the perfect opportunity to use it for you. So here's the first one that came out. What would be beneficial for my physical wellness? Okay. This was the first question that I pulled from that deck. And Spirit is wanting you to know, focus on, you know, being happy. Like, focus on, you know, what is it that, you know, where's that creative passion? Where's that drive? You know, because I get the Queen of Pentacles with this. Queen of Pentacles is all about having that abundance, being sure of themselves, being determined, disciplined, mature, you know. They've already kind of pretty much lived their life a lot, got those experiences, you know, are stable, and have a lot of, you know, wisdom. And, you know, it's just a matter of them now drawing in their energy and sharing all that with the people around them that they love, which I feel like Spirit's saying, get out with people, you know, don't isolate yourself a lot, you know, spend time with your family, spend time with your friends, be more welcoming, opening to them, open up your heart a little more. And, you know, that means being vulnerable, yes, but there's nothing wrong with being vulnerable, you know, with the right people, because that's where you're going to feel safe, you know, so don't be afraid of that, you know, because Spirit wants to remind you this time for you to be ambitious, be become this Queen of Pentacles to help you. You know, I feel like if you find something that drives you, this Knight of Swords, which is all about having that plan, you know, being driven to succeed, you know, even being fast on the feet when it comes to thinking, that creativity, I feel like it will help you because you're going to be able to get out of more, be, you know, out in public, move around more. I feel like even it'll help more if you're emotional, mental, and spiritual too, just as much as your physical. It'll help you align everything into one to where you're aligned with your spirit. And you will be able to open those doors more to the spirit world to where your spirit guides will be able to come in more clearly because you'll be of clear thought instead of being all boggled down with, you know, worries, you know, things that have happened you can't change in the past, you know, worried about the future. Is this going to work out? Am I going to be successful? Maybe what if I fail? And so forth. You got to live in the present right now. That's the most important feeling I get from spirit for you. Be in the present, you know. Yes, plan for the future. Take those actions. Drive yourself through it. Persevere through it, even when it challenges you. But overall, I feel like it's going to help your overall well-being, where you'll be happier. And you'll find there will be much better days ahead of you if you can just be positive. Because Spirit's showing me the next thing I have. The next question is, what is preventing me from quality sleep? Okay, this is the next question. And Spirit's showing me this is all about you being kind of in your head again. You know, trying to decide. Um, worrying about, you know, reviewing things, plans, you know, options that you're not sure about, having some self-doubt really, which is not a source. Again, this is about success and going forward, but it can also be a card of having some self-doubt, you know, wanting to rush things. But you're also having to take time to review everything and make sure everything's going right. So I feel like it's still kind of chaotic with you, you know, not able to sleep because you're still worrying and stressing. And I feel like there's a lot of conflict going on too. I feel like, you know, with the Knight of Swords, I get the Five of Wands, which is all about people, you know, being arguments with you to a degree. It's also about, you know, having tension. It's about even feeling that struggle, you know, like you're not making it, like I said, you know, feeling like you're failing, like you're not meeting your purpose or meeting the goals or meeting even deadlines, you know, if you got a project, you know, and it doesn't mean that this is like professional. This could be your own personal like deadline you set out for yourself and then you don't meet that date and then, you know, you feel like you failed. Get out of your way that way, baby. That's going to interrupt your sleep, you know. Yeah, not everything's gonna work out exactly as we want. You know, that's life. Things happen. But you pick up the pieces and keep going. And you do better. Do the best you can. Just don't stop. Don't give up. Have this Nine of Swords energy to run towards it instead of, you know, holding yourself back. Don't, you know, slow walk it either. Have a steady pace. But be sure of yourself. And when you do that, I feel like your sleep will kind of settle down to where you won't feel like you're up in your head, you know, a lot more as you were before. And then the next one I get for you, Alejandro, is how best can I ignite a breakthrough with? So you fill in the blanks right here, baby. How best can I ignite a breakthrough with? Okay. You fill in the blank for you, baby. And I get the World card. And this is like, again, your abundance, your success, meeting the challenges, you know, getting to the finish line, coming to that complete circle, you know, having everything in alignment. You know, I feel like you're a planner. When I tap into your energy, Alejandro, I feel like you are a planner. I feel like you're someone that, okay, this is what I'm going to do over the next week. You know, you got kind of like a schedule planned out. Um, and I feel like you are one that tries to meet, you know, that schedule, but sometimes things can take you off, you know, off the path, off, you know, what you're trying to do, what you had scheduled initially. And that can, you know, cause, you know, you to have anxiety too, but you got to let that girl go and know that even if you get held back and if things don't go the way that you want them to, that's also the universe stepping in and trying to also protect you. And that's something we, even I forget that, Alejandro. Because I tell people, you know, everything that's meant for you will never pass you by. And you got to remember that. So let's just say, for an example, let's just say you go to a job, you have, the dream job you've been wanting, you've been working towards, right? And then you go and do that job, but then you find out that you're not fulfilled or you're not happy. It's not exactly what you thought or expected it to be. But you're torn because you're getting paid very well. This is why you went to school and got all this education to have this degree to be able to do this profession, right? But for whatever reason, despite getting that good paycheck, something keeps telling you to walk away. It's time to go. Or even you may get laid off, or something will happen that will push you to want to exit the door instead of stay, right? That's kind of like the universe working in your favor, okay? And you get upset at yourself, and this is just an example, Alejandro. I'm not saying this is what's happening. I'm just giving you an example. So you say to yourself, well, damn it, why did I go through all that schooling for nothing? I couldn't achieve my dream job. It wasn't what exactly I wanted. I have all these people, but this is what I thought I was meant to do. Okay. And it's not that you weren't meant to do it at the time you did it, but spirit is trying to drive you somewhere else. Okay. You meant to go to school still and do what you do and been at that job for the amount of time you did, but now it's time to take all of that and go somewhere else with it. So spirit will find a way for you to exit because they're trying to get you to go down a different road. They're trying to shield you from something because even though you wanted this job and you felt happy, even if you did feel happy, we'll just say, but let's just say they let you go. You know, there's a reason for that. So trust in the divine because they're telling you there's a reason we got a different plan for you that will be better for you because for whatever reason, even though we may not, believe in that, but sometimes some parts of our future is already planned. Okay, it's already predestined. Yes, there is free will, but there are some things that are pre-planned, predestined. We already signed up for. So the divine spirit is trying to get you down that road now because they see what's coming behind you staying at that job and it's not going to work out, for your highest good. So they're taking you down a different road for your highest good, for you to meet that completion. I also feel like this is where you're supposed to ignite your passions too. Because I just got passions. Having the world in your hands. Even doing some traveling, Alejandro. I feel like if you go out there and explore the world some, do some travel, if you haven't been traveling, maybe you've already planned something. I feel like this will ignite that passion in you. For you to see things from a different point of view, go through, your spiritual enlightenment, awakening, find that right path that, resonates with you. Because you're going to find a lot of happiness then. Because I get the Nine of Cups with this. And this is telling me you're going to have a lot of your wishes come true. Come to fruition. You'll be more fulfilled. You'll be happy. It'll be like a fresh new start, a fresh new beginning. A new, desire to want to fight a little harder than maybe you have been. Because you've got to, giving yourself a break. Try to, maybe even slow down a little bit to focus on yourself, to do other things that, you find interest in, instead of, like we were talking about yesterday about chasing after love, you're putting that time and loving yourself instead. And when you do that, it's going to ignite another passion within you that spirit is trying to drive out of you for you to share it with the world. You have a magic that you possess that nobody else has, Alejandro, and this world needs that magic. They need your magic. They need you to understand you have this magic and it's beautiful and it's valuable and it's worth something, okay? And the world needs that. So you got to find that passion, ignite it, ignite your spark again, ignite your your purpose. You know, if you're feeling lost, talk to your spirit guides. They are there. They are listening to you. And baby, you don't have to do anything specific, okay? You can sit in your room like you're doing right now, watching me and listening to me as I'm doing your reading. And let's say when we're done, just tell your spirit guides, listen, I need some help. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do next. Can you help me? And have an open mind, okay? You got to empty your mind, though, of all the chatter, of all the worries, the doubts, the stress. You got to let that go so they can come in and speak to you. And you will notice this, Alejandro. It'll feel like with me, I'll get these different thoughts that come through my mind. And it's not so much from up here. That does happen because I will get visions, but a lot of it comes from back here. Okay. So it's not coming from this center of my brain. It's coming from back here, which is like more of my intuition besides over here, right? And so let's just say I just randomly was, asking myself a question. And later that day, just while let's just say I'm washing dishes, for an example, I get an answer. But I wasn't even thinking about it at the time. I'm washing those dishes. But because I cleared my head of all the chatter, whatever worries, not thinking about, oh, well, I got to go run this errand or I got to be ready by this time because I'm doing my streaming tonight. That kind of thing, spirit comes in. And then I'll get, these messages that are just random. Okay. And it's not me. Even though it's my thoughts, but it's not my thoughts. Okay. I know it's someone else that's talking to me. That's what you got to be open to. That's what you need to listen to. Those are your spirit guides, your angels, your passed over loved ones communicating with you. So listen to that and trust it, because they'll never guide you wrong, baby. I need you to understand. Your intuition will never guide you wrong. It always guides you right. The only difference is because we're humans, we may not interpret or discern the information that's coming through correctly, and that's no fault of us. We're humans. We're going to make mistakes. That's the only time it's trippy where people like, well, my intuition said this, but it didn't turn out this way. No, maybe you just misunderstood the message. So just pay attention. Keep a journal. Write whatever comes to you down. Don't force it either, Alejandro. Just sitting in your mind, in your, room quietly and see what comes through. And just keep writing until something tells you to put that pen down. Then go back and read it. What does it mean? Does it resonate? Does it make sense? And you'll get your answers. But also understand me, baby. It may not happen overnight either. You have to give spirit some time because they need you to also have time to open that door to them, to welcome them in, to align your soul, your mind, your heart, and your spirit with them. So it will be clear. It may not make sense at first, but it will be clear. And maybe the messages you get that day, maybe it wasn't meant for you to apply it that day. But maybe it's like a couple of days from now or a week from now, and it'll make sense. But if you write it down and date it, put a time, see where it comes through. But this is what Spirit's saying. Ignite that passion. And them coming through is the doorway to it too, to help you. To breathe again is what I just heard. I feel like you haven't been breathing well, like, because of maybe anxiety or stress or worry. Your breathing's off, because even I can do that. I can talk a lot before I take a breath, and I've noticed that, so I got to remind myself, like, calm down, breathe, then speak, But then I get so passionate and, I just keep going, until I can't breathe and I need to take a deep breath again. So think of it in that context. And the next one is what qualities align to the influence and energy of this lunar cycle? What qualities align? And again, I'm getting the Knight of Wands, and this is all about your passion, being adventurous, being sure of yourself, forward movement, forward action, taking charge, charging towards victory, charging towards the task at hand, charging towards whatever project, problem, event, willing to go ahead with it, not question it, not hesitate, not doubt it, and be independent. Because I get the Queen of Swords with this, and the Queen of Swords is all about, and this is more of your feminine energy coming in. It's about independence. It's also about having those clear boundaries with people, and sometimes even with yourself. It's also a card that talks about having that determination and confidence. Um, being clear with your words. Again, speaking. So using your throat chakra, not holding your voice back, but being clear about what you're saying. and make sure that communication is two-way, you know, with whoever you're communicating with, that what you're saying, you know, they hear and they understand. But also in the same regard, you got to also remember to listen to them when they speak too, and make sure they're also understood. So it's all about, to me, baby, with this Knight of Wands, it's all about being passionate, adventurous, that independence, and being direct with your communication and having those clear boundaries with people. Don't allow people to walk all over you, baby. It's okay to have a heart. It's okay to be compassionate. You should be empathetic with people. You know, um, somewhere there's, you know, their heart on their sleeve, as people say, or there's another way of putting it. I feel like you're one of those people, and there's nothing wrong with that, baby. Trust in that too. But also trust that sometimes people will walk over that. They'll abuse it. So make sure you stand strong and firm and be confident and say, no, I'm not going to allow you to walk all over me. No, I'm not going to allow you to cross that boundary with me. No, we're not doing this and that, whatever that is. Because people will try. Unfortunately, there's people out there who take advantage, you know. So align with your confidence and your passion and that throat chakra. Speak clearly. That's what I'm getting. Be clear. Communicate clearly. That's key in this. And then the last one here, which was originally one of the questions you had asked, baby. This is, what does my higher self or spiritual team want me to know right now? I mean, so I can't make this up, baby, because this is pretty much what you were asking. And this jumped out, okay? So a few cards jumped out for you. The first one is the Eight of Swords, baby. And this is all about feeling trapped in your head. Overthinking, again, being worried, having that anxiety. Even Eight of Swords can also be a card of like someone who thinks of things and worries too much. And thinks automatically the worst. And because they're so focused on that, that ends up turning into reality instead of it being the opposite. So Spirit's saying, get out of your head. Don't worry so much. Trust in the divine. Allow that positive energy to flow through you. And yes, if things happen, let them happen, baby. Because the one thing I want you to also understand, and this is what I always tell people too, um, the things that are out of your control, that you can't do anything about, there's nothing you can do to change it. Let it go, baby. Let it go. There's no point in worrying about it because you have no control in it and how it turns out, okay? Let those things go so some of that weight comes off of you. Then the things that are within your control, and only your control, nobody else, your control. If there's something you can do to change it, then change it. But if not, if you're not willing to, let it go too. And that will take a lot off your shoulders so, you know, you don't feel like you're worrying so much and, you know, stressing a lot, not getting enough sleep. Because Spirit wants you to have faith. Because the next card I get is this is the Temperance card. And this is all about moderation, you know, like the balance, finding that balance between like the yin and yang, you know, being the best of both, you know, romanticizing, yes, like I said to you yesterday, but also being tied to the being practical, logical, realistic about, you know, situations in life in general. And so spirits wanting you to have a little more faith, you know, but take time, do small things in moderation. Don't go overboard, is the other thing I just heard him say to me. And when you do that, you're going to find a lot more success, a lot more happiness, a lot more peace and harmony because I get the Sun card. And the Sun card is the happiest card in the deck. This is all about success, achievement, recognition, you know, accomplishment, even the completion of like the World card. You know, it goes with it. You know, these two are very strong cards to have, and I pulled them both for you. So, know there's happiness coming. Spirit wants you to be happy. They want you to know they're there. Um, as long as you can get out of your way, you know, stop thinking the worst, you will find more happiness, which will bring in more balance. Where that creative side, you know, your what you need to ignite within will start to spark. It'll fire again, and you'll understand it. It'll make sense to you. Because when you do, you're also going to be able to celebrate. And it's because Spirit's going to celebrate you. Because I get the Four of Wands. And the Four of Wands is all about celebration. You know, celebrating with your friends, family. It's all about joy. It's also about family and home. You know, feeling safe and secure. You know, in your environment, in your home, around the people you love and care about. And celebrating your achievements, how far you've come to when you started to now where you are. You're going to be able to celebrate, and you're going to have a lot of happiness. Because the last card I pulled, 10 of Cups, to go with it. And this is all about happily ever after. You know, this card of having it all pretty much, like, you know, having that family you want, a nice home, you know, cars, you know, all your material possessions you could want. That's pretty much what this card is. It's also about those strong bonds with your family. It's also having a strong bond with the divine. So this is your guardian angels, your spirit guides, your ancestors, loved ones. So opening that door and finding that happiness, that fulfillment, aligning with your side, your spiritual side, to allow your spirit team to come in and strengthen that bond. And remember that the divine has unconditional love for you. Your guardian angels, your spirit guides, they have nothing but unconditional love for you. So they are here. They're right beside you. They're pushing you forward. They're talking to you. You know, they want you to talk to them. But be ready to receive what they tell you to. And don't overthink it. That's the other thing they just said. Don't overthink it. Just allow it to flow. Okay, now I'm going to pull some oracle cards to go with this, baby. Put this to the side, and I'll put this away afterwards. Alright. Spirit. On that one deck. Wow, Alejandro. I got a message the other day, and I've been meaning to do a pre-recording of it, so I think it might even help apply to you. I'll try and get it posted within the next couple of days by the weekend, and you'll probably want to watch it, baby, because I feel like it applies to you, too, when I do it. Which one, Spirit? Excuse me. Tell me which one, Spirit. What the heck? I hit something. I have no idea. Of course, this floor is tearing up, too. Alright, baby. Spirit. Alejandro, do you feel like you are open as far as you got any psychic abilities, baby? I'm just curious. Yes, this is true. All right, Moonchild. Well, happy Valentine's Day to you, beautiful. And sweet dreams. I'll see you tonight, beautiful. You know I'll be back here at 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. Hello, Rebel. Alejandro, baby, do you feel like you have any psychic spiritual gifts? Is the question. You're welcome, honey. Because I think I'm going to pull from another deck. So, if you tell me yes, yes, you do. All right, baby. Then I'm on the right one, too, then. I'm tuned in. So I'll pull from another deck, too. Spirit, show me. One card for Alejandro, please. Thank you. Room again. I'm gonna knock everything over. Here. Thank you. What the heck? I don't know what this means. Okay, I like that. Makes sense. This one. One card spirit. Dang Spirit. And these cards still smell brand new. I've only used them a couple times, or a handful of times maybe. Dang Spirit. That's what I need to know. Thank you. Alright, Spirit. Alejandro, please. Thank you. Alright, Spirit. One more, Spirit. Thank you. Don't try and give me the whole deck. Whoa. No, no, no. Don't work, Spirit. Alright. That's just Alejandro. Please, thank you. Alright, I'll take those two. Thank you, Spirit. Put this to the side. Thank you, Spirit. Don't be afraid, baby. I keep getting that for you, Alejandro. Don't allow fear to stop you, baby. It can be the death to so many dreams. Alright. Okay, how should that last? Let's see what'll come out in this real quick. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Stiff Richard. Thank you, baby. That's so sweet. One for Alejandro, please. Yeah. Rise to the occasion. You understand now. 26. Alright, Alejandro. Here's the oracle cards to go with everything, baby. I already shared with you. This is the first card I pulled for you, Alejandro. This is from my spirit, or my if I can talk right. From my Guides of the Hidden Realms. I use this deck a lot. It's very powerful. It's pretty much a deck from your spirit guides. I just pull one a day, though, normally for the collective, and I use it in my personal readings, you know, for people like you who pay. So, and the one I pulled for you, Alejandro, is called The Dream of Co-Creation. And it says, within each of us is a spark of infinite intelligence and the blueprint for our purpose. Everything needed for our highest expression is built right into us. Our biggest issue is our disconnection from Source, with its accompanying amnesia. Our job is to wake up and remember who we are. Partners with spirit, co-creators, not solo manifestors navigating the world while fueled by ego. We are made of energy, and we align our energy according to our attention, which is broadcast into the field of abundance and reflected back in the outer world as evidence. Right now, you have an opportunity to align yourself fully with the essence of your greatest, most fulfilling vision for your life. You are awake, so place your attention on the concept of abundance. Multiply this in your heart and soul and mind. Feel it, be it, and soon you will notice more and more evidence of this truth. What you dream about and focus on will multiply. Now is the time to discipline your mind. Claim the best and surrender the rest. And dream the world you love into being. Just keep dreaming and moving forward. Destiny is yours to claim. So, baby, this just tell me for you to find your spiritual alignment, align with, you know, your spirit, your heart, your mind, body, to get that frequency all in unison. And that frequency will help you manifest whatever it is you want, because spirit, the divine, the universe, you will be operating on their frequency. and which will open doorways, more doorways for you to hear, to receive messages, to even probably get other, things, if you're open to, your psychic gifts, which I don't know what they are. I mean, I got an idea, but I believe you're probably getting a lot of signs and symbols. Pay attention to them. That's the divine. That's your spirit guides, your angels, all of them coming in and letting you know they're there with you. And you're also protected, which I did get a card that's saying exactly that. Because they'll show up for me. I got several different psychic abilities. One of them is clairvoyance, which is the ability to be able to see, like when you think of like mediums who are able to communicate with, the spirits of the dead. I, on a rare occasion, have seen a full body apparition. I have also heard people talk to me. Even my own family has come to me. But in my visions, though, I rarely see a full body apparition, okay? But I have seen them. But most times I'll see like what is known as spirit orbs, and they appear to me every day. Like even when I'm streaming, you'll hear me say, "Hey, beautiful spirit," and I look away. It's because I see a spirit orb, and I'm acknowledging and letting them know I see them. I'm aware they're here, and they'll come in, and they'll come in closer to my energy, and kind of align with me to bring forward the messages, like for me to read for you. And sometimes I'll get chills, I'll get sensations that lets me know they're there and they're communicating. So what I'm getting through is directly from them, from the divine. So with my clairvoyance, I also see symbols. I'll see different things that make no sense to me at all. Okay, and I got a book, I got a journal, I've drawn them in, and I'm like, I don't know what this means. Like, spirit, talk to me. What does this symbol mean? What does that mean? I'm lost and confused, and it's been that way for a few years. And I showed it to some of my, Soul Tribe family that I've met on here on YouTube, and they shared with me that many of them are protection symbols. It's my spirit team letting me know I'm protected and to not worry. So they're there, letting me know they're here, I'm protected, they're guiding me, and everything's going to work out, the way it's meant to. So you create what it is you want into life, and don't get, hesitant, don't fear it. Know that what works was meant to happen, and what doesn't, well, it wasn't meant to happen. But it doesn't mean that the world you still envision can't come into fruition. It just may be changed a little bit. So know that too, Alejandro. And the next one, baby, let's see. I'll go through these first before I go through these other oracle cards. Um, I got a deck that I rarely use, but it's a specific oracle deck that's supposed to bring out what your spirit guides, or not spirit guides, your spirit gifts are, and your psychic abilities. So I asked Spirit to show me what it is, okay? And I got 3 of them. And the first one I got is Tribe Mission. And it says, you're meant to start and build a purpose-driven community who respects your expertise, stand with your principles, and create change. So Alejandro, there is a community you're meant to create, and people are meant to come to you. Surrender to this, baby. You got a lot of knowledge, expertise, as this card says, that you're meant to share within a community. It doesn't mean, go like how, if you had the money to go buy like an island. I'm not saying that. I'm saying find your soul tribe. That's what this is. And when you connect with your soul tribe, you'll be amazed how much different your life will be. And you'll know it's your soul tribe family. It'll be a different feeling when you connect to them, because you'll automatically know it's like, I know you, but we've never met before, but I know you. I can't explain how I know you, but I know you. Okay, and then you come find out, like I did, a few of my mods are my soul tribe family. We have had past lives together, because I've had like a past life reading, and it was shown I have shared past lives with them, so they are my soul family, and it was meant for us to unite again here. It was part of the reason why I was supposed to come on YouTube, because I was supposed to find them too, just as much as they were supposed to find me. So here I am. So that's what you got to do. And I feel like if you can do this, baby, you will find more peace. You will feel more settled. I feel like you will feel more complete. You feel like you have met your purpose. You will feel that doorway of that spiritual enlightenment opening up. And with it, that's when all the other skills will come through that you feel like maybe you're lacking in or you're missing. That spirit's going to help guide you. And the people in your soul tribe are going to help with that. Just as much as you have expertise to share with them, they have expertise of their own to share with you too. So be open to that, baby. Using your knowledge and background in nursing, there you go, baby, because you're a light worker. So I think you understand that very well, and that makes sense too, baby. Because the next one, you know how I was just saying about, clairvoyance and getting signs and symbols? That's the next one I got. Signs and symbols. Okay. So it says, your gift to recognize and decipher signs and synchronicities from the universe will help guide, support, and enlighten you. So, baby, look for the signs, symbols, okay? Maybe it's not spirit orbs and, things like that that I see. Maybe it's not clairvoyance in the way I have clairvoyance. But it could simply be you're out in public, okay? I'll give you like an example of this. I'll share a quick story with you real quick, if you don't mind, to give you some context. Hi, beautiful spirit. And I just saw a spirit orb up here. A couple years ago, I was forced to have to sell my old house that I loved. When I say I loved this house. I loved the area it was in, more importantly. It wasn't that I had this big, huge house, because it wasn't a big, huge house. It was, your, average 3-bedroom, 2-story, house, 2-bath with a 2-car garage. But it was in a nice area that, it was populated, everything was close by and convenience, more city like, and but things happened. I was forced to sell it. And so I had to move. I had to sell the house. Once I sold it, I moved in with some, family until I can get back on my feet. And when I went out there, because I had the profits from the sale of my house to be able to purchase a new home, I went out there on the internet looking, found a neighborhood that was being built. And it was in the price range I was pretty much looking. It was a little bit more, but it was around that price range. And so it was within the budget that I was trying to get to. And but it was far away. Like it's an hour, a little over an hour away from where I used to live, and it's an hour and a half away from my baby brother. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to live that far away from him. But I didn't have a choice in the matter either. If I wanted to be a homeowner and have a house, this was the only way I would be able to accomplish that again. So I had to adapt to that. It's like, okay, well, I don't know about this yet, but you know what? Let me go check out this property and find out, okay, if this feels right to me. So I go, I meet with my realtor. In fact, the night before that, though, before I went to sleep, I told my parents, I said, if this is where I'm meant to be, if this is where I'm supposed to buy my home, show me a sign. I need to know. So please come through and show me the sign that will tell me without questions that this is exactly where I'm supposed to be. So the next morning, get up. As soon as I open my eyes, there's a song playing in my head. Well, music is a sign from my mama because she would sing songs to me and my siblings when we were growing up as kids, and special songs that she dedicated to us. She would sing them to us in the car and hold our hand and wink at us and squeeze our hand and so on. So that was a yes from my mama. Well, it didn't end there. I go and drive to the area, and as soon as I entered the county line, I see a sign up that is a political sign for someone running for the local political, office. And it happened to be my stepfather's last name, who's daddy to me. And this is not a common name. It is not common. I've never heard it up until I moved to Georgia, okay? Outside of knowing them, I've never heard it, their name. So I'm like, okay, well, there's another sign. There's daddy's name right there. That tells me yes. I go to the actual neighborhood. That same sign is right in front of that neighborhood. I'm like, okay, well, there's another sign. All right, daddy, I got it. And so I go in and I'm looking around. Well, there was only like 1 or 2 houses that were up. So the house was still being developed. It was in the beginning stages. And I couldn't go inside and see the whole inside of this house because they didn't have the sheetrock up and things like that for me to really get a clear idea of what this house is supposed to look like, the floor plan and that. So, you know, me and my realtor and his wife, we're out there talking, and he's like, well, there's another neighborhood that this builder created about a year earlier, and it has the same floor plan that you're looking at purchasing that's here, you know, and they say there is still a house over there that hasn't, you know, it's under contract, so we can't get it, but it's pretty much the same floor plan, and it's all finished pretty much, so we can go inside and look at it. Okay, fine, that'll help me. Go over there, take a look in the house. Most of it was built, but there were still some key components missing. And I'm just like, I still can't see this layout here yet. I can't see this house in my head yet. And so we're standing in the cul-de-sac, and he looks over at the house about, I think it was the house right next door to it. And he's like, Amanda, there's the house. That's the house. That's the one you need want to go look inside of. He's like, go knock on their door, ask if we can come in and take a look around. I just looked at him like, are you crazy? You know, I'm a complete stranger. Them people ain't gonna let me in their house. They don't know me for nothing, you know? But I'm like, you know what, whatever. You know, like my mom always told me, the answer will always be no until you ask. So following my mom's advice, I'm like, okay, I'm not scared, not shy. Go knock on the door. Woman comes to the door, answers, and I tell her who I am and why I was there. To my surprise, she welcomed us in, and she's showing us the inside of the house. And as soon as I enter her living room, I see an angel figurine that I have right now over my door frame over here, that hanged on my door frame of my master bedroom at my old house. This same angel figurine is exactly the same one I have, and it's hanging over the door frame of her master bedroom. I'm like, okay, well, there's another sign, you know. And I take a look around the house. I'm like, okay. And as we were getting ready to leave, you know, we're saying our goodbyes, and I thanked her for, you know, allowing us and, you know, her hospitality and all that. And I just told her real quick, I said, yeah, I said, I saw that political sign outside. I said, do you know that's my family's name? She's like, really? I said, yeah. She was like, you know what? That's my maiden name too. What? Seriously? She's like, yeah, I was born with that name. And that blew my mind. Out of all these houses, all the houses I could have knocked on, I knock on hers with a name that's not common at all. It's not like a Smith or a Johnson. It's nothing like that, right? So I'm like, well, there's the other sign. So all of that combined was my parents answering me, my spirit team answering me and telling me yes, that I was meant to be there. I said, okay. I guess I can go through and adapt to being an hour and a half away from my brother, drive and this and that, to have this house built and blah, blah, blah. So it's signs like that, though. So it doesn't have to be like seeing spirit orbs or anything like that. It could be something out in public that just makes you think, reminds you of a loved one, or just something that's calling to you that's saying yes. And you'll know it. So trust it, because that's what Spirit's saying. Because the other card I get, Alejandro, is ancestral. And this one says your ancestors have passed down their knowledge and wisdom to you to help you find your place in the world. So trust in this too, Alejandro. Just know that, and know that they are speaking to you. It's divine plan. And you know, baby, you being a, you know, a nurse, a light worker, that's part of it too, baby. I feel like, you know, when I connect to your energy, Alejandro, I feel like you're one of those people that's kind of like me. I feel like you probably have an empath ability too, where you can pick up on other people's emotions like it's your own. You can feel it, you can sense it, and you know. And that makes you even that much greater at your job, to be the best nurse you can possibly be for your patients, to be in tune with them. You know, sometimes they might be afraid to tell you what's wrong or to ask a question, but you know without them having to say a word, just by your intuitive gifts, your psychic gifts. So Spirit's saying trust in that. Use that. You're supposed to tap into that energy more. Lean into it. Don't fear it, baby. You're meant to have it to help you, to fulfill your purpose, for you to evolve and grow, and to see your highest potential. the same way that divine sees it. It's time for you to see it in yourself too, baby. Okay? So the next one I pulled, going into psychics, I have this other oracle deck, and it's a psychic reading cards, and I pulled out the three monkeys. And Alejandro, that makes sense to me, baby. Because, like I said, you feel like an empath to me. What I said, it's like feeling other people's emotions like it's your own. You know, they don't have to tell you, you just know. And that can be overwhelming. I understand that. I really do, because it can drain you. So you got to put up some spiritual protection, which I'll tell you, and I'll explain some of it after I go through the rest of the oracle cards with you and share some other things to try and help you, baby. Because I have pre-recorded videos on my channel going through and talking about some of my gifts. I have a lot more I gotta make. I apologize, I haven't been able to make any more yet because I've been streaming, and when I'm not streaming, I got a life too I got to take care of. So I'm gonna try and get some more videos up in the next month or two, because I'm trying to get membership started for my channel as well. So I'll work on that, but I'll share a few more of my gifts and experiences with you after I go over the oracle cards to kind of help you understand and how to, help yourself and protect yourself. Okay? And you're welcome, baby. So this one I pulled is called Three Monkeys. And it says, "You are wiser than you think." And it says, "You have received this card as the universe wants you to focus on your wise self." The three wise monkeys are an ancient sacred Japanese icon. Traditionally, they have represented see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. The three monkeys psychic reading card has two very different meanings. It is up to you as to what meaning you feel most represents your current situation in life. The first interpretation of this card is three wise monkeys. The universe wants you to be aware of what you are thinking as your desires are manifesting right now. This is a time for you to really think about what it is you want in your life, as like attracts like. This representation is the positive side of your life and is telling you to focus on all positive factors to bring those energies back into your life. The other meaning of this is three dumb monkeys not seeing, not speaking, and not listening. This is the guidance from this representation of the monkeys indicates that you or someone around you is not actually seeing or willing to acknowledge there is a negative issue. Hence, you are not seeing, hearing, or speaking about your current situation. Now is the time to pay attention to this card so you can focus on what area of your life needs the most attention. There will be no positive outcome if you don't focus on what you want to bring into your life. Forget what you don't want. When you remove this energy, things will start to flow. So, baby, whichever one this applies, use this. Always know that you have the wisdom to go forward, but you also got to have some honesty with yourself, too. So, know you are wiser than you think you are. Like the ancestral card, you have all the knowledge right here. You have all the knowledge and wisdom. So open up to it. Don't doubt it. Even if it sounds crazy, like how is it that I know this? Baby, we've all been through that. People like me and you, we've gone through that. Where we just get messages, we just know things, but we can't explain how we know, but we just know. And people look at you and think you're crazy. But baby, I can tell you you're not crazy. Okay? I've been through it. I got other friends on here, some of my mods who've gone through it too. We've all been down that road. And it is a challenge. But I gotta tell you, baby, it's a challenge worth taking. It's a challenge worth opening up to, because once you open that door to it, there's no looking back. Like everything I've learned over these years, once I opened up, I could never look at the world the same again. And I don't want to, because it brought so much more to my life. You know, it brought me to, you know, having more people and, you know, having, you know, a bigger community, people I can turn to who understand me, understand where I'm coming from, can resonate with my energy, resonate with my experiences. You know, I can help them just as much as they can help me, and we could talk about our experiences and try and help each other and be supportive, you know. But knowing I've seen into the spiritual world too, I can't unsee all that. So I can't just walk away and be like, sorry, not interested. My life would be kind of dull and boring to me then. So this has brought a whole new light to my life in a positive way. And I'm not saying it don't come with some negative, you know, things at times and there's going to be risk, but I'm willing to take the risk to be able to experience this beautiful energy and this beautiful light and to be able to share this with people who, you know, need guidance, need help, you know, are looking for someone who can resonate with them and their life experience and so on. And that makes sense to me too, Alejandro. I do understand that. I feel like you're a lot more mature than your age. So you don't resonate, you don't relate to people your own age. Been there too, baby. We can have a long conversation about all this, trust me. So the next one I pulled is from the Ancestor Spirit Oracle. And the card I pulled out that Spirit wanted me to share with you is called Enjoy Music, Instruments, Sound, and Tone. And it says, this is what your ancestors want to tell you. It says, connect with the healing power of music. Let go of the need to be good or acceptable and sing, dance, and play with music. Look at what inspires you and makes your heart and soul sing. Find yourself through music. Express yourself through music. You might also feel drawn to connect with your community through music. Music is creative. It opens your heart and mind, relaxes you, and allows you to nourish yourself and others. Be inventive. Do not be afraid or embarrassed to try new ways of creating sounds. Reconnect with your musical spirit. You can enjoy creating music, whether you are a beginner or a seasoned professional. Share your songs and sounds with others. Take time each day to relax, listen to, and enjoy your favorite music. And I love this, you know, Alejandro, because I connect to music, you know, but we all do. You know, music is a universal language we all understand, right? And sometimes my spirit guides, and they've done this to me when I've done personal readings here on my stream, like I'm doing with you right now. You know, out of nowhere, I'll get a song that gets put in my head that they did, and it means something. It normally means something to, if I'm doing a personal reading, it means something to them, and it resonates, and they make sense. It makes sense to them. Um, Sometimes the messages, there's only a portion of the song, but the message is clear, you know, and I understand it, you know, and I'll mention the song, the name of the song, you know, if they've heard it or whatever. And sometimes the message is for me because it's from my parents, like my mama specifically. Just let me know she's here, you know. So that might be another way that you might get information or messages, I should say, from your spirit team. You know, there might be a song that just randomly pops in your head out of nowhere. It's not like you were going out there and listening to it on the radio or you were searching it out, but just out of nowhere, there it is. And then it's like it gets stuck in your head, like it plays on repeat. Okay. That's one of two things for me. It's either a message from my spirit guides, loved ones, so on, or two, it could also be connected to someone here in the physical. Like think of like a romantic partner, like a song dedicated, or you know, we heard that song together a few times and it just has that special meaning. And it's a way of letting me know they're thinking of me, and then I could tap into that, if, you know, and so whether I want to tap into it or not, it normally comes where I may get their thoughts with it, and I've experienced that too. So open up to music, rock steady, oldie reggae tunes. I like that, baby. Oh, listen to that, baby. I'm sure it'll help you. Hi, Cyphus. How you doing, baby? The music is beautiful. Okay, now I got the next one. This is from my deck called Priestess of Light. And I love this deck. One of my favorites I have, I think. The one I pulled for you is called Building Your World. Creation, expansion, networking. And it says, a priestess of the bees sits peacefully in the hollow of a tree, gathering the energy of the bees that fly around her and rest on her fingertips and third eye. She's surrounded by the honeycomb, and though her vision is turned inward, her thoughts are focused on outer plans taking shape. The bee is one of nature's most industrious creatures and foretells a time of great productivity and expansion for you. If you've been thinking about growing your business or creating an entirely new one, focus on those intentions now. Your dreams may also include composing music, writing, teaching, painting, cooking, or baking, which are all projects that build on ideas and produce nectar for the body, mind, and soul. They do require repeated attention and action, so take time to create a plan, set some goals, and bring both the creative and technical elements together. The bee is also a symbol of fertility, so the expansion foretold here may relate to family matters, a child or children on the way, new in laws through marriage, or even reconnecting with distant friends or relatives, or all ways that you may be expanding your personal network. On a practical level, it could also indicate a career in architecture, design, or construction. It could also signify connections with people who do such work. You may even be building a new house or expanding your present one. The bees join together to assemble their hive structure and provide for their community, increasing value for all. Now is the perfect time for you to build the world you desire. So make your plans and set to work. So build that world that you see yourself in, baby. Spirits behind you, they're wanting you to make those connections. Don't be afraid to create, expand, and connect. Make those connections with people right now, people even from your past, if you're willing, or both. Have it, just be open. And I think your world will just grow, but like the whole creative side, like I was saying to you even earlier, and even the music, if you connect to that, baby, put some more time and attention into it. I think it'll help open up more, open yourself up, lighten you, help you, feel lighter overall. I feel like it might even be a big stress reliever for you if you're able to allow yourself to kind of tune in into that energy of the vibration the music gives off. Because I can tell you, like for me, the card goes well with the building a tribe card. Yeah, you're right, Diane, it does. Diane's talking about this one, the community card or tribe mission, expanding, building. That's what she's talking about. And it's true. You know, like I can tell you, like me, because I love music, I'd rather listen to music and be in this office. Okay, I'm here like 98% of the time when I'm here. When I'm in my house, I haven't watched TV not once in this house, and I've been in this house 8 months. Yeah, I sleep in my bed. Okay, I use the bathroom, shower, and all that. But the rest of the time, if I'm not sleeping, I'm in here. I'd rather be in here. This is like my sacred space, my sacred environment. This is where I do all my readings, my work, my channel. Even when I communicate with my friends and family, I do it in here where there's peace and quiet. And sometimes when I'm talking, I just have music playing in the background. It's just calming for me. But I've had a habit of playing music, like on YouTube, and I just pick one song and then it has like a whole playlist that YouTube picks, and I could fall asleep. And lay my head down on this desk, and I'll stay asleep for a little while, listening to music. Sometimes it puts me right to sleep, and sometimes it'll keep me to sleep. Like I'll have trouble waking up. But then there's certain songs, like if I need to wake up, like say in the morning, because I'm not a morning person, I have to play certain songs to wake me up. Otherwise, other music won't do it. So it does both, if that makes any sense. Hi, Sergeant Curtis. How you doing, baby? And the next one, baby, let's see. I pulled these from the Angels and Ancestor Wisdom Oracle. So hopefully, this will help provide some insight to. I love these cards. The first one is Dreamweaver. Again, weave dreams into reality. Whatever your dreams are, baby. Spirit saying they're behind you, wanting you, encouraging you. Weave your dreams, your biggest desires into reality, and it shall be. Next one is Soul Guardian. Protect your inner world. And I believe this really talks about your psychic gifts, which, baby, we'll still talk about after I finish your reading. I'll give you some more stories and experiences and some guidance of what to do. But I feel like this ties into it. And you got to protect your inner world, your inner peace. Because in order to stay more calm, have that calmness to your spirit, you do got to protect your inner world. So you got to be careful about the people you allow in your life. If you get a lot of negative people in your world, in your circle, that's exactly the energy you're going to have. But if you find more people who are more happy, excited about life, want to live life, you want to enjoy, and so forth, that's the energy you want to be around. And that's where your energy will even raise up because of it. So just be mindful of that. Protect your inner world because it's your peace and harmony. And the next one is Divine Alchemist. Turn challenges into wisdom. And this also speaks to me because I alchemize. I use alchemy when the world is giving me crap, when it's challenging me, when it ticks me off, when it seems like no matter what I do, nothing's going right, so to speak. Or even when people doubt me, like the naysayers say, "Oh, you'll never succeed, you'll never do this, you'll never do that." All that gives me energy. If that's negative energy on their part, but I transmute it and I use it as positive energy to fuel me, push me forward, instead of it allowing to hold me back. So that's what you have to do. And this is divine coming through, trying to transmute that energy. Take the negative and turn it into something positive. Use it to fuel you and go a step further. Take charge. Don't be afraid to go the extra mile. And the next one is Rainbow Bridge. Find balance between different realms. So find that balance. Find the balance between the physical world, which is the world you and I are in right now, and even the spiritual metaphysical world. And that could take some time to help balance, which, like I said, I'll help, give you some guidance on that. But me, like I'm a Pisces, and Pisces are, described as we have one foot here in the physical, and we have the other foot that's in the spiritual world. And we kind of go back and forth, but we have one foot in each world. So we're always connected to both. So, and sometimes there has to be a balance because even though I'm connected to the spirit world, I also understand that just being connected, there's that doorway, which can also allow other things to come through that I don't want, negative energies, even possibly something evil. Yes. I'm not, completely protected from all that. There's still a small percentage chance that something like that can happen. If I go into someone else's house and there's a spirit there, it'll automatically gravitate towards me. And I just had something like that happen not that long ago, and it was a little scary, but I knew what was going on. I recognized it. And as soon as I recognized it, I reached out to my Soul Tribe family and said, look, this is what happened. And they, help, to give me some guidance and, fill in the blanks of what I couldn't connect with at the time, what was going on. And it made sense to me. you know, and I know I blew one of their minds because they were, had some other, you know, not so happy thoughts, we'll say. So, and I obviously was tuned into their energy and I knew it. And that's what kind of like made everything happen and it caused that shift. So I know I'm between both. I'm both here in the physical with you, but I'm also in the spiritual world at the same time. So it's a matter of finding that balance between both and coming into alignment with the yin and yang. So, no, it's a beautiful blessing. Like all these beautiful colors right here. This is like your world right here, trying to come aligned, and you trying to find that center ground, to be in all that beautiful energy. That's the other thing I pick up. And the last one from this one is drum of battle. Awaken your fighting spirit. Spirit wants you to come alive. Be willing to fight. Sure, challenges come up. People want to argue, want to fight with you. Be willing to fight. Stand up for yourself, your beliefs. Stand your ground. And even to help defend and stand up for others too. But ignite that drum. Ignite that fire, that passion. Allow that light from the divine to come through you to help awaken that spirit within. And then the last one I got for you, Alejandro, and I got an angel card too. Before I forget that. This is, let's see. This is raise your vibration. Remember I said that I got a card that says you're protected? Here it is. I am protected by Source. It says a divine stream of protective light is pouring over you, your aura, and your space. You may have encountered shame or embarrassment in the past, but this is not your present. The life force of the universe is helping you move beyond any limiting thoughts, emotions, and patterns that may be making you feel unsafe or making you prepare for the worst. The part of your psyche that thinks of the worst possible outcomes is not a bad part. It's a vulnerable and tender part that's trying to protect you. But today, the message you need to hear is that you are safe. Do you believe it? If you are uncertain, if you are fearful, if you are exposed, call in the light of Source. This high frequency energy will deflect any lower vibrations, ill intentions, or even people who are not considering your well being or working towards your highest good. Know that you are strong, and you are even stronger when you unite with the universe. Its ever present love and light will hold you through even the darkest of times. Today, it is reminding you that you are protected and it's safe to move forward. And say this vibe out loud, Alejandro. I am surrounded by source light. And just remind yourself of that. Say that out loud. You can say it in your mind. But know that you are surrounded by divine light. Love and light is there to protect you, watch over you, help keep you safe, help shield you from any energies, whether that's spiritual or here in the physical, other people, by you being a nurse and a caregiver, coming into all these different emotions and energies from others. I know you probably absorb a lot of that. So, and I get that too. And, here's the other card. The last card I pulled. This is the angel activation card, and this also is protection. It says cloak of protection. You are protected. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that you have been facing. You are safe now. Let go of the old and stop waiting for history to repeat itself, for you are in a new time in which you can create your own story and begin living it. If you feel you are stepping into the unknown, know that your angel is holding your hand, leading you on. And this one also says, I am safe and protected by angels. So repeat that too, baby. And that'll help you. So that's the reading there for you, baby. I hope that, that helped, resonated. I hope it resonated. I hope it helped answer any burning questions you had and put aside any doubts, worries, or fears. And they also help encourage you. find your pathway forward to your beautiful journey and help move you forward to not be afraid. I hope, that it gives you that path, that straight path where you want it to go next. I just want to thank you again, baby, for trusting me to read for you again. It means so much to me. And as I said, Alejandro, I have that special baby just because I'm only saying it because you bought one last night and tonight. If you bought another one, another reading, you'll get the fourth one free, baby. Just something for you to think about. Okay? So, and now I'm gonna get to how to give you that guidance as an empath. What you gotta understand, Alejandro, is because you're tuned in like me, you have an opening to the heavens that many other people may not have. They're not open to. They're not tuned into it. And that can create a lot of different energies coming in and out of you. As an empath, like I said, you're you're picking up and absorbing other people's emotions like it's your own, and you feel it like it's your own. Like an example that would be like, say, if someone just got their heart broken, broke up with their, significant other, you just being in the room with them without you ever having to ask them, what's going on with them, without them ever saying a word to you. Just by being next to them, they're going through a painful heartbreak. Their heart's broken because their significant other broke up with them, just as an example. And you feel that heartache like it's your own. And I know it probably drives you crazy. Um, that's part of an empath. You can also possibly pick up on other people's physical ailments, which will make you a better nurse. Because you'll know certain times, and I'm not saying it's going to happen all the time, baby, okay? Because everyone's different. Understand me. All of us psychics are different. We don't all have the same gifts. We all have different gifts. It varies. And it varies at different levels and strengths, okay? So, but like for me, sometimes I could pick up on other people's ailments. And I know. Don't ask me how I know. But I know. And I don't even have to be in the same room with them. But I know from a distance. And it's crazy how that works. And it's called clear empathy. It's being able to feel those emotions, those physical ailments from a long distance away. Okay. So I've been able to know when someone had a kidney stone, as an example. And I was like a 20-minute drive away from them. How could I have known that? But I felt it in my body. I felt it in my back, in my kidney, like it was mine, but I knew it wasn't me. I knew it was someone else. And I was out doing something. And when I got back to the house, I asked that person, and I straight outside to them, I said, "You got a kidney stone, don't you?" I said, "It's in your right kidney, correct?" And they were blown away. Like, how did you know? You know I'm psychic. You know I could pick up on these things. I picked it up when I was out doing, my errands. And so they were blown away. They couldn't believe. And I've had different things like that happen. Then there's the clairsentience. And the clairsentience is being able to feel the energy in your environment. It's not necessarily feeling the emotions of anyone who's there, okay, physically. Um, but let's say you're alone in your room, but you just have a feeling you're really not alone. Like something's there. You may not be able to see it, but you know someone's there. Trust that. If you're experiencing that, that spirit, that could be your loved ones, that could be your spirit guides, it could be your guardian angels, your great ancestor, even divine source himself. Trust it. They're letting you know they're there. Okay? Don't be afraid of it. Um, so just those couple of gifts right there. Um, you need to do some research, baby. You need to get as much knowledge as you can. Okay? And I'm not telling you to believe everything that's out there. Read what resonates, what speaks to you, what gives you those chills, what really says, yes, I understand. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking of, feeling, blah, blah. And trust that, okay? Um, what I do and what many people just like me do, we put up a psychic shield. And we do a practice, a spiritual practice daily. Like I do this every day. I'm a Christian, so I do pray. I have a cross around my neck, but I also pray before I start my stream every night. I pray for y'all. I pray for myself. I pray for, God to be here with me, to watch over me, protect me, be my guide. But I also call in the archangels and I call them out by name. And then I call in my guardian angels too to help, okay, and to help surround me with their holy white light or gold, white or gold, whichever one you want to use, visualize it that you're encased in like a bubble, okay, of light, that nothing evil or negative can penetrate. The only thing that can come through that bubble is of love and light. So like your guardian angels, your spirit guides, your great ancestors, your passed over loved ones. Everyone else can't break that barrier. Now, does it mean that they won't break it? Yeah, they can still possibly break it, and that's where you would have to know and trust, if it feels like it's not as strong, trust that and find a way to strengthen it, to put up that barrier to make it stronger. Because I've had to do that too. There's been nights I've been on here or I've been streaming and, it felt strong, like there was enough protection, but then the next minute, because maybe someone else came in who had some, not as positive energy and some of that negative energy came through and broke down my barrier, my shield, as I call it. So I have to strengthen it again. But that's one way. So you can Google psychic shielding and they'll give you a different list of websites and you can choose any one of them you want. You can read all of them because there's different types of shields too. So it will take you some time to read through it, to absorb it like a sponge, understand what shields are for and, how to, create them and, make it solid to where it's strong and it withstands. Um, I also use, which is common practice, smoke smudge, cleansing, like Palo Santo, and also have sage. Okay, I burn either one. I prefer the Palo Santo because this smells a lot better than the sage, but every now and then it's not enough. I gotta burn both, and I do. And I have to come in here, like I said, when I start my stream every night. Before I start it, I put up the protections. After I say my prayers and everything, I like this. And I asked all my archangels to step forward and help protect me and also help to cleanse this sacred space. And also, cleanse my cards. I go through and cleanse my cards with the smoke because you have to, when you light this, you have to have an intention, okay? And you got to speak it and be clear and believe in it. I see people who do smudging. They just light the, the sage 9 times out of 10, whatever they're using, and just going around and, letting the smoke burn, but not, they have no intention. Well, that's not going to do anything. You're not telling the universe what exactly you're asking them to help with. So you got to be clear about that. And it's going to be something you might have to do daily, Alejandro. Think of it as a spiritual hygiene. Like every day you shower, you brush your teeth, you eat, that kind of thing, that self care. You have to do the same thing with your spiritual hygiene too. And you may have to do it more than once. It's going to vary. But trust your intuition. But I do it, like I said, faithfully every night before I stream. I do all that. Um, and I call in my angels, my spirit guides, my ancestors, and my loved ones to also help me. Help me, be my guides. Bring forward any messages I got to relay to y'all when I, do my readings for y'all. They help, they work as a team to be here. So like a lot, here lately, my daddy, the one that, my stepfather, but I called him daddy, he's been with me a lot lately. So, and his birthday was last month, and we just had a death in the family, so I get why he's been here. So he's been watching over me a lot, and I've noticed that, and I can feel him. I feel him very strongly. So he's been here, like he has this sarcastic, sense of humor. And he came through with me last night when I did the reading for you last night. That brief moment, it was pretty funny to me because I understood exactly what he was saying, but he was being funny and being sarcastic. So, but they do come in and help. You also want to go through and remember to ask your God, if you believe in a God or deity, talk to them, pray. But if not, at least talk to the archangels and your spirit guides. You want to shield your dreams as well, because you got to understand in your dreams, that's when spirit is more and it's easier for them to come through and talk to you and deliver you messages to you, which is great if it is from your spirit guides, your guardian angels, your past over loved ones. But understand, just as much as it can allow them through, it can allow something on the other side through too. And that's what you don't want. So you need to protect your dreams too. Make sure you make that effort, make note of that. Um, I also have crystals. Like here, I'll show you a crystal I just got the other day. It's of a wolf because this is my spirit animal. And this helps me, connect to spirit. It's labradorite. But I also have this crystal grid that helps me connect. It opens that channel, makes it a little more clear for me to connect with them too. But crystals are also good for connecting to spirit guides, to tapping into your intuition, tapping into your psychic abilities. But some of them are also good for also helping to absorb negative energy and help to protect you. Like right here. This is black obsidian. And this is like, your black crystals are the ones you want to turn to for like protection and grounding, absorbing negative energy. So this is always with me when I'm here. And I got others, black tourmaline too. There's a black tourmaline, this necklace, it's right here. And I know I got little small ones in other places. So these do help absorb that negativity, that I may pick up from other people, whether that's physical beings or that's from the spiritual world. It will help in both ways, but you got to believe in it and be confident, have that conviction, and hold true to that. Don't doubt it. And as long as you believe, it will work. Um, you can also go through, just another way, a lot of empaths try and protect their energy, especially when they're out in public. Think of yourself being covered in mirrors. Okay, just think of yourself from head to toe. Mirrors that reflect outward. So if someone were to walk to you, like me and you having a face to face conversation, that mirror should be facing me this way. So when I'm looking at you, it's really like me looking at myself because that mirror's there, right? And this is what you're trying to visualize. This is part of your protection. If you can visualize that, that might help you to where you will not pick up and absorb as many of people's emotions as it seems like you're probably picking up just by your job and, assisting being in public. Their energy, anyone who comes towards you, that mirror that you envision, it will reflect that energy and those emotions back to that person instead of you pulling it in towards yourself. So that's another way of going about it. Um, you also got to learn grounding to center yourself. Um, One of the ways I ground myself, I get out in nature. And I know you said something about going to the beach, which is beautiful. And water is cleansing. It is very, very cleansing. Because I'll tell you what I do. When I take a shower, I envision myself in that shower. And I envision that water that's coming out is nothing but gold light. And it's washing away all of the negativity, anything that's bad, I don't want in my energy, it's washing it all out and it's going down the drain. So every single time that water hits me, I envision it being gold going down me. And then when the water that goes down the drain is black, that's all the thing that's being released from me. It's healing, it's washing away all that. That's one way I ground myself when you talk about water. So that might be a way to help you. And that too, there's times where spirit guides will come in and talk to me when I'm in the shower because I'm doing something that's repetitive, that doesn't require my, exact focus. You can take a shower with your eyes closed, blindfolded because, you've done it so much. It's muscle memory, kind of that thing. And because of that, that opens and clears out that clutter where spirit will come through because you're more relaxed. So be open to that too. And If you feel like, your spirit guides, your angels, your loved ones, anything like that, if you feel like they're bothering you too much, well, especially if you're focusing on something, just tell them, listen, I don't mind you being here with me, but, understand when I'm working, I got to focus here. I can't, be back and forth, and they won't bother you. Put up those boundaries, make those boundaries clear with them, because I have to do that. But I specifically also do it with spirits that I don't know, that are strangers. And I've had them come here to me, Alejandro, and ask for my help. And I've tried to help a few of them. But I tell them, okay, this office, if I'm in here, you can come to me anytime, as long as I'm in here, okay? Because this is where I work. This is where I do all of that. But once I walk out that door, don't follow me. That's where I draw the line, okay? The only people who can follow me is my loved ones, spirit guides, and guardian angels, and divine himself. And that's it. But any strangers I don't know, nope. You gotta wait till I return back to my office, and then, if I'm aware, you gotta let me know you're here, and I'll open that door and help if I can. So, um, now I'll share with you a couple experiences I've had, because you mentioned telepathy. If you feel like you're picking up on other people's thoughts. Um, Telepathy is one of those abilities. Hold on, let me take a sip of this. Hi, beautiful people that came into the room. Hi, Hawk. How you doing, baby? Okay, Alejandro, I'll just give you a quick summary, baby. I became aware of my gifts, my psychic abilities when I was 6, 7 years old, and I first started seeing spirit orbs. That was the start of it, okay? But over the years, as I grew, as my gifts evolved, as they strengthened, more of my abilities would start to surface, just out of nowhere. It's not like I was forcing it. I wasn't trying to make it happen. It naturally happened on its own when it was meant to, okay? So, my first experience as a telepath, I was about 18 years old, 18, 19, something like that. And I was dating this guy who lived an hour away from me, who, it was an hour drive. I was home late one night in my bedroom, and my parents, I think, had already gone to bed. It was late at night. And I was just watching TV. In fact, I was watching one of those ID channels for like, ooh, excuse me, for like forensics, like detectives, doing like murder investigations, things like that, right? And I'm focused on the, show, the investigation they're doing on a woman who was murdered, okay? And as I'm watching this and I'm listening, paying close attention, I get these random thoughts that come through me. I had a song come over, but I had these random thoughts and I had all these emotions, and they were beautiful emotions of nothing but love, you know, like someone who's deeply in love. And with it, I get these thoughts like, I could see us getting married one day. I wonder what our children will look like. Who will they look like? Huh? Like, what? Why on God's green earth would any of those thoughts come to me? Why would I have them? When I'm more focused and in tune with what's going on my TV and this murder investigation, like, where did this come from? Just out of nowhere, okay? And I knew that was my boyfriend at the time. I knew it was him. Couldn't explain it, but I knew. I thought of calling him that night, but it was late, and he lived at home with his parents like I did, so it wouldn't have been right to call and disturb his parents. So we had made plans already prior to this night to see each other the next day or the day after, to have our date night, and I decided to wait till then to talk to him. So that night comes around, we go to the restaurant, and we sit down after we give the server our order. I flat out looked at my boyfriend. I said, so, I know you were in deep thought of me the other night. And he just kind of looked at me, his eyes, just wide open. He was like, okay. And I said, well, I can tell you exactly what you were thinking about. I said, and I know you were thinking about what it'd be like, what if we were to get married. Like, you can see us getting married one day. I said, and then you also want to know what our children would look like. Who would they look like? And he just looked at me and his jaw fell to the floor. His reaction. And he was like, what? How'd you do that? How'd you know? I don't know. I just know. I can't explain how I know, but I know. I picked it up. Don't ask me how it happened. I can't explain it. I said, but apparently, by your reaction and the look on your face, I'm correct. And he shook his head. Yes. So that was my first experience. And then I opened a whole new door, a whole new can of worms that I didn't want anything to do with. And even today, to be honest, I don't care for that gift because I don't want to go around picking up other people's thoughts. I think it's an invasion of privacy, but understand me, I'm not trying to get into anyone else's thoughts. There's, depending on who you ask, depends on how it works, okay? I had a buddy of mine, which he passed, who did a lot of investigating into this high, beautiful spirit. I just saw a purplish silver orb over here. Sorry. Um, who researched this for years, and he was also a telepath, an empath, and he had some other gifts too. I can't remember all. And it's like him and I were talking. Through the years that he researched it, working with other people. He even published some articles, which I'll have to go back and see if I can find them. He was talking about how the problem with people with telepathy is that people don't understand how rare it is. It's a very, very rare gift out of the psychic community. But people have this idea that we're just going around and scanning your brains, trying to find out what you're thinking. That's not how it works. Okay? What's happening is your thoughts, like you think of, manifesting your thoughts into reality. Like I have one of those cards, if I can pull it out, just to give you that kind of sense and understanding. It's the same way with your thoughts. And because your thoughts are going out into universe, I'm like that channel, that antenna. Think of a radio station. Like thoughts create your reality. That's one of them that I'm thinking of. There's another one. So I'm like a radio station, but I have my own special radio station to my loved ones, to people in general. And every now and then, I'll pick it up. My antenna, for whatever reason, will be up. And it just comes to me. And, just like I told you, my boyfriend was an hour away from me. How did I get his thoughts? See, everybody has these crazy ideas. Like, you hear the naysayers like, oh, you can't read minds, you're just reading their body language and blah, blah, blah. It's like, is that right? But would you kindly explain to me how is it that I'm able to know people's thoughts? We're not even the same building, let alone same city, but I know. Does that mean it happens all day, every day, 24/7? No, it doesn't happen that way, okay? But it's because others have put that thought out in the world. For whatever reason, my antenna catches it, and I pick it up like a radio station, like a receiver, okay? And so there's a belief that, depending on who you ask, that only people who are psychic, who are telepaths, like me, can do that. Not everybody can do that. So that's a very small percentage of the world. But there's also a tiny, like, fragment of a percent of people, like you think of, like, the government, the secret, agents, who can go through and pick up your thoughts. They can scan your brain. I'm not saying they don't exist. You know, according to him and a couple other people, they do. But he said it's a tiny percentage, like a little sliver of a fraction of a percent that exists. I can do that. The rest of us, it's pretty much like how I explain. I just randomly know. I'm not out there trying to pick up your thoughts. I don't want to know your thoughts. But for whatever reason, you pick it out and put it out there strong enough, your psychic energy pushes it towards me. And I just pick it up. And I've had it happen. Like another example of this would be in a like about a year ago, living at my in-laws' house. I was on the front porch. We were living in the mountains, and I was watching the wildlife on the property because we're talking about 8 acres of property that they have. And I'm watching the deer out in the yard, walking around the property. And as I'm watching them, because I threw some corn out to feed them, I get this thought that comes through. Where's the knife? Where's the knife? And it's just a thought. It's not a voice. It's just a thought. I knew that was my whatever you want to call them, significant other, looking for the knife. So I waited a few minutes because I didn't want to disrupt the deer. I wanted to enjoy Mother Nature at its finest. And then I walked inside the house. I didn't say a word to him. I walked right past him. I went into that kitchen, looked for the knife, pulled it out, walked over to him, and handed him the knife. And he just looked at me. He was like, what? There you go, reading my thoughts again. I was just thinking, wondering where that knife was like 5-10 minutes ago. I know. Here it is. Can't explain it. But I knew. So understand me. People have this idea that telepathy is all about only when someone else is thinking of you. No, it's not, okay? Does that happen? Yes. I've had that happen plenty of times too with significant others. But it's random crap, like the knife thing. I mean, why? You know, why would I care? You know, but I needed to know he was looking for that knife without him coming out there and disrupting the wildlife. And I need to go inside and find that knife so he can use it for whatever. You know, so understand it from that perspective. What else? When I also have the ability of precognition, which is to know the future before it happens. And it's not me predicting, okay? People have the wrong idea. They use the wrong words to describe it, define it. I'm not predicting anything. I know. I know because either I have visions where I have like, you know, slivers of clips that might play in my mind, you know, like just like a memory, or I may dream of it and be forewarned that way. Or spirit will just put a thought, or, you know, I'll hear my mom or someone tell me something, and I know that way. I know it's coming. How do I know? I don't know. Spirit, divine, my loved ones. And how is it that you can know the future when we all have free will? Well, that's another thing. Because it also depends on who you ask again. You know, I believe there's some things in this life that are predestined, that we sign up for before we incarnated into this life. Does that mean everything is pre-planned? No. You still have a lot of free will. But there are certain things that are pre-planned that's supposed to happen whether, you know, you believe it or not, it's going to happen. Like if you decided, you know, before you incarnated, you wanted to get married and have 4 kids. Well, that's what's going to happen. The divine, your spirit guides, your guardian angels, your loved ones will help guide you there to help ensure you meet what you signed up for, what you came into this life for to do and fulfill it, okay? But when it comes to pre-planned things, like I'll give you a story, another experience I had. Last year, It was around end of March, maybe April. It was for my birthday. My baby brother wanted to take me out, celebrate my birthday. And because he lived about 2 hours away from me at the time, I had to figure out, like, you know, it's 2 hour drive there, 2 hour drive back, like, and I don't get to see them as often as I used to when I only lived within a 30-minute drive of them. So I told my brother I'll come hang out with them during the day. And then in the evening, we'll go to the restaurant at the time that they picked out because, we made reservations and, spend the day together. So, I go over there and they told me what time the reservations are. Okay. We get ready to leave to go to the restaurant. And right before we even walk out that door, I just had a sickening feeling I couldn't explain. I felt nauseous. It's not like I ate anything. There was nothing that could explain why I felt that way. But I had a bad feeling too. And suddenly, I get this vision that shows me I'm at a traffic light. It's a well-known street that I've been down many times, and it shows me there's a black SUV sitting underneath this traffic light on the other side with front passenger side damage. Okay, and I'm seeing in this vision, I'm looking around, I don't see any other cars. So I can't understand what the hell is this? What's going on here? And then I finally realized, wait a minute, this is gonna be one of us. That's why I'm not seeing the other car. Because the other car is us, you know. So I couldn't scare my family. So I just told my brother and my sister-in-law, I said, listen, can we wait a few minutes? Do we really have to leave right now? I'm like, no, we still got some minutes, we can leave, 10, 15 minutes, that's fine. Thank you. So we waited 10, 15 minutes later. Then we get in the car. We were in two separate cars. It was my brother, his wife, and their kids in one, me and my significant other in the other. And so when we get to the intersection, I see that black SUV sitting underneath traffic light, exactly what I saw in my vision, with front passenger side damage. And I'm looking around. I don't see another car. And I'm confused. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Like, huh? This is not making any sense to me. Until I get through that traffic light and I see over to the right, there's a car in the ditch. Oh, okay, well, that explains that, you know. And what I realized is that was spirit, that was my family, that was my angels warning me that this was going to happen. But they were letting me know it wasn't supposed to happen to us. So they were trying to protect me and my family from it. Okay? And just because I knew the future, does that mean I was able to change it? Yes and no. Okay? And this is where, it it could be like a blessing and a curse. I could not stop the wreck from happening. The accident was still going to happen no matter what. The only difference is I was able to protect me and my family from being in that car accident. Unfortunately, yeah, I met someone else end up in the accident. I could only hope and pray they're okay, and it wasn't severe, But for whatever reason, the universe needed that accident to happen. As crazy as that sounds, there's a reason behind that. So you got to understand that. And that too, it happens when it happens. I can't make it happen. I don't try to make it happen at least. I allow those things to happen to me naturally. When I know, when I'm supposed to know, I'll know. And I go from there. But it's a lot. And you got to take time spending time with it, learning about it, understanding your gifts, understanding how it works. Feeling them is the other thing. You got to get settled with them. You know, don't rush into it. Alejandro, if you want to open that door and strengthen it, baby, that's on you. I'm not going to tell you not to, okay? What I'm telling you is be careful with it. Because you might dive head first and you're not ready for what might be coming. You want to gradually walk into this slowly, okay? So you don't get overwhelmed. If you allow it to happen and surface naturally, I believe it'll help you even better in the long run, like it has with me, because I understand it a lot better than I would have if I forced it and forced it to strengthen and grow and all these different things with it. You know, It gave me a chance. Every single time a new ability would surface, I got an opportunity to get to know that ability and fill it out and see how it works and the differences, when to know, what to pay attention to, and so forth. And also do my research and get that knowledge. And then came the experience. So it can be a lot, baby. I know it's hard being an empath. I know you take on a lot, but you got to also remember to make sure when you get tired and it's hard to do it in your job, make sure you do recharge yourself, because you're going to have to go through and take some naps. And, you know, you say you isolate yourself. I understand that. Empaths do that. Empaths avoid crowds at all possible for that exact reason, because it's too much for them to go out into public and take on everyone else's emotions all at once. It's very overwhelming and it will drain you. That I do understand, baby. And others like me understand it just as well. So that's why, yeah, a lot of us will avoid going on public, being in, you know, crowds of people because of that. But in your line of work, it's kind of hard to do. So there's other things you can do and put into practice that will help. Does that mean it's going to completely shut it all out? No, baby. But it should help a lot. So you don't take on as much. So you don't get drained as quickly. So you can be better at your job and not feel overwhelmed, you know, overtaken by others' emotions. So you have clear thought. You're able to do your job better, especially if, you know, there was some kind of an emergency, you know. So look at it from all angles. And my beautiful mod, Diane, says black tourmaline. That's her go-to, which black tourmaline is very strong too. And I love black tourmaline. Like I said, I have it here on my necklace. And I have some other pieces on my desk over here that can help. It will ground you, absorb that negative energy. But then you're going to have to go through and cleanse those crystals too. There's a selenite plate. I got a selenite one. I'll show you right here. This is a selenite crystal. This is the one. I got a bigger piece, but I also have a big plate back here that I can lay my crystals on, and it cleanses my crystals. It removes all that energy out of my crystals. But you can also use, same thing like with, you know, cleansing your environment. You can use Palo Santo to do it with too. Sage, that'll help. Let's see. Diane, is there anything else beautiful that you can think of that would be helpful that I'm not mentioning? And those are all great stones, Alejandro. I have all of them except for the, I don't have turquoise. I can't remember if I have tiger eye or not. The other ones I do have, though. I love them. In fact, you see those angel wings? Here, I'll show you. Ouch. This is amethyst. These are my angel wings, and I keep them close by. And I know amethyst is one of those crystals that a lot of healers, a lot of light workers, a lot of people in the metaphysical world use and keep amethyst close by. So I really like this. And I got a selenite one just like it over here in the corner. And I also have other figurines that are crystals. Let me see. This is like jade. See, it's an angel. And it's real crystal that I keep close by. And I got these wings, angel feathers. That's black obsidian crystal too. So I got different ones, baby. I keep them close by. Oh. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Diane. Yeah, crystals can be cleansed in moonlight too, baby. And thank you. Thank you, y'all. Oh, happy Valentine's Day to you too, Juan. You think I've mentioned a lot? Okay, Diane. Well, thank you. So, Alejandro, I hope that's helped, baby. I hope that's been helpful to you, baby. Again, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I believe so, Diane. I'd have to look that up again. But yeah, I do think so. And you're so welcome, baby. I hope it's been helpful. Good. I'm happy to hear that, baby. It can, just be patient with yourself. Be patient. Have some compassion, forgiveness. Don't beat yourself up if it doesn't happen exactly how you want it to or how you envision it or in the time frame you hope it would. No, it'll all unfold in divine timing when it's meant to. And if you can keep that in mind, that'll help keep your spirits up too, to where you won't, get down on yourself or worry so much. Oh, all right, beautiful people. 333 on the clock. Make a wish, beautiful people. All right. It's 2:33 where you're at? Okay, baby. Well, it's 3:33 where I'm at. You're an hour behind me. Hi, Bishop. How's everything going at the hospital, baby? It's 8:33 where you're at, Mitch. Wow, baby. I'm surprised you're still here, baby. I'm thankful you're still here, Mitch. For some reason, I was thinking you were gone, baby. Forgive me. Okay. Let me put these cards up now. He dozed off. He just woke up. I'm sorry, baby. Did I wake you up? My bad. Hey, Hawk, you're asking about my birthday, baby? My birthday's March 10th. So it's next month. I'll be 44. Yikes. What to do? You woke up too early, baby. Why'd you wake up too early? You just woke up on your own. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? Happy Valentine's Day, beautiful people. It's the day of love. Oh my goodness. I hope y'all got some special plans. Oh, you're so welcome, Alejandro. Anytime, baby. Come back, baby. We'll be here. I'll be here. If you need any help with anything else, more than happy to help you, baby. So you have a good night, baby, and sweet dreams. Sending love and light your way. Hawk, someone made it for me, baby. Hi, Mahala. How you doing, beautiful? Happy Valentine's Day to you too, sweetheart. And thank you. It don't feel like it's Friday, y'all. Does it feel like Friday to y'all? Because it don't feel like Friday to me for some reason. Oh my goodness. Ouch. Yes, Hawk, that's true, baby. It does. My necklace, Hawk, there's a friend of mine who made it for me. It was custom made just for me. He does this for a living. He has his own Etsy shop, in fact. And he makes crystal grid necklaces. Among it, no, he also does Reiki. And I think he does like past life readings, things like that. But he's very good. He's in Hawaii. So the crystal necklace was made specifically by my spirit guides, really. He asked for my birth date, but then he also asked like what crystals am I drawn to. There are ones I'm, want to work with, ones I want to avoid, that kind of thing. And so he meditates and spends some time in meditation talking to his spirit guides, asking them to connect to my spirit guides to ask them what crystals do they recommend for me to help me to be able to open that door and connect to them stronger. And then he puts it through like a whole ritual of like a moon bath, an earth bath. So it has a lot of, intentions. So it's specific just for me though. And I love it. I wear it every night when I'm here. Even if it don't go with my outfit, which I don't care. I'm still gonna use it. So I do. I love it. And I love different crystals they made. And some of my favorite colors. Are you okay, Bishop? What do you mean? You were just taken off auction. Hi, Ryan. Oh, well, thank you, honey. Why'd you get lightheaded, Bishop? What are you doing, baby? Are you dehydrated? Hi, Ahmed. How you doing, baby? Amen, Hawk. You're right, baby. I didn't get it. Don't get me wrong. I like, beautiful things. But I didn't get it for a fashion statement. I got it for the uses of the crystals. It just happens to be colors that I love. Some of my favorite colors. So, but thank you very much. I do love it, enjoy it. So how y'all feeling, beautiful people? Y'all have any exciting plans today? I'll be here tonight with y'all. I don't have any date for Valentine's Day, so I'm gonna be here with y'all, streaming, keeping y'all company. It's 3:45. Let's go back in here. Absolutely, Hawk. You're gonna get a massage, Mitch? That sounds lovely, baby. I'd love to get a massage. My shoulder's saying it needs a massage. That's awesome, baby. You enjoy that massage, baby. I'll get one sometime down the road. I used to get a massage I would get them like once every 3-4 months. So 3-4 massages a year, roughly, I would get them. And it helped. Because whenever like my muscles got so tight and it felt like it was just pinching up against some of my nerves or whatever, go in there and let them dig into my body, get all of it out. And I felt renewed again. You normally give them out. Okay. You love Valentine's Day, Diane? I love Valentine's Day too. Valentine's Day is actually one of my favorite holidays. So, that's not good, Bishop. What's wrong, baby? Are you dehydrated? Did you eat? What's your blood pressure like? Hi, Joanne. How you doing, beautiful? I changed my name like I changed my underwear, except I think I can get away with using my first name. Is that right, Ryan? What do you mean you change your name like you change your underwear, baby? Do I know you? Is that what you're trying to say to me, baby? I'm sorry you woke up, honey. I don't know why you woke up. I just got done doing a reading. Hey, Diane, I got these cards, and I saw this like several months ago. And I wanted to grab it then, but I didn't. But this is a cute little deck. It's called Tarot's Little Sidekick. I think it's pretty neat. I like using it with tarot. So, it has different questions. Here you go. Now, here's a good question since it's Valentine's Day. Here y'all go. What can I do to spice up my love life? Spirit's always right on time. A past lifetime, too much of a mouthful. Okay, baby. Well, I don't know what to tell you. So this deck's pretty neat. Yes, Diane, the side is gold. It's beautiful. I like it. So I used it tonight for the first time with Alejandro's reading. But I did pull it out. Well, correction. That was the second time I used it. I did use it for a personal private reading last night. The night before. I did pull it out then. So I've been trying to use it. Work with it. Ouch. This back. So I'm loving this deck. And this Wolf Tarot is pretty neat too. But I saw many more decks out there I want that I wish I had. I'll have to wait to get them though. At least I got a lot of new ones that I'm enjoying. This Rebel deck though is still too funny. Oh, right there. Exactly, Diane. I say the same thing, honey. Like, I like the pocket-sized decks for that reason. Because they're so much easier to shuffle. Like this one. But then, you know, trying to do it on a stream is kind of hard to show the picture because it might be too small for some people. The Rebel deck cracks you up. Oh, I love this Rebel deck. I'm going to get me a couple more. I have to pull this out more. We had some fun when we need to lighten the mood. That's one of the reasons why I got it too. It's like, well, this will help lighten the mood when it needs to be lightened up. Or just to have some fun. Okay, Bishop. Well, make sure you get some sleep, baby. That's not good. You're gonna have me all worried now. You need to make sure you get some rest. Don't be stubborn either. Hi, Sarah Marie. Hi, Silent. Sarah Marie, absolutely beautiful. My Zelle, all you gotta do is you go to the Zelle website and type in my email address. And it should pull me right up. Here, let me do it this way. Make it easier for you. If I can go and pull this up. Hold on. Oh, come on. All right. There you go, Sarah Marie. There's the information, honey. Hopefully it'll help make it easier for you. Just go to the Zelle, type that in, and that's the name you should find it under. Set it, I don't know. I only do paid readings, honey. It's $30 US to get a personal reading from me. Yeah, Bishop, you have, baby. You need to make sure you get some rest, too. We all have the habit of burning the candle at both ends, because God knows I've been doing it, too. So... Alright. I gotta run to the ladies' room, y'all. And I hear Toby. He's in there scratching on that shower wall again. Of course, Bishop. You know I'll worry about you, baby. Make sure you get some sleep. So, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Let me put Toby in the garage because he's gonna act crazy scratching up this shower wall real quick. You gotta stay. You gotta stay. I'll make mommy put you in that garage. You behave. All right, beautiful people. Hi, George. Happy Valentine's Day to you, baby. I'll be back tonight, George. If you want to stop in, baby, I'll be here. All right, Sarah. You want a general, but also want to know when you'll be moving out of your current place. Okay. Let's see. Beautiful. I mean, what's more important to you? Do you really want to know when you're going to be moving out of your place? Or do you just want the general and see what spirit has to say? You tell me. So I know what to focus in on. And thank you for your donation, sweetheart. I did get it. The general. Okay, let me see. Is there any specific area you want me to focus on, beautiful? Or just whatever spirit wants to say you're okay with? I know, like you mentioned, moving out, so like that's like your material abundance type, but because I can pull, I only ask, beautiful, because I have this deck that I use, and it has all these different questions, and I allow spirit to decide what questions to ask and to make clear to you. Like, you know, this one, which I think is just perfect just because it's Valentine's Day. What can I do to spice up my love life? Just as an example. It has different random questions. And I just shuffle it and pull whatever ones come out. And then I allow the tarot to answer those questions. And then I'll pull oracle cards to help go into more deeper meaning and give you more details overall. So anything? Okay. Do you want me to use this deck to go with it, Sarah? Or you just want me to use plain tarot, sweetheart? Because I can use both. I want to ask to see if just you're going to trust spirit to tell you what you need to know. Okay, honey. I'll do that. This is a pretty cool deck. Because it can give you a variety of questions, things to ask, especially when you don't have like one question, you just kind of want an overview of everything. So this has been coming in handy. So I'll use this for you, beautiful. And thank you for being here. Hi, Captain Legless. You've been lurking, baby. That's quite all right, baby. Thank you for saying hi. Let me know you're here. Happy Valentine's Day, baby. It's always good to see you. All right, beautiful Sarah. Let's see. Let's start with this. What I draw from. All right. please. Spirit. Let's just Miss Sarah, please, and thank you. Messages. Alright. Okay. Learn from your mistakes. Alright. Beautiful. You got some forgiving you gotta do with yourself, honey. You being too hard on yourself, Sarah. You gotta show some extra love and compassion and patience with yourself, honey. Remind yourself you're a human being, okay? You're gonna make mistakes. Things are gonna happen, okay? But that's part of why we're here, right? We're here to learn, evolve, and grow. And those mistakes is what also helps us to grow stronger and be better people. Don't punish yourself, okay? Give yourself that unconditional love. And don't forget that, beautiful. You're a beautiful soul. Don't think anything less of yourself. Hi, Blue F. Thank you. All right, Spirit, show me what goes with this. Please and thank you. Sarah, all right. Leadership, lead by example. Yeah. Wisdom. Hello, Gigi. How you doing, beautiful soul? No, sweetheart. Well, thank you. That's very sweet of you. Honey, you know, hi, here you go. How you doing, baby? And thank you, Captain Legless. I'm one of those type of tarot readers because I'm psychic too. So I give y'all both. But, you know, I give y'all the guidance y'all need to hear. And, you know, sometimes if I got to give y'all some tough love, I will. But I also try and give y'all a lot of love, compassion, and encouragement to uplift you, to be more positive, and to remind y'all are a beautiful, powerful being. And y'all are in control of your life and your destiny. You know, the only, you know, you can't control other people, situations, but the only thing you can control is yourself and what you do and how you react. So all I can do is be that voice, that reminder to let you know that. And if I have to come down a little bit on you, give you some tough love, I will. But I always want to be there, not just to give you guidance, but to also uplift you, encourage you, be more positive. So thank you, sweetheart, for telling me that. That means the world to me. Thank you, all you beautiful people who have been here with me, showing y'all's love and support. It means the world to me. And for all y'all who have made donations and bought readings, thank you so very much. I couldn't do this without y'all. All right, beautiful spirit. Let's see, Sarah. What does the spirit want to share with you? Spirit, show me. What is it that Sarah needs to know for her highest good right now? What are the questions? I even got a rebel deck. That's pretty funny. You know, Sarah, I'll pull one for you. And Gigi, I'll pull one for you too. Just let me do this reading first. It's pretty funny. If you got a sarcastic sense of humor, you'll understand. Because I got one. I can be a little spicy. Spicy good, though. I'm loved. Oh, well, thank you. I love y'all, too. Y'all make what I do worth it. And remind me that I'm really here. I'm meant to be here. So, it means the world to me. All right, Spirit. Let me cut this in half. Show me, Spirit. Oh, what is it that Miss Sarah needs to focus on, please? What question she needs to focus on? It's important for her highest good. All right. Well, come on, chair. Well, that kind of pertains to what you were asking me, beautiful. So it's like Spirit already knows what you needed to know about. What else, Spirit? What questions? Show me, please. That one. Okay. That one. Two more, Spirit. One more, Spirit. Please and thank you. Yes, sir. Well, Spirit, come on. Talk to me. Okay. All right. Okay. I got it, Spirit. Present, future. All right. Where did the box go? All right. Let's do it real quick. Yes. Show me. Spirit. Beautiful Sarah, are you in a relationship right now, sweetheart? Just curious about this one card. It's showing me you are. Oh, Ryan, I just ignore them. We just kick them out and let them go talk to themselves. Alright, Spirit. Okay, beautiful. Because I'm showing a couple here. That's why I was asking. Alright, beautiful. Let's see. Spirit. This surrounds your relationship. It feels. Spirit. Show me. Number 5. Hi, Just a Dude, and anyone else that came in. Hello, beautiful people. Happy Valentine's Day, and I'm Gravy. Forgive me, I'm not ignoring y'all. I'm doing a personal reading right now. Spirit. Okay. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Alright. Well, this does involve your relationship, sweetheart. Okay, Spirit. What other? Hmm. 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 Holy Spirit. Yep, Spirit, you show me your ex-love coming back. Alright. Future, Spirit, show me. Please. Well, marriage. I'm in the marriage card here, Sarah. I don't know if you're that serious about them, but I'm being shown marriage in your future. Alright, Spirit. Verify. 6. Perfect. Mhm. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, just do that, sweet baby. Yeah, y'all the first people I've been saying Happy Valentine's Day to. So, alright, Spirit, give me some advice, please. Where my oracle cards at? I'm actually surprised it hasn't come up. Neither of them have, actually. Hmm. Hmm. More Spirit. What other advice do you have, please? Hmm. Alright. These cards. There. Hmm. Yeah, how deep is here? Like this here. How does Hi, Spirit Brothers. Happy Valentine's Day, baby. My morning's going gravy. Thank you for asking. How about yours, baby? You got any special plans for Valentine's Day? A date of the lovers. I ain't doing nothing, baby, except for being here with y'all. And I'll be here tonight, too, because I don't have a hot date to go out. So I'll be here. Spending my Valentine's Day with y'all. Y'all are my Valentine's Day date. Alright. I'm not complaining, y'all. I enjoy spending time with y'all. So. Alright, Spirit. One card for Miss Sarah, please. Alright, Spirit. Good. One card for Miss Sarah, please. Alright. Spirit. One card, please. Miss Sarah. Thank you. You gave me two. Alright. I'll take it. Spirit, one card, please. My beautiful people, happy Valentine's Day to y'all too. Did I find what I was looking for, Ricky? What, my decks? Yeah, I think so. I'm in the United States. I live in Georgia. Alright, Spirit. One card from Miss Sarah, please. Show me, Spirit. Well, that was quick. Okay. Fire tips. Alright. Oops. What deck was that? Which one, Spirit? Next one. All right. Show me. Oh, it's clear right there. Alright, Spirit. Alright, Spirit. Yes, sir. It's really just involving your relationship. That's crazy. So we'll come back with the same thing. Surrounding your relationship. So, all right, beautiful. Ah, Lord. Okay, Miss Sarah. I'm going to start with the messages from Spirit Guides from the 2 decks I pulled from. Then I'll go through the tarot. And since I used that sidekick tarot, which is the questions, I'll go through each question and give you the cards, the 2 cards I pulled out to answer that question. And then give you some advice and go over the oracle cards with you too, to give you that extra advice and guidance and insight that you need. All right, to help you answer your question, beautiful. First one I have is Spirit wants to remind you patience is a virtue. And honey, I understand sometimes it's hard to be patient. It's hard to wait, especially when there's something we want so desperately now. And we don't want to wait till tomorrow, next week, next month, or even next year. But you got to trust in divine and trust in divine timing. And that's what's coming through clearly. Because they want you to look at the simplicity of, your life, of, what make things more simple. Don't make anything more complicated than what it has to be. They want you to focus on simplicity instead. And they're showing me to, this is something we all need to learn. This is a message for all of us, but, make sure we learn from our mistakes. Don't punish ourselves, okay? So don't punish yourself, beautiful, for mistakes you made. We're human beings. It's going to happen. Just use what lessons you learn from those mistakes, apply them, and move on. But release the past, release everything else tied to it. Otherwise, it just holds you back, right? And sometimes it might mean, beautiful, you got to lean on others. Because I get the rescue card. So this is like you. And Spirit showing me like you're reaching out, trying to get help from someone. So I feel like you are calling out for help, but I feel like something keeps holding you back to, like, maybe your pride, or you're just hesitant, or you don't trust or feel as secure in the relationships you have to ask them for help, or it's not as reliable or dependable as you feel. There's some hesitation there, but Spirit's still wanting you to take a chance and allow someone else to lend a hand and help you if you're in need of help. They're saying it's there. They're trying to open that door for you. And the last one here is take responsibility for your actions. Take accountability. They want you to own this. Whatever, actions you made, own it. If you're at fault, okay, admit you're wrong, vice versa. Because in coming with that, it shows your leadership and it makes you a powerful being to lead. They want you to lead. And by leading, part of being a leader is taking responsibility for your own actions instead of going around and looking at everyone else and blaming them for why things aren't going right or why it went wrong or whatever. So Spirit wants you to understand you are a leader, but come with that leadership, make sure you own your own mistakes, take responsibility, and do what you got to do to make it right. All right. Now for the tarot, this is where I pulled those questions from that Spirit felt was most important, that need to be answered to help you with this general. And the first one is, what beliefs or habits are no longer serving me? This is the question, okay? And Spirit saying, again, your leadership skills, the way, you structure like your life, how you go about, your everyday life, in your professional life and your professional or personal life, make sure that You use more of your logic and don't be so forceful, is what I get. Kind of let things go. Things that may not be within your control, let them go, honey. And I know sometimes that's hard, especially when we're worried about something and we want to fix something, we want to make it better, change it, but there's just some things we can't. And we just got to accept that. So let go of that belief of always feeling like you got to be in control. Um, not be as direct, forceful, being in that leadership role type. And they also want you to stop being so attached to your material wealth, because I get the Four of Cups with this. So they're showing me that, you're too much attached right now to your material. Let go of that a little bit. Trust that the divine is going to deliver exactly what you need right now at the time. Don't feel like it's not going to happen or come through. And again, look at, turning to others for help if you really need help with something. Don't be afraid. Don't allow that pride to hold you back or to break you down from going forward. Um, I also get with this, involves, I feel your relationship in some way too. Like there's this conflict of like two stubborn heads, I feel at times. Sometimes y'all see eye to eye, but there's other times where it bumps heads. And I feel like, when I'm in your energy, beautiful, and it's beautiful, okay? You have beautiful energy. But I feel like you're like that type person that could be like me, who it's not that I'm wanting to wear the pants in a relationship, so to speak, but make sure I'm understood that I'm your partner. You're not above me, nor are you below me. You're beside me, right? But I know for, my experience with men in general, they don't know how to take that because they're used to being the ones who fix everything and take lead, take charge, and it's hard sometimes to hand the keys over to their partner and trust that it's going to be done and being taken care of. I feel like sometimes that might be getting in the way of things progressing. Um, be in your feminine energy. Um, let him be in his masculine energy. So I'll give you an example of this. Let's just say you plan date night. Um, y'all got plans to go out on date. He's like, well, let's go out to dinner tonight. Okay, and then he says, well, where do you want to go to eat? Naturally, what sounds good to you, that kind of thing, right? And you say, I don't know. Okay, instead of saying, I don't know, say to him, honey, you asked me out. I trust you. Well, where would you like to take me? Here's the options of foods that I like to eat. You pick. You take charge. I'm trusting you. That kind of thing. Give him that room to be in that masculine and you be more in that feminine, so there is that balance, if that makes any sense. I feel like it'll help enrich y'all's relationship. I feel like it'll help it grow. And I even feel like overall, beautiful, it will help with your abundance, with, what you're wanting to bring in. If you're looking at relocating, if that's something that's like because you can't afford it, where you're at anymore, or is that just wanting to, you know, buy a house, whatever that is. I feel like um you will flourish though. I feel like things will start to move better if you can take one perspective, take a step back, and then look at it from a different perspective. Have that balance, that yin and yang that has to come through the masculine and the feminine, and find that middle ground. Um, so just release some of that control. The next one I have is, how does my family see me? Is the next question. And they see you as a powerful woman, independent, strong, determined, smart, witty. I get the Queen of Swords with you. This is you right here in this powerful Queen of Swords, very strong, independent, talented, smart, bright, witty, even a little fiery, which nothing wrong with that. Um, they see you as a strong person, You know, I feel like they're proud of the person you are. You know, I feel like if you're fearing that you're disappointing them, don't feel that way. You're not. You're doing and you're being exactly the person they would hope you to be, that they would dream you to be and want you to be. So try not to worry about what other people are thinking or feeling, including your own family. What should matter most right now is what you think of yourself, how you see you, because that's what's going to shine. Instead of carrying around all this weight, constantly panicking and being anxious, overthinking, worrying about what everybody else around you thinks. No, it doesn't matter. What matters is what you think of yourself, and you allow that shine. I feel like with this though, I get the 10 of Wands too. So this is like telling me you've carried on too much burden. You've taken on a lot of responsibility, trying to take on that leadership role, take on more than maybe you can handle right now. I feel like you got to drop some of those burdens though, because I feel like your family feels like you're taking on a little too much. So again, I feel like this is like you having to be a little bit vulnerable by asking for help if you need help or assistance with anything. That doesn't make you any less stronger of a person or a woman. They're not going to see you any differently. They understand that we're all human beings. And every now and then, we all need help. We all need a hand, you know, with something. So don't feel like they look down on you, because I don't feel that way at all. I think they're very proud of this Queen of Swords energy that you're in. Okay. The next question is, what does my mind, body, soul need the most in this moment? Okay. And what I pulled out is the Eight of Cups, which is that deep desire to let go and move on. So this is like the mistakes of the past. Okay, you own them, accept them, but let them go. Whatever has happened in that past, again, beautiful, it's in the past now. You can't go back and change it. Whatever has been done right or wrong, right? So being able to let it go and have a new fresh start, a new fresh set of eyes, a new door, a new chapter opening. You know, it's like when I feel this energy, this reminds me a lot of the Death card. And the Death card in the tarot, it can, it doesn't have to mean literal death, right? It's more of a card of your personal growth, transition, transformation, change, rebirth. So for you, what I'm getting from your spirit guides is you got to allow that rebirth to happen again, you know, and leave the past where it's at. The only thing you want to bring in from your past, beautiful, is the beautiful memories you've made, the people in your life you want to keep close to you in your circle, and all the lessons you've learned, you know, from mistakes you've made, and use them today and apply them. Everything else, let it go, beautiful. I mean, and yeah, your material things, okay, that too, but you know, feel like you get what I'm saying. And so to move on, see the doorway to new opportunities, to beautiful things happening, to change. Because with it, I get the Lover's card. So I feel like this is tied around your relationship, you know, but the Lovers does not have to be romantic, okay? This could be your friends, your family, even your professional, like your work colleagues. So I feel like it's letting go, forgiveness, both forgiving yourself, but forgiving others, to release the past so you can see what you have today, and to be able to move forward, see the light that's ahead of you instead of the darkness that you're leaving behind you that's no longer serving you. And that will help cleanse your soul, allow your soul to heal, you know, allow your heart to heal, your mind, your spirit, your life force energy. You know, having that, you know, mutual care, compassion, have empathy for both others, but even for yourself, that self-love, that will help you grow. It will magnetize you. You know, you will light up a room that much brighter, allowing that healing, releasing it all, not, you know, thinking constantly, going over, replaying in your head over and over things that have happened that are done, dead and done. No point in beating a dead horse kind of thing, right? So be open to things going through and changing. And then the other one I got for you, beautiful, is I think this involves around what you initially were asking about to a degree. What can I do to improve my financial situation? Okay, this is the question. And here I get Two of Cups, which the Two of Cups, for most people, most tarot readers will read it as like your twin flame, if you believe in twin flame. It can also represent your soulmate. But understand again, soulmate does not have to mean romantic. It can also be your family. It can also be friends, or it could be a work colleague, okay? It's just someone that's like your soul tribe. So someone you would recognize just naturally. You feel like you've known them your whole life, but you just met them. And you can't explain why. It's that kind of connection, okay? I feel like being able to work with them and trust in them and being positive in those relationships and those bonds you built, but with your romantic partner, yes, but with everyone else around you, and remain working hard with others, doing your job and doing it well, and maybe even going a little above and beyond, to grow, to show, you shine, to level up, because I feel like you're supposed to level up, because I get the Three of Pentacles with this, and this is all about working well with others, but putting in the, hard work to show, you have the determination, you want to grow, you want, to increase your financial wealth so you can have more, material wealth, and they'll see that ambition in you. And when you share that ambition and show it, it's going to be noticed by, your bosses, the people you work with. They're going to look up to you. Like, I feel like, again, this leadership card is coming out. Like, you're supposed to move up. And they will be there. And I feel like you'll get a recognition for it. And I feel like that will help change things. If you're wanting to relocate, like I said, I don't know if that's by choice or this is something you're having to do just because, it's getting more expensive and so forth, okay? Overall here, though, when you asked me the initial question about the move, I'm not getting any cards that would tell me you're going to move, okay? There's a couple cards I would look for, and neither of them are here. So I'm not saying it's not going to happen, beautiful, but I'm not showing it in your energy right at this moment. So, and then the last question I got is pretty much about your present and your future. And what I do with those cards. I got cards everywhere. Oh, first it's about your options. Because here's the other one. Option 1 and option 2. That's fine. You still live at home, family. You know what, Sarah Marie? Let me tell you something beautiful. I know how tough it is right now for everyone out there, especially, the younger generation trying to get out on their own. Beautiful. If I knew now what I knew, if I knew back then what I know now, I would have found a way to stay at home longer because I would have been more focused on trying to save up my money to prepare myself given what was coming down the road. That would be my advice to you. Try not to go out and, hi, beautiful spirit. Sorry, I just saw a spirit orb. Try not to go out and, I'm not saying don't enjoy life, okay? We all need to enjoy life, have some fun, treat ourselves, but don't overindulge. If you're working, save up as much money as you can and keep saving. You know, um, talk to someone, in, finances, but, you know, the rule of thumb of what I've always been told is have at least 6 months worth of bills saved up in case of an emergency, in case something happens. But even today, they say it's up to a year because of what happened with COVID. So, and that lasted like over a year. So just think about that, beautiful. Save up, try and remain at home as long as you can, even if your family drives you crazy. Love your family, build that bond, but allow them, to help you so you can save up your money. So down the road, when you're supposed to, you'll be able to have a better chance being out there on your own and not having to struggle. Because I would hate to see anyone struggle. So that would be my best advice for you. Um, Spirit showing me, like, I have the Four of Swords right here. And this is Spirit telling me it's time to kind of take a break, relax a little bit. You know, don't don't allow all the stresses of everyday life to get to you. It's time to kind of like let it go, ease your mind, get a massage. If you can go to, a day spa or something, just treat yourself to allow yourself to relax, contemplate, really look over your options, what you're really considering doing, what you think will work best, what won't, and so forth, to be able to make that decision on moving forward with um, being able to go down that road of your abundance, with finances, but even with your relationship. Try not to be as judgmental, is what I'm getting, you know, whether that's with yourself or with others. Um, Spirit showing me too, this is going to help you to reset your mind, will help you be able to really focus on that path that's going to align with you to, your success towards the future, towards your abundance, increasing your abundance, getting, more, achieving more. The other one is like, how I told you, like, I feel like I got a couple. Well, this came out, this is the Queen of Swords. But when this came out, at the bottom was the King of Swords. So this is like a couple, okay? So this is like you and your significant other. Um, I feel like this is you and him trying to, work on y'all's relationship, finding a path forward. And I feel like there is. I feel like there's a good chance of things going good because I get the Ace of Cups. And this is all about like someone wanting to give you a cup of love, share that time, create that bond, make it stronger. But even like I said, the Ace of Cups doesn't have to be romantic. It can also be your friends and family. But I'm feeling like this is more specifically your significant other because of the Queen and King of Swords being here, which is a couple to me. So if you're wanting to change things, change your life, change your abundance, um, could, it come about with your relationship, if it were to go become more serious, more stable, and maybe even possibly y'all move in together. Sure, there's that possibility. I feel like that opportunity can be there. I'm not seeing it directly like right now or tomorrow or next month, but could it if y'all work on, y'all's relationship and have a go at it if you're both on the same page? Yeah, I feel like that could happen too. So I'm getting the advice for the present energy right now as is showing me the Six of Cups. And the Six of Cups is all about reminiscing, like daydreaming, remembering the good times back in your childhood. But it could be even recent memories from like just weeks or months ago. The Six of Cups also can represent someone from your past returning into your present, which be true because I feel like this is your significant other. I get the strength card with this. I feel like the strength card is coming forward because Spirit's telling you got to be a little more confident, feel a little more secure in your relationship. Stop worrying about is it going to work, is it not. Be in that moment, be courageous. Have that inner willpower, that inner strength and confidence to know you're going to be okay whether it works or it doesn't. Okay? You're going to be okay. Just choose to love yourself. Um, when those, obstacles come, which all relationships face, there's going to be the ups and downs. It's like a roller coaster. You're going to have to persevere. That you're going to have to dig a little deeper to try and make this work, to keep this bond, keep this strong connection alive. So don't allow, all the things of the past to really take you out of it and feel like it's not going to work, or maybe you feel like maybe they're not going to be true to you or be loyal to you. Give them that trust, beautiful. And if you can't, let them go. Because sometimes we have a habit when we've been hurt in our past relationships, like being cheated on, we have a natural habit of bringing that pain and that injury, that trauma, and taking it out on the new person who hasn't done anything wrong. But it's just like PTSD almost. And if you're experiencing some of that, then I would say, and I would suggest, maybe you should like take a break and take a step back from this relationship so you can heal. So you'll be more able to be more accepting and not be so on edge, worrying, is he going to remain true to me? Is he going to keep his word and this and that? Okay, because you don't want to poison that relationship, because it can destroy the foundation you're trying to build to keep that bond strong and stable for it to last. So you don't want it to fall apart, and not having that trust there will cause it to slowly collapse. You hear about people, who are in long-term relationships and marriages, and there's trust issues, and they're not as happy as they once were because the trust is missing. So just think about that, beautiful. And then the future energy I have for you, I mean, this is the Hierophant, okay? Now, I'm reading this a couple ways, beautiful. I'm reading this, Sarah Marie, as like the marriage card. So this shows me there's a possibility of marriage, possibly with your significant other you're with, but maybe someone else too. Um, But this is also about someone has a lot of knowledge, wisdom. It's usually about someone that's, deeply spiritual, religious. Like you think of the Pope, you think of a pastor. It's normally tied to that, to like traditional beliefs. But it can also mean changing those beliefs, believing the exact opposite than what the societal norms are, and breaking free of that. Um, I feel like with you, like some of that is happening right now. You're choosing to break away from a lot of the traditional values and beliefs of how, things are supposed to work, especially in relationships, taking a chance, having this relationship again. Can it lead to marriage? Yeah, that the Hierophant card is telling me that that's in your future if you want it, if that's something you're looking for. Um, I get the Page of Wands with this, which is telling me this is also again about having that courage, that faith to see the future ahead, to be able to be ready to take that action towards your dreams and your goals, to work on it. Have that enthusiasm, that conviction, to be able to, keep going the extra mile to see it through until you reach your goals. Don't allow obstacles, don't allow people, don't allow that to stop you or get you down to make you want to give up. You keep getting back up, dust yourself off, keep going, which I feel like that's why this strength card is here too, because that's telling me you're going to really need to pull out that inner strength and that willpower to persevere, because there will be some challenges that's going to test you, but it's meant to test you, but it's also meant to help you grow and to see your full potential and to live your purpose, and to be able to also go out there and achieve your greatest dreams and making them into reality. The advice I have here for you, beautiful, is spirits wanting you to dream. Don't be afraid to dream. Like this Page of Wands telling me, go after your goals, be optimistic, take action, don't stop. I'm getting the Full card, which is all about having a leap of faith, going forward, trusting the path you're on. Um, it's even a card of being creative, coming up with some new ideas on how to change things up. especially if you're getting bored or things just don't feel right or aren't aligning with you right now, you have all the knowledge and wisdom to be able to change it and change direction and still come out of it on top, like in this card, and to be victorious. Have a leap of faith, dream, be willing to go and see what fate and the universe has in store with you for you. Because spirit's wanting you to allow that abundance come in. Because I get the Empress card here too. The Empress card is all about abundance. It's all about having it all. You know, being able to have what you want. When you think of like the Empress, think of like your mother or grandmother who's already gone through, you know, gone to school, got an education, more than likely had a career, set in their career, has made, you know, their money, also had a family, had kids, and they've had a lot of experience. And now they're just enjoying the fruits of their labor. They're also someone who has a lot of wonderful creative ideas, a lot of experience where they've taken on challenges and obstacles, and they've been the ones who've been confident, who have remained strong and determined to be able to see those problems and find resolutions to them, to be able to handle them. And I feel like that's you. So Spirit's saying, trust yourself. You are this Empress. You are this Empress and you are this Fool combined. You're going to come out in whatever it is you're dreaming for yourself on top in abundance. Whatever you want in your life, how you want to change it, what direction. I'm being shown you have the knowledge. Don't doubt it. Don't devalue yourself. Don't allow people to devalue you either. You know, don't allow others to define you and say you're this or that. You know, you define yourself and then you show them who you are, not the other way around. Don't allow anyone to throw you in a category or label you. You know, you label yourself. They may not like it or agree with it, but that's their problem. It's still about you. Loving you, being compassionate to you, having that self love, self respect, and opening your heart and your strength, your energy, your life force, that determination, and being in your feminine energy, that softness that flows. Because the other card I get here is all about attraction, which is Knight of Cups. And I feel like if you can be more in that gentle energy, that attraction, you know, even like with your significant other, but people in general, they're going to be attracted more towards you. They're going to come towards you. It's a beautiful energy that flows full of attraction, you know, with that warmth, that open heart, caring and nurturing, attentive. I feel like you'll have all of that. Good morning, beautiful Nancy. How you doing, sweetheart? Happy Valentine's Day. All right. Now I pulled all of these oracle cards for you. Let's see which one's first, Spirit. Okay, I'll tell you these last. All right, here's the first one for you, beautiful Sarah Marie. This is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, and this card is called Frozen for a Time. And this card says, the season of winter is a time of rest and non-action for all kinds of life. There are some plants losing their leaves or shutting down their growing energy. Some animals enter hibernation, slowing down their life force and entering the dream time. Now is a similar time for you. A season of non-action enables you to rest and gives you the opportunity to dream again, to contemplate the life you've given and your past and future choices. This is not to say that nothing could happen now, but perhaps you've gotten ahead of yourself and need to get back in sync with the universe's plans. Maybe something different will manifest now that you've done so much inner work. Winter appears so you can put things on ice and wait until a better, more aligned time returns. For now, no matter your query, Slow down, observe, take a break, and then let go. Things might be slower than you want, and that has to be okay. What appears to be not for you may only be the universe saying, not yet. It's time to make space for something new to develop within you. Soon it will spring again, with many more opportunities to help your dreams come true. And I love this, beautiful. I can't make this up because to me, this really answers one of the main questions you had. So it's like, Spirit saying, it's not that it won't happen. It's just maybe not right now. It's not time yet. You got other things you got to do to get in alignment, to prepare yourself to be able to move. Um, I also feel like sometimes the universe, as I like to tell people often, the universe has a beautiful way of stepping in and protecting us from things that we cannot see that's coming in down the road. Okay, we may want something so badly right now. Like, let's say for you, you want your own place, so away from your, family, your parents, and all that. Have your own personal space. Nothing wrong with that. Beautiful. Um, but maybe because way finances are, or for whatever other reasons, it may seem like it's possible to you right now, but maybe something else is going to happen down the road, in the next few months, maybe several months, whatever it is that you can't see yet, that you're not aware of. But the universe, your spirit guides, your guardian angels are aware. So they're trying to guard you and help shield you from that, you know, because they see what's going to happen if you go down that road. So think of it this way, that yes, it's not that it won't happen. It's just the universe saying, not yet. Be a little more patient. Like this card, patience is a virtue, and simplicity, seeing the, simplicity in life, enjoying the simple things. That's what I'm getting from that. Um, don't feel deterred. I feel like, when it's time, it will happen. Because, beautiful, let me say this to you too. What's meant for you will never pass you by. It will never pass you by, no matter what. So you got to remember that. So if things don't happen the way you want, you dreamed or hope, it wasn't meant for you. But does that mean it's never meant for you? Of course not. Okay? It's just maybe not right now, but down the road. So just always remember that. And that will help keep you in a positive mindset and trust the universe more. Have faith. And I know sometimes it's hard to have blind faith when, you want to see what's coming in. You always want to know everything, but that's part of why we're here too. We're not meant to know every single thing. We're meant to be here to live, to enjoy, to experience, to have that human experience, to evolve. So we take all what we learn to heaven, to our next life, and to be able to tell others up there how that happened, how this happened, why it turned out this way and that way, and so forth, to go to the next level in the metaphysical world and the spirit world, the other dimensions that exist, if you believe in all that. So just look at it from that standpoint, beautiful. And then I pulled you a card from my Angel Prayers deck, and the card I pulled is Healthy Choices. And it says, your angels are encouraging you to make healthy choices for your body, mind, and soul. Looking after your soul energy is one step, but having a balanced diet and healthy relationships will also contribute to your spiritual growth. You are a pillar of strength. Ensure you look after your inner light. The angels are able to send us much clearer messages when we are in alignment with the three parts of our being, mind, body, and soul. Choosing to have positive, loving, and grateful thoughts is the first step. Looking after your body and what you feed it is the second step. And taking care of your soul by checking in with God and doing your daily spiritual practice is the final one. These are all healthy choices that will increase your growth. Trust in your guidance, beautiful. Trust in your angels to make those healthier choices, to bring in what you need to live a more happy, healthy, balanced life. to where you're going to feel more fulfilled, and you'll be able to have more happiness in, not just the big things, but the simple, the littlest things. Because sometimes it's the smallest things, the smallest victories that gives us the greatest fuel, motivation to keep going. To when other times people may want to give up and throw their hands up in the air. But it's always sometimes those smallest things that keeps us going. That says, no, we can do this. I got just enough to keep pushing forward. Hi, beautiful people. Hi, Bill. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Welcome. Good morning. All right, beautiful Sarah Marie. I pulled you also a couple of cards from my Wisdom Oracle. And this, I'm going to give you the prosperity message. Oh, thank you, Bill. You too, baby. First one is higher power. And it says, sometimes your work just flows through you. Ideas come rushing in. And inspiration bubbles up from a wellspring you didn't even know you could access. When you enter agreements, begin projects, and negotiate deals with spirit as your partner, you will always succeed. Let your higher power lead. The synchronicities and intuitive nudges you feel will help you see which way you are being pointed, giving you confidence to move forward in the right direction. Don't forget to give credit where it is due. You wouldn't be a success without Spirit's guidance. Humility will serve you well when this symbol appears. Trust in your higher power. Sarah Marie. Know that Spirit's watching over you, guiding you, showing you the way, providing all that energy, that fuel, and the inspiration to keep going. Giving you that little nudge here and there, confidence, encouragement to say, yes, it's time. Yes, do this. Yeah, maybe you get those chills, I feel like probably there's been times you've even gotten like dreams where you've gotten a message. You may not necessarily remember the entire dream, but I feel like there's certain parts you might remember, or I feel like you at least know in your subconscious, like you get a deja vu. You can't explain it, but you have deja vu, like you've already lived it. And then it's like, wait a minute, how did that happen? That's part of where your dreams are coming from. That's your spirit team letting you know this is what's coming. So you get familiar with it, and it'll help you see the good in the future, the positivity, and know you are powerful to change it, to make it whatever it is you want it or dream it to be. Oh, proud Frenchie, sweetheart, I can be on here for hours on end. It just depends, sweetheart. I've done a 17, 18-hour live a few times. So, and the other card I pulled for you, beautiful Sarah Marie, is Unfinished Symphony. Okay? And this one I feel is the general message. So it says, this is a time to tie up loose ends as you near the completion of a cycle or project and mastery of lesson or skill. Before you can move forward, it's important that you come to terms with where you are now. Practice radical acceptance. Take inventory so that emotional and psychological closure can occur, and the answers you seek will be found. You can't move forward if you are leaving things unfinished. Reflect on what has passed so that the symphony can finally end on a high note. Learn the lessons, beautiful. Focus on them to get that closure, to close the door again. And also to look at making amends, forgiveness still, whether that's with yourself, with, your loved ones, maybe both, maybe even with spirit. Because let me tell you, sweetheart, I'm human, and yes, I'm connected, I'm in tune, but I gotta tell you, there has been times where I've yelled up at spirit, like, what the hell are you doing to me? I let them know when I'm not happy, when I'm angry, when I feel like they've let me down or I don't feel like they're in my corner. I'm a human being like everyone else, not perfect, you know. I'm not afraid to let spirit, I believe in God, all them know when I'm not happy. And I know they're going to understand. I know they're going to forgive me because they understand I'm a human being. I'm having a human experience. And yes, I know that there's a greater purpose and greater meaning, but I have these human emotions that I'm having to deal with in this human life. So I let them know. So don't be afraid of that, you know, but also find that middle ground of forgiveness and compassion. Like I said, learn from your mistakes. Okay, you mess up. That's okay, honey. A wise woman once told me it's okay to make a mistake as long as you learn from it and don't do it again. And that's all you can do. The only thing you can do, beautiful, is be better today than you were yesterday and be better tomorrow than you are today. That's all you can do. And live up to your highest potential that way. And with the help of spirit, you will succeed. And everything will come in perfect timing. And then the last messages I pulled from these other oracle decks, go through them real quick with you. This is from my Angels of Abundance decks. The first one is clearing debts. It says your self-care involves removing the heavy burden of financial and emotional debts from your life. You already feel lighter and freer just by facing this topic and making a plan to clear present obligations and avoid future ones as well. So clearing debts, beautiful. If you haven't been doing that, Spirit wants to focus on that so you can bring in that abundance. And the other one is do the work. It's not enough to dream or pray. You've also got to take the positive action step that you're being divinely guided to take. Consistently working on your priorities will make them flourish like a lush flower garden. Do the work, invest in it, make the time, put the effort in. I know sometimes you can get frustrated, as we all do, when it's not going exactly how you want, how you foresee it, or it's not moving fast enough, but still got to get up, do the work. Put it in the work, you get rewarded. Especially when the divine sees that you're appreciating the little things, and living in gratitude, that's when the biggest blessings come in out of nowhere. You get blessed in the most amazing ways. I've experienced that, and it's been beautiful the times I have. So remember that there are always going to be people there to help and bless you, and the universe will acknowledge that. And then I pulled from another deck. So you can take this as your relationships, your professional, financial, however it resonates for you, beautiful. The first one is duality. Do not forget about the dual nature of people. Don't lose your vigilance. Okay. And the next one is perfect fit. Finding the right path, the fit with the soul, the ideal job. You're meant to be here. Perfect fit. You're meant to be here. Wherever you are in your professional life, know you're meant to be there. It's that perfect fit. And beautiful. If it don't feel like that perfect fit, find the one that does. Next one is partnerships. Joining forces with business partners for win-win cooperation. Prioritize your connections. And a lot of this is, I've seen it's been like about partnerships, relationships. Build those connections. Because those connections, if you keep going out and getting, connecting with people, networking, there will be more possibilities of doors opening up for you. So don't forget to do this. And Spirit wants to remind you about wealth. You are moving towards real wealth and prosperity. Keep up the great work. So you're moving in the right direction. Spirit's acknowledging you are. Keep doing what you're doing. And if there's something that you question, doubt, turn to Spirit, ask them for help. They'll deliver the messages to you. You got to just trust in divine timing and have a little patience with them. Because sometimes the messages aren't clear or they may not answer you overnight as you would want. So you got to give them some time. And then I pulled from one of my other decks. And again, this is how you want to apply it to your life, beautiful. Could be professional or personal. The first one is great match. You're on the verge of finding the perfect work for you. Don't give up. You may need to grow your own business to be truly happy. So again, that's like partnerships to me. And networking, having that perfect fit. I'm seeing the synchronicities in this. This is like clarifying the other cards. The other one is relationships. Business partners, office love affairs, and communication with coworkers are highlighted now. Make choices with extreme care. So be a little careful with your choices, sweetheart. Beautiful Sarah, you know, I don't know why I feel like your significant other comes into play here with you, with your abundance, with even possibly your career in some way. I feel like there's a connection there somewhere. Um, I get the feeling there's something you and your significant other are supposed to work on together. Um, this doesn't have to be your professional. This can be like some kind of project. But I feel like it ties into this. It's part of this puzzle piece for your abundance to have your prosperity in the things you want. So partnerships, relationships, like I said, it's right here. They're like confirming each other. That's why I say that. And like this, it's like confirming this. Pretty much. Perfect fit. Great match. And then the last one, Spirit wants to remind you of, you're moving up. And it's showing you are increasing your power and status. You may get a promotion or move to a better home or office. You climb the ladder of success. So what this cards tell me, if you're, considering moving out, Spirit saying right here, you're moving up. So that's out there in the universe. So this card's telling me that yes, it can also happen right here. All right, beautiful Sarah. That's what I got for you, beautiful lady. I hope this reading resonated with you, Sarah Marie. I hope the messages, help answer any burning questions you had. I hope it also helped, put away some of your doubts and worries and fears and help calm your nerves, anxiety, whatever it is you're going through, you know, remove that negative energy and be in more positive energy. And I also hope that it helped being uplifting to you. I hope it encourages you. And I hope it helped give you that direction. That's your path forward. And I just want to say, beautiful, thank you for trusting me to read for you. It was an honor. It's a pleasure to do it. So thank you so much again. Hi, Bob. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, baby. Gigi, yes, that was all for Sarah Marie. Good morning, Robert. How you doing, beautiful soul? How you doing, baby? Hi, Albert. I'm Gravy. How you doing? Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, Al Swan. How you doing, baby? And happy Valentine's Day and hello to anyone else I may have missed. Welcome, my beautiful people. Aw, thank you, Gigi. I go deep. That was a lot of cards I pulled. Now I gotta put them all back again. Has Mr. One Inch come back around again? Hey, Bill, baby, you know Mr. One Inch's been in here. He can't help himself. And understand me, baby, there's more than one of them. We call him Mr. 3 Inches. Especially when some of them want to come here and act a fool. It's like, oh yeah, you're Mr. 3 Inches who thought you were impressing me with 3 inches. That's not happening. Okay, put this up. And put these cards back. This goes here and here. Cold. Just got that chill. That goes there. So how y'all beautiful people doing? How y'all feeling? Y'all got any wonderful plans today for Valentine's Day? Y'all got a sweetheart you're gonna spend the day or evening with or the weekend? I hope y'all got a hot date to go do something. I want everybody to be happy and have love. Oh, you forgot it was Valentine's Day, Nancy? Yeah, beautiful, I can understand that. I know you're missing your honey, and I'm sorry. Good, just a movie, just laying down. Hey, honey, nothing wrong with that. Stay home, have dinner, take out, and a movie. That's always nice and romantic. Light some candles too. Make a bundle on the floor. If y'all got a fireplace, if y'all live in a cold area especially, hey, that's what I would do. Oh, Elle, well, happy birthday to you, sweetheart. Valentine's Day, baby. Wow. Happy birthday, honey. That'll be awesome. Where are you going to go eat at? What sounds good to you, sweetheart? Right here. Yeah. Cold. All right, Spirit. Miss Sarah Marie. Oh, you're welcome, honey. Many blessings. May all your birthday wishes come true. And I wish you many, many more. Probably Mexican. I love Mexican food. I did have Mexican not that long ago, but I didn't get a chance to really enjoy it. It wasn't because there was anything wrong with the food. It was just, I ended up staying a little bit later at my brother's house than I had expected. So we ate out because we ended up getting a bunch of snow to where it prevented me from being able to drive back to my house. But because I have a sports car, so I live an hour and a half away from my brother. So, he wasn't going to let me drive home yet. But they have the vehicles to be able to drive in a few inches of snow. So we went out to eat and had Mexican, but I brought it home and I never got a chance to eat the rest of it. Oh yeah, that's what I had, Gigi. I had fajitas. I had beef fajitas, in fact. They were good. What little bit I got to eat of them. Y'all making me hungry now. Oh yeah, I do love Mexican food. Yes, Gigi, we had it a couple times actually. It was crazy. I'm not used to getting snow that twice a year like that and that close together. And initially we were told we weren't going to get the snow. It was going to stay south of us. No. Weatherman don't know what he's talking about because it definitely did not stay south of us. It came in like a hurricane out of nowhere. It's like, what? In fact, it ended up snowing while we were at a funeral. Oh, Bob. You would love California then. Because California is all about different culture, different types of food. I love to go home and eat. That's what I miss. That's some real authentic food out there. Definitely miss that. Okay. I want a steak though. I'm a meat and potatoes kind of girl. Can't deny that. If I could have steak every other night, I'd be happy. And then in between, I'll take like some sushi and some Mexican food. And every now and then, I'll take the Italian too. But I'm not like a big girl. I don't eat bread. I don't eat noodles normally, like pasta and rice. Even though I'm part Asian, I don't eat rice regularly. And I'm not, I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Oh man, I love sushi too. Oh, Gigi, you would love it in my family because I'm part Japanese. Oh wow, Bob, that's crazy. There's a type of sushi, Gigi. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but it's the old traditional Japanese sushi. And it's called inari. It's spelled I-N as in Nancy, A-R-I. And all it is sweet tofu and rice. There's nothing else in it, you know, because everybody has this crazy idea who don't know anything about sushi, about, oh, it's just raw fish. No, it's not. And I know you know that, but, you know, people who don't know anything, don't know what they're talking about, automatically assume that. It's like, no. And so my grandparents, because they know how much I love that sushi, man, if we call it football sushi in my family's house, and fresh made hot. Oh my God, I miss that so badly. Wish I could have some of that right now. Yes. Hey Nancy, I love the snow too. I just don't want to drive in it, sweetheart. And I don't want to be stuck at somewhere and not able to get out and do what I gotta do. So it's beautiful. It's beautiful to look at, don't get me wrong. I just don't want to get stuck in it. I need to know that if I gotta leave or I want to go do something, I can get in my vehicle and get there. It's the only thing I don't like about it. Oh, Elle, I'm definitely hungry, sweetheart. I only took a few bites of a slice of pizza, and that's all I've had. So yeah, I'll be hungry. That's okay. I gotta go return a rental car anyway, so I guess I'll find something to eat at some point. Kangaroo. And then I also like the, have y'all ever heard of the volcano roll? Or like the Alaskan roll? And then I like the cucumber roll too, which is just cucumber, rice, and the seaweed. Nothing else. I eat all of that. I haven't had sushi in a long time, actually. I can't even remember the last time I had it. I want to say it's probably been roughly a year, if not longer. Because I don't think I've even had sushi since I sold my house. That's what I want to say. Or maybe, no, I had it once right after, but we'll say it's probably been at least a year and a half last time I had it. But it's always good when I do get it. There's a good restaurant here out near where I used to live. They got great sushi. So I always enjoy going there and getting sushi. But I think I heard it's under new ownership, so I'm hoping it's still as good as it was before. Otherwise, I'm going to be disappointed. As long as it's cooked, Bob, you'll eat it. Okay, baby, I got you. I mean, like I said, I'll tell you one thing. Years ago, when I was a teenager, and this is pretty funny, I was talking to a couple friends. We were just having like a little party at their house, having a couple of drinks and this and that, BSing around. And a couple people showed up, didn't know who they were. It was friends of one of my friends' brothers or something like that. And the conversation of sushi came up. And like, ew, raw fish, who in the hell wants to eat that nasty, I just looked at them like, hey now. Okay, I understand that some of it, some of it is raw, but it's not only raw fish. It can be anything. Sushi can be anything you want it to be. It could be cooked, raw, this and that. And I'm like, no, it's raw fish. I turned around and said, you really want to sit here and argue with me? I said, let me explain something to you. I'm part Japanese. If anybody knows what sushi is, I should know because I grew up eating it since I'm part Japanese. And they still wanted to argue with me. But I think what people confuse is there's another dish called sashimi, and it's spelled Sashimi. That's raw fish, and all that is it's fillets of fish served on a plate Nothing else except for some sauces to dip it in. That's it. There's no rice. There's no seaweed. There's nothing else. It's just a raw filet, and that's it. And you eat it with the sauce. So, you were a sous chef for 12 years. You hate cooking. How is that possible, Bob? You were a sous chef. You're supposed to love to cook, not hate it. What it is, you just got tired of doing it for a living. You don't want to come home and do it now. That's what that is. You know, I'm not trying to cook either. But that's just me. Hi, Brian. Happy Valentine's Day, baby. How you doing, honey? Oh, Nancy, look what I got. This deck is so funny. I was pulling cards from this deck last night. It was funny. We were having so much fun with this. That sassiness. I want to get the other decks just like it. Yes, Diane. Exactly that. I don't care for the sashimi. I told my family, I said, nope. You can keep that. I won't touch it. So understand, even I won't touch it if it's sashimi. Sushi, yes. Sashimi, yeah, nope. And my family's like, you're not Japanese then. Whatever. I know I'm still Japanese and Hawaiian, but I'm also half white, so nope. Not eating that raw, nasty stuff. Corey Bush Tucker. I don't even know what that is, baby. All right, Spirit. So how you doing, Brian? It's been a while, baby. How's life treating you? You got any special plans for Valentine's Day? Oh, you're leaving, Bill? Well, good night, baby. Good morning to you. Sweet dreams. I know it's 3 o'clock for you. Take care of yourself, baby. Have a wonderful day. Thank you, Bill. Thank you for stopping by, baby. Appreciate you. So, Nancy, did you see what I got? That Rebel deck. Have you ever seen this? It's pretty funny. It has some pretty funny cards in it, too. To help line up the mood sometimes. I got it for that reason. Good more night. Yep, good more night. That's what Diane says to me. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you, Bill. Oh, Nancy, this deck is so funny. I think you would get a big kick out of it. I think you would love it, honey. Okay, Bob. Yeah, some of that food. Hey, baby. Bob, let me tell you something. You would have to make it for me, and not tell me what it is and let me try it. And then after we're done eating, then tell me what it is and I can tell you what I think. Hi, JMC. How you doing? Joke. Sashimi needs explanation. I mean, Justin, apparently. You want to explain, baby, what sashimi means? This is going to be good. Y'all tell me. I can only imagine what's going on in y'all's head over there. So, what y'all got planned today? Y'all got a Valentine y'all taking out? Yep. That's one of the cards I pulled for Diane earlier tonight. Spirit had a few messages for her. It was pretty funny. I laughed. So I got several new decks, Nancy, that I've been going through. Have more of a variety. And then I got to get a few more that are I'm waiting to show up. And I know the deck club is going to be shipped out, I think, tomorrow. So I'll be getting those too, like you. This deck is hilarious, Diane. And I'm going to get the other ones too. We're going to have a whole bunch of fun with these cards. Calandra Tarot? No, honey, I haven't heard of it. Calandra Tarot. Huh. Like, how the heck? I thought Bill said he was going to bed. Well, it looks interesting, beautiful. I'll have to check it out, honey. But no. Didn't know. Hadn't seen it. Yeah, I just had to Google it, Diane. It looks interesting. Oh, is it? Well, hello, Justin. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, baby. You know, Justin, I never saw you request a friend request on Facebook, baby, so I don't know if you found me or not. But happy Valentine's Day to you, baby. Bob, you know what? It's kind of crazy you mentioned... If I can talk right. It's crazy you mentioned that because I've been considering getting some. I actually have charms, and I keep forgetting to pull them out. I don't have many. I only got a handful of charms. Kind of like runes, but they're not. I need to use them. I need to start using them. I just keep forgetting about them. So I got different charms in here. I got this like over a year ago. And these charms have different meanings. You know, use your intuition. There's even books on what some of the meanings are and all that. So I got to start using these. But runes is another one I was going to look into. And so I'll have to get me some down the road. Oh, Justin, yeah, baby, the one you found was fake. That's correct. But I do have one. It's just under spell iced tea, but take the ice and then add an S to the T. And then my last name, which is Nakano. And you'll find me, baby, because I have the same pink emblem. You know, my profile picture will be there with the same pink emblem that says Tropical Empress and Spirit. So I'm out there, baby. I just want you to know that. I'll try to remember to make a post to link so I can let people know that that account you found is fake. Okay? Um, I keep forgetting to do that. You love the charms, Ill? Yeah, I'll start pulling them out. I'm going to start using them. I just got to spend some time with them, connecting with them again, because I haven't. Because I've been so busy trying to connect more with the decks I've gotten. And there's several I actually still need to connect with that I've only opened, but I haven't even shuffled the deck yet. So I got to still connect to those before I start using them. So it's just life been a little crazy, hectic, busy. Especially right now with 2 cars broke down. So trying to deal with all that. But I will. I'll pull them out sometime here in the next, hopefully near future. We'll see. I'm going to try my best, honey. But yes, Bob, I've looked at runes too. I thought about grabbing some. So I will. So what do you think about runes, Bob? Yeah, I mean, Nancy, I haven't worked with them in a long time. And I didn't use them a whole lot. And that could be why I haven't thought of pulling them out. But I know it'll add more to readings and stuff. Even using some of the runes and things like that. There's other things I'm going to bring into it. Okay, that's cool, Bob. Well, I got plenty of angel decks. I love angel decks. I want every angel deck that exists. I love angels. And I have crystals too. Oh well, Bob. You know what's crazy, baby? I mean, well, I'm Irish and Scandinavian. That's on my maternal side. Really, Nancy? I've been meaning to get her deck too, and I keep forgetting to go grab it just to see. You like runes? Okay, Bob. Yeah, I'm gonna look into them, baby. I will. I'm gonna bring a couple more things into it. I'm trying, beautiful people, I've been trying to like get things going for like memberships and stuff because I know some people have asked me. So that's probably what's gonna take up a lot of my time. Try to get that started. But it's gonna be on a different platform. It probably won't, more likely won't be on YouTube. So just something for y'all to be aware, be on the lookout for if you're interested. And okay, Nancy, I'll look at that, sweetheart. I really want to look at it. I've thought about her deck. There's a few other decks out there. There's one I was trying to find, Nancy and Diane. Maybe y'all can help me. I haven't had a chance to even go back and look at Gerald's and Jeff's stream they did for this one deck, but I love it. And I found the website and I tried ordering it, but it's like it wouldn't go through. Like it wouldn't process it, and I didn't understand. Um, it's a funny deck though. It's a tarot deck, and I can't think of it, doggone it. But yeah, I'll look at that deck too, Nancy, because there's a few others I want to get. It does. Well, thank you for sharing that, beautiful Nancy. Maybe somebody will gift it to me for my birthday next month. Okay. So, Bob, you don't believe in tarot, or you just don't touch it, baby? Because to y'all, that's a witch doctor that handles that. Just so I understand, baby. I'm always interested and curious about different cultures and ethnicities. Because I know I get questions in here all the time about what are my religious beliefs, and if I'm such a Christian, how can I go through and read tarot? You know, because that's devil worshiping or whatever. It's like, I can't make y'all understand something you're not open minded to understanding. So I don't even bother wasting my breath. It just depends on the person. Yeah, that color does almost match my top. That's pretty crazy. Exactly, Nancy. I agree. It's just a tool. Like anything else, it's a tool. You know, it's going to depend on who is using it, how it gets used. It could be used for good, or it could be used for not good. It's just like using a pair of scissors, or like this lap, you know. I look at it like this lighter, you know. This lighter is meant to like light candles, light a stove, for those type of purposes, right? That's in the right person's hand. But in the wrong person's hands, they can use this to start a fire, you know, be like burn someone's house down, arson. So it's a tool though. Depending on who's holding it, depends on how it gets used. That's how I see it. Yes, it is a very spiritual thing to me too. I don't see it as anything bad. It's only the person who's holding the cards. Could it be used for good or evil or whatever? Okay, Bob. If you choose not to share, I get it, baby. Absolutely, Nancy. Oh, wow. Wow, Bob. That's crazy, baby. Hi, RB from Ireland. Happy Valentine's Day, sweetheart. You know, Bob, I never wanted to read tarot. I never wanted to be psychic either. I didn't want this for myself. This is what the divine chose for me. But of course, people would say, well, you did choose this. You just only chose it before you incarnated in this life, which I'm not going to sit here and disagree with. Do I believe in that? Yeah, I'm sure there is truth in that. But, you know, going through my spiritual path, I wasn't trying. I mean, that's the other thing that's crazy about this whole thing is that started experiencing things at a young age, at 6, 7 years old. Things I didn't understand. Things I wouldn't, dare open my mouth to and tell anyone about. And I didn't for many years until I was in my early teens. And unintentionally, by accident, opened my mouth, said something out loud, forgetting that my grandmother was there. That opened the door to it. And then that's when I learned about it running in my family on my maternal side. So I still wasn't willing to accept it back then either. Even after I had that conversation with my grandma, I ran away from it. I told her she was crazy. Even despite having my own experiences from a little girl, I didn't want to believe in that, you know. But it took me having a profound experience a year later, to change my mind and be like, okay, this is real. You're not crazy, that kind of thing. Yeah, you know, it's it was a hard road to walk down right at first for me because it scared me. It scared me. I didn't want anything to do with it. It scared me. But when I started having stronger experiences and I had that profound experience that would change it all for me, I finally said, okay, I think I can handle this. And that's what opened the door to not just my psychic abilities and them growing and evolving and more of them surfacing down the road. But that's when I bought my first tarot deck. So that's how far back it goes. But still, did I choose? Was I going out trying to do this for my living as my profession, as a career path, so to speak? No, never had that in my mind. Never intended it. I had other plans like being a professional billiards pool player or having my own business, having houses, renting them out and things like that. Not this, but spirit drove me here. Even with me kicking and screaming, you can say a little bit. So here I am. Do I doubt? Do I regret it? No. I know I'm where I'm supposed to be. I know this is what was chosen for me. I know I'm living up to my calling, my purpose. It just took me a little longer to come to accepting that and finding my way into it and getting comfortable with it because I never ever wanted to be on YouTube, be doing this at all. That was the last thing on my mind, you know, until my spirit team told me one day to create a channel. And I told them they were crazy, but yet here I am. So I was meant to be here, apparently. This is true, Bob. Yeah, I knew I was very different. Oh, Nancy, it's always beautiful sharing space and energy with you, sweetheart. I've been meaning to message you and call you, honey, and I'm so sorry that I haven't. It's you and a few other people I still need to reach out to, so hopefully within the week I'll be calling you, sweetheart, and we can catch up. No. Oh, well, thank you, Elle, for caring and wanting to hear about it. You know, it was a life-changing experience for me, both good and bad. You know, um, in fact, even my name of my channel, that wasn't me. That was my spirit team that came up with that. And I'm like, okay. So I went with it. I said, all right, this is what y'all are telling me I'm supposed to do. Okay. Never expected this at all. But again, I'm not complaining, y'all. I enjoy it. I do find a lot of fulfillment in this. You know, I feel fulfilled. Um, again, I feel like I'm living up to my purpose. But, you know, like, I'm one of those readers. I really don't read for myself. It's rare. Um, because I get no fulfillment out of it. You know, if I need that kind of guidance and I'm not getting it myself from my spirit guides, like I feel like I'm being blocked, or maybe I'm not understanding something, or I'm not seeing it, or I don't have that ability to be able to see through it the way maybe someone else who has a different psychic gift for me. I seek others out for the same thing that people come to me for. If I need a reading, I ask others to do it for me. You know, if I need to connect with someone and I'm struggling to make that connection for whatever reason, same thing. So doing this truly is fulfilling, helping others. I enjoy it very much. And spending time being here, talking with y'all, sharing my life experiences, my life journey, my spiritual path through it. Exactly, Diane. We can be biased, even though we try not to be. And I like to think I'm more neutral, but you know you got a bone in the fight. So it's like you're always going to read the best possible outcome instead of reading it. Truly, it's like, yeah, that Three of Swords don't look very promising. You know, it's one of those things. Or Six of Pentacles, you know, whatever. But yeah, I do. I agree with you, Diane. We can be biased when we do read ourselves, so I avoid it. Like I said, but I get no enjoyment out of it. I just don't. I find so much enjoyment and fulfillment reading for others, helping others instead of myself. Well, good morning, Ryan. Happy Valentine's Day to you, baby. It has been a long time. How you been? You know me, baby. I'm gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. How you been, Ryan? Where you been hiding at, baby? Or have I just not been on at the time you're up anymore? I mean, sometimes I know I haven't been on here as long, but I try and get on here. At least I'm trying once a week to stay on here longer, like today. So normally it'll be like Thursday night into Friday morning, and possibly even Saturday if I can. So it's good to see you again, baby. Okay, I got you, baby. Well, I hope you have a great day at work. Don't work too hard, baby. I hope you have a great Valentine's Day, too. Justin, you still here, baby? Ouch. Hello, Catch My Drift. How you doing, baby? Oh. Oh, thank you for all the flower emojis, Ryan. Much love, babe. Thank you. Those are the only flowers I'm getting today. That's all I can tell you. Because I ain't getting nothing. I don't have a hot date. Ouch. Ryan, I really don't either, baby. So I feel ya. I'll be here tonight, in fact, Ryan. If you happen to be up, I'll be back here 10 p.m. Eastern. tonight. So, hello, healer. Happy Valentine's Day to you, sweetheart. You ready for a wonderful love life? Hey, I'm ready for that too, honey. I want everybody to have a wonderful love life. Ain't nothing going on in my love life, pretty much, so I can tell y'all. Hello, Amal. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, honey. Sweetheart, if you want a personal reading from me, it's $30 US for me to do one, honey. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm going to enjoy it too, Elle. I'm going to go put on my red outfit so I look sweet tonight. Because y'all going to be my Valentine's date tonight. That's what I keep telling all y'all. Okay, Ryan. Yeah, come see me tonight, baby. I'll be here. I don't know what I'm wearing yet exactly, but I'm wearing red. So, let's see what I put on. Who knows? You know. And there goes my bladder again, doggone it. All that Red Bull and stuff I've been drinking all night. I know, Ryan. Baby, I get it. Trust me, I do. Alright, I'll be back, y'all. I gotta use the restroom. Please excuse me for a few minutes. go put Toby in the garage. That crazy cat. Don't understand. That crazy cat can be inside where it's warm, but he'd rather be outside in that cold garage. He cracks me up. He has all that extra fluff on him, you can say. Keep him warm, I guess. All right, Elle. Well, happy Valentine's Day to you too. See you later, sweetheart. If you're around, I'll be here 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. Hi, PRBB. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, sweetheart. Thank you. Oops. Quarter to 7. Wow. Doesn't feel like I've been on here that long. I'm surprised, actually. All right, Spirit. I'm about to get off here soon. If I plan on being back here with y'all tonight, I'm going to have to get some sleep at some point. Yes, indeed it does, Eternal Light. You're right, baby. The night has flown by. That's a good thing. I've enjoyed it. It's been a good night. The energy was good. I've enjoyed it. So you really like that Rebel deck, huh? I may have to pull it back out. You know, Eternal Light, you never answered me, baby. If you wanted me to pull you a Rebel card. Hello, Navarra. Fuji, how you doing, sweetheart? Happy Valentine's Day to you. I'm gravy, honey. You know me, if I'm here, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Cards get turned upside down. Hello, whoever you are. Hello to you too. I don't know what your name is, sweetheart. I don't know what to call you. That's good to hear, Navarra Fuji. That's what I want to hear, that everybody's doing good. I'm doing as gravy can be. I got some biscuits and sausage to go with it. As one of my mods would say, on that gravy train. Aw, thank you, Dub Style. It's gonna be great, even though I ain't got a hot date, but it'll be great. It'll be good. I hope yours is too. Hopefully you got some exciting plans for Valentine's Day. Oh, to answer your question, Nabara, yes, technically on paper I am. It's on paper. That's all I'm gonna say about that. On paper I am. He wasn't feeling too rebellious. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, thank you, Nabara. You too, honey. Dubstar, you're definitely all rebel these days. Nothing wrong with that, honey. Hey, I'm a little spicy sometimes myself, so. Them rebel cars are funny, though. Oracle with attitude. It really is. No filter. Quarters of 7. Well, welcome back, Ryan. I thought she was going to work, baby. What happened? What y'all got going on? Let's see. Oh boy. Y'all got some heavy burdens y'all carrying around again? Yes, it can be one big roller coaster. God knows mine is. Okay, Ryan, you're leaving for real this time, baby. Okay. Well, hopefully I'll see you tonight, baby. 10 p.m. Eastern, Ryan. I'll be here. Be the lady in red, as some people like to call me. Hello, Turbo. Happy Valentine's Day to you, sweetheart. What's going on with me? I'm just sitting here shuffling cards, talking with y'all. Hanging out for a little bit longer before I get off and get some beauty sleep so I can be back here tonight. Thank you. All right. You too, Ryan. You have a wonderful day at work, baby. Don't work too hard. Much love to you too, Ryan. So, that's all I'm doing. Shuffling cards, talking with y'all until somebody wants a reading, who wants to pay for a reading, then I can do that. But other than that, that's about it, Turbo. I'm just here, baby. Enjoying life. I might have a little rebel with me right now, actually, because it's getting to be that hour. Get a little spicy in here. Gotta throw some fire in there somewhere. What are y'all juggling? Y'all waiting for someone to get their karma coming to them? Like, are you waiting for justice to be served to y'all? Y'all just want some fairness? I get that. I feel like someone's going to come in and save the day, though. Can you hawk on that? I don't know what that means, Turbo. Ooh, well, opportunity's coming in for y'all. Y'all got an opportunity coming. With some choices. Multiple choice. More opportunities. Spirit showing me luck's going to turn in y'all's favor, which is good. Thank you, Turbo. You too, baby. 652. Eternal light. Well, I'm happy to see you awake, baby. I figured you snoozed for a little bit. You were quiet for a while. I was wondering. Something told me you were getting ready to wake up, too, when I stepped out. When I come back, and here you are. Trying to decide. Because I wanted to, well, I'll do it later, actually. See it tonight sometime. Maybe I'll do another general collective reading. See what Valentine's Day is going to be like for y'all. Anything exciting coming in. Did you have a good nap, Eternal Light? I hope so. Hello, Kenneth. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Yeah, Kenneth, it's Valentine's Day. It's the 14th, baby. Must not have a sweetie. Otherwise, I think you would remember today's Valentine's Day. Oh, hi, Rhonda. Lee Mason, it's good to see you, beautiful soul. Oh, I'm happy you clicked on me too, honey. And my energy, you like that? My reading's been pretty accurate and resonating with you. That's awesome to hear, honey. Thank you for letting me know. Will I be your Valentine? Sure, Kenneth. Y'all gonna be my Valentine today? Y'all gonna be my hot dates tonight? Because I don't have a hot date. I'll be here. Someone's bored. That's not good. I'm not interested. Oh, of course, Rhonda. Honey, I talk to everybody. As long as if I'm looking up at the chat and I'm not doing a reading, I read the chat. I acknowledge everyone. I try my best to. Can't promise I'll see you every time. I may miss over y'all every now and then, but I do try and say hello to everyone. If I got a minute. 6 of Cups. What's this about? Alright, Spirit. Show me. What's gonna happen today? So, beautiful people, what y'all got planned for Valentine's Day? Y'all got a sweetheart? Y'all going to spend the day with, celebrate? I'm hoping that for y'all. I want that for y'all. Oh. Alright, beautiful people. Spirit, show me what's going on. The collective today. Just curious what we got going on, Spirit. New beginnings. Someone's coming towards y'all. Gonna make a sandwich for Valentine's Day? Darn. Hermit life for you, dub style? Well, aw. I love that, Rhonda. That's beautiful. I love that, Rhonda. You spoil that baby. Valentine's Day is all love, whether it's platonic, romantic, or family. Yeah, Kenneth, I wouldn't be up for that, baby. I can't settle just for a sandwich on Valentine's Day. That's something I eat regularly already. Hi, Crystal. How you doing, beautiful soul? Happy Valentine's Day. You know, Joe Mama, I do believe you don't mean no disrespect, baby. So, you are accurate, though. At least you were able to nail it down where most people don't. You are right. I am part Asian. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. And yes, I do have a southern accent because I do live in the United States. I live in Georgia. So, I've been living here over 30 years. As crazy as that sounds. Aw, thank you, Crystal. You're so sweet, honey. And a happy Valentine's Day to you too, honey. Oh, Rhonda, that's so beautiful. I love hearing that. You have Asian fever, Kenneth? Is that right, baby? Crystal, my readings are $30 US, honey. I go deep. I don't do surface level readings. And what I mean I don't do surface level, I don't. I do like a 5-card tarot spread. And I pull out 4 or 5 more cards to clarify the 5. And I pull out several oracle cards to go with it. To give you more information, add more detail to it. Ouch. Well, thank you, Joe Mama. Because you know what, baby? There's many people coming here and think I sound like a guy. Which I just find hilarious. You dated a Filipino, but she was cray cray. I mean, Kenneth, what'd you do to make her cray cray, baby? No, I'm kidding. Is that right, Crystal? That's awesome. High Priestess is Pisces energy. I'm a Pisces, actually. Your hubby is Filipino? Hey, that's beautiful, sweetheart. Is that right, Rhonda Lee? That's crazy. Your daughter is Japanese, Scandinavian, Persian, Greek, French. That's a beautiful mix right there too, honey. Oh, I know your baby is gorgeous. So yeah, us both being Japanese and Scandinavian. Yeah. You know, Crystal, you're right, sweetheart. They are. You're a Pisces too, honey? When's your birthday? Mine's March 10th. I'll be 44. As crazy as that sounds to some people. March 17th, and you're Irish. I'm part Irish too, beautiful. Would you believe me if I told you? My maternal grandmother was a natural redhead. And my aunt and uncle, my mama's brother and sister, redheads too, with blue eyes. Kid you not. I have a brother with blonde hair and blue eyes. So my mama was a strawberry blonde when she was a baby. And then she ended up turning into a dirty blonde when she, you know, grew up, got older. So yeah. I love that name, Rhonda. That's beautiful, sweetheart. I know she's a gorgeous baby. Wow. Both your babies are March babies. That's awesome. Okay. You're half Native American. That's beautiful, sweetheart. You're all Irish, though. I mean, you know, hey, I'm not gonna even try and front, like, you know, I go through, even though I have my mixture, you know, the Japanese and the Hawaiian side, and I know a little bit about my culture, my heritage, don't get me wrong, but I was raised white, you know, I don't know how I'll say that, the Irish, the English, the Scandinavian, throw it all 3 in there, yeah, I'm fiery, I can tell you that much. That's beautiful, Crystal. Yeah, because even my cousins, I have 2 cousins, well, actually 3. And I know 2 of them are also redheads. And they got blue eyes. I'm not sure about the 3rd one because unfortunately I didn't get to meet her before I left. I think she was born actually after I moved away. But your grandma called you White Buffalo? That's beautiful. That's a huge compliment. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the White Buffalo is a big, important symbol in y'all's culture, right? That's beautiful, though. So, yeah. You're the only pale-skinned person in your family. Well, you know, it's funny because some people say, if you were to look at me and then look at my mama, even though I look nothing like her to me, okay, I look just like my dad. People will say, I look just like my mama. I'm just a darker version of her. I just have the darker colored skin and the amber eyes and the darker hair. But they all say I'm a spit image of her, just a darker version. So I laugh. And there was a time I did see that too. I saw my mama in me. It was crazy. It's like, what? No way. So, and then when I stand out in the sun, even though I'm, you know, here, you can see, you know, my hair is black pretty much. But I have all those red and brown highlights in my hair. It's just natural. It's part of my hair. So when I stand out in the sun, you can see all the red and the brown in my hair. It's like, yep, there's the Irish there. Your spirit animal is the albino woodpecker. I didn't even know there was an albino woodpecker. That just doesn't sound right either. Oh, that's beautiful, Rhonda. The white buffalo is your spirit animal. You dyed your hair black and it turned red. Hey, I bet that's beautiful though, Crystal. It does sound beautiful. I mean, I sat there and I thought, when that day comes, and God, I hope it's like 20 years from now, when my hair starts to turn white or gray, whatever color it's going to be, I'm like now having to think like, okay, what am I going to do with my hair? Because obviously I'm going to have to do something, like put some dye in it, highlight it, something. Now that was weird. I don't know if y'all saw, but it looked like there was a smoke screen a smoke cloud right here. That was crazy. Am I the only one that saw that? But anyways, your hair is already turning gray. Good morning, Red. ASMR. How you doing, baby? Did you see it, Crystal? I know it was probably an orb, but it was cloudy. A cloudy smoke, like, and I rarely ever see those. Rhonda, my spirit animal is the wolf too, honey. Look what I got right here. I just got this the other day. Isn't that gorgeous? It's labradorite. You seen it too, Rhonda? Okay, so someone's here because I keep getting cold. Because I do have that gift of clairvoyance. I see spirit orbs. And the occasional, once in a while, I'll see a full body apparition of a spirit. Hi, Rico. No, sweetheart. The only free readings I do is the general collective, honey. I love the owls, too. You're just getting ready for your day, baby. My evening's been good. I enjoyed it, being here with y'all all night. My other spirit animal is the hawk. Do you, Rhonda? I love wolves. In fact, I got this wolf tarot deck, too. It's pretty neat. I just got it. Do you, Crystal? Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of like, I'm just open that way. I've been aware of my abilities since I was 6, 7 years old. So, I'm clairvoyant, clairaudient, clairalliance, clairsentience, telepath, empath, precognitive, and claircognizance. You're an empath. Yeah, girl, you'd have to put up a lot of crystals to help keep everyone else's energy away. Shield yourself. Plus, do all the smudging rituals to help clear out your environment of the energy that's lingering. Kenneth, when you're talking about like an empath, it's not seeing people's vibes. Okay, an empath is someone who can feel other people's emotions literally like it's their own, just by staying in the same room with you. You don't have to say a word, and I could stand next to you and I could feel your emotions like it's mine. It's like my energy is absorbing your emotions, not meaning to. It just does, unless I use some protective shields and stuff to help. And it helps, but it's not always a guarantee. Um, I hear you, Crystal. I've had that happen too. And Rona, that's a beautiful thing that they're sensitive to it. They have that gift and they can open that door anytime they want. So, Kenneth, like if you're talking about feeling other people's vibes, like in the environment, that's clairsentience, where you can just feel the energy around you. You know, like think of yourself being alone in a room. You know you're alone. There's nobody there as far as you can see. But you know someone's in that room with you because you feel like someone's watching you. That's clairsentience. You can sense it. You can sense when spirits are around. You can even sense it, though, depending on how strong you are. You can even sense the energy in the environment. Like, let's just say that there was a couple who just had a big, huge, drag-out fight in your house before you arrived home. And the argument fight ended before you got there. But you walk into your house and you feel it. You feel that tension. You feel the anger in the air. That's clairsentience. So I hope that makes sense. Yeah, Crystal, you're like a magnet. You gotta be careful with your energy, beautiful. Because you take on too much energy and it'll drain you. It'll drain you pretty quick. That's the problem with being an empath. It's both a blessing and a curse at the same time. And it's one of those gifts that I wish I didn't have. But there's been moments, don't get me wrong, that I'm thankful I had it. Because I need to know certain things. But when it hits me, it can take me down pretty fast too. Which is typical for an empath because of us absorbing other people's emotions. You know, it's like a sponge. It drains us and it makes us really, really tired to where we have to like go take a nap to recharge our batteries. And people be drawn to you that way probably because they know you can connect to them. You have that openness. That's right, Kenneth. Can't pour from an empty glass. You know, as I always say, you can't go around filling up other people's cups when your glass is bare bone dry or empty, period. You just can't. You have to make sure your cup is overflowing first before you go around trying to fill up other people's cups. You know, figuratively, metaphorically speaking. Hi, Pedro. How you doing, honey? So, and then you have the clairaudience. The clairaudience is the ability to hear spirits, like audibly. I can hear them speak to me every now and then. But they also just come in and just put thoughts in my head, put visions in my head for me to see things, know things. But I do hear them speak like I'm talking to you. I hear them the same way every now and then. And then The clairvoyance is also called something else. So it goes by 2 different names, but the clairvoyance is the one I call it by. It's the ability to smell scents when there's no source, no rhyme or reason why that scent should be there, but yet you just magically, like, just say you smell popcorn, you know, like someone just popped a thing of popcorn, but you know nobody's home. You know you weren't just in there popping no popcorn, but you smell popcorn. That's spirit. That's a ghost. Let you know they're there. So I have that ability too. And precognition, the ability to foreknow the future. I do have that gift too. And understand it's not predicting, so let's not get it confused. I'm not predicting nothing. I'm being shown what's coming. So sometimes I know. It doesn't happen all the time, but when it happens, I know. And I've been right every time. And most times I wish I was wrong. Because it was something I didn't want to happen, but it's nothing I can do. And then I'm also a telepath. So I pick up other people's thoughts. And I'm not trying. And so, beautiful people, don't get no crazy ideas about telepaths, okay? Y'all need to put away whatever y'all been hearing about. We going around scanning y'all's brains, wanting to know what y'all are thinking about. We're not. It doesn't work that way, okay? I'm not saying some people can't do it, but that percentage of the population is very, very slim. It's like a fraction of a percent. But most telepaths, it's just typically, y'all put a thought out in the universe. Y'all think of something. I just end up being the receiver. Like I have my own personal radio station antenna that receives that information. That's all. So. You're hearing mimics, Crystal. Acknowledge it, honey. Just let them know you hear it. They're trying to get your attention, honey. They're trying to let you know they're there. Yes, Rhonda, we have to. It's so important. Red ASMR space. Yes, baby. When you smelled that cigarette smoke, who's the first person that came to your mind when you smelled it? Trust that. That's who I would trust it is. Let you know that they were there. I have had cigarette smoke come around me too, so I get it. And you know what, Red ASMR, that's great, baby, that you didn't feel alarmed. Because most times it is like a loved one, a passed over loved one, a spirit guide, a guardian angel. You know, all them crazy horror stories people tell, okay, and I'm not saying they don't happen, beautiful people. But 9 times out of 10, when people say, you know, they're haunted, it's not evil. You know, it's usually just a loved one coming by, letting you know they're around. They're just doing different things to catch your attention, to get you to acknowledge them. So, what I always tell people is when you do experience something like that, let them know and tell them thank you. That, you know, say thank you for the sign, whatever it was that they did. And if you're wanting for them to give you a message, tell them you're open to receiving it. You can even invite them to come into your dreams, and they'll visit you in your dreams. But make sure you shield your dreams. So before you go to sleep, every night, make sure you talk to your God, if you believe, or a deity, or archangels, and ask them to shield and protect your dreams so that nothing evil or negative can penetrate it. That you only welcome love and light. People of your family, friends who passed over, your spirit guides and guardian angels. That's beautiful, Crystal. Absolutely, Rhonda. I agree 100%. Trust your first feeling. And that's true too, Kenneth, because I believe in Jesus too. You got a question, Crystal? That's beautiful, Crystal. Can you call me in real life? What do you mean, beautiful? Can you connect to me outside of YouTube? Is that what you're asking? Angel, hello to you. And honey, I only do paid readings. And understand me, I don't do third-party readings, and what you just asked me is third-party. I will not go against my ethics. I will not tap into someone's energy who has not given me permission to do so. Crystal, I have an email address. You're welcome. So, you can connect to me through email. When I do my personal, private, one-on-one readings, that's when I talk to people outside of YouTube. And I connect to them like through WhatsApp, things like that. Besides my mods that help me. You feel the need to talk to me? Well, honey, you can talk to me here. So, if you need a personal reading, honey, you've got to email me, though. Oh, yes, Rhonda. I absolutely do, honey. I will not break that. I can't do it. And I know some people out there will do it. I'm just not one of them. Crystal, if you look in the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. That has like my info for a couple of my payment apps. But at the bottom, you'll see a heart and you'll see Manda E Panda next to it. That's my email. All you got to do is at Gmail. And Kenneth, that's beautiful. I've called out to Jesus for help before, and he's come through for me too, honey. Well, that's beautiful, Chris, so that you feel connected to me. I feel connected to everyone who comes to me. I know y'all found me for a good reason. Spirit had a reason for us to meet. Whew. All right, Spirit. Man, that was a strong chill, too. Came over me. What the hell? Ooh, the star. That's beautiful. That's all about spirituality and hope. Releasing your emotions. Crystal, all you gotta do is email me, sweetheart, and I can respond to your email. Yeah, I've never really experienced it, Red. ASMR. I think I might have experienced it once, if that's what it was, but I'm not positive. And that's beautiful too, baby. What you're saying, Kenneth. Yes, Crystal. It was the store like in your name. Spirit saying there's more inspiration coming. See your potential. That's what I'm getting over here. Okay, Spirit. It's getting cold now. I'm probably gonna get off here soon. Beautiful people. I gotta get some beauty sleep at some point. It's 7:30, so I've been here 9.5 hours. Okay, I just saw a big, huge orb right here on my wall. And of course, it wasn't faced enough for y'all to probably catch it on the stream. Amen. Yes, I have read. And I enjoy being here with y'all. I do. But I want to keep doing what I'm doing too, baby. I gotta get some sleep too. But I enjoy reading cards too. For the people who want to pay me for a personal reading. So, I appreciate everyone. So, 9.5 hours. That's kind of crazy. But it's not like I haven't done a longer one than that. I've done an 18-hour live. And I could probably go into the day, but I got up early yesterday because I had to go get my car. So I didn't get as much sleep as I needed to be able to do it. Okay, Rhonda. Well, thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. You too. You know, beautiful Rhonda, you can subscribe to my channel. And honey, all you gotta do is select all when you get to the notification bell. And it'll notify you, honey, every single time I come live. Because I come live 5 nights a week. And then I post pre-recorded videos to my channel too. I haven't posted any in a couple months, but I will soon. So, please come by and see me again, Rhonda. Wow, the Wheel of Fortune flipped over. Turning point. 9 of Pentacles. Yep. Okay, Rhonda, that sounds good. Beautiful. I look forward to seeing you next time, honey. Like I said, I do. I'm on at night, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern. And it varies how long I'm here for. Random, I don't know why you would suggest that. I don't know why you want me to drink 3 glasses of water. There's no way I'm doing that, because guess what? I need to get some sleep. And there's no way I'm going to be getting up, constantly running to the restroom. So, oh, Red, I pulled several from the Rebel deck yesterday. We had some fun with that. It was pretty funny. So yes, I did, baby. Yeah, Kenneth, you know what, baby? I agree with you. But baby, can we like tone it down on the religion? Because I try and be respectful of other people's religious beliefs who are different from my own. Even though I believe and agree with you, I'm also opening and loving and accepting of other people's religious beliefs too. And, you know, I have an open mind that way. Yes, Red, you missed it, baby. We had some fun with it. That and my other deck. So, it was both wisdom and laughter. So maybe one night I might do a theme night. I just got to figure out if I can. Um, where I just pull a couple cards for y'all. And maybe the Rebel deck will be one of them I pull from just to lighten it up. But I thought it'd be something fun to have to lighten up the mood when it might get a little heavy in here. So, to bring the laughter back, because I love to laugh. Until I can get my, the memberships and stuff going, which I'm going to work on. Okay, Spirit, I feel you. I know you're here. Thank you for letting me know you're here. That sounds nice. Okay. Something else I'm really thinking about, Red. Wait and see, baby. I still gotta look at other price points for people to charge for readings, different kinds of readings. So, I got a few things I'm trying to work on right now, get figured out. J-Dub, listen, okay? Why on God's green earth would you send anyone $500 like that? You sound like a troll, okay? I don't even know why you want to go there. So, Shresti, Sood, I probably didn't say your name right. I apologize if I didn't. But I'm pretty sure I probably didn't say it right. You know, yeah, just like you, it's time for you to get lost. So, let me tell you something, Drishti. I don't do third-party readings, for one. The question you asked me is third-party, which means you're asking me about someone who isn't present. You wanted me to tap into their energy when they have not given me permission. I don't do that. That's wrong. That's my opinion, my perspective, so I won't cross that line. The other is, I do paid readings only. So it's $30 US to get a paid reading from me. I can offer you some guidance, give you a general love reading. I'm sure that person, if they're in your energy, they'll show up. And I'll get some, answers, but that's all I can do for you. Yes, it is, Kenneth. Bread, yeah, I was just considering different price points for people who may not be able to afford 30, but maybe can afford 15 or 20 or something like that. So I was just gonna look at that. But I'm running a special right now. If you buy 3 readings, which are $30 each, so it's $90. If you were to do that, it'd be a package deal. You get the 4th reading free, and they don't expire, and I would keep track of it. So that's for the people who really need readings, you know, every now and then. Oh, thank you, Dunce. Yeah, no. You think taking me to Burger King or McDonald's is good enough for Valentine's Day? Did you forget you were here last night? And thank you for loving my smile and thinking I'm pretty. That's sweet of you. So that's what I'm working on, Red. I'm trying to get all that stuff going. And my hair's getting all tangled now. Ugh. The only bad thing about cold weather. Cold weather. Can't even talk right. Yeah. I'm about to get off here in a minute. The static in my hair with all the cold air. Plus, you know, I know everybody knows if you lived in some frigid areas, you know about your skin getting all dried out too. Done. You and I already had this conversation last night. I don't eat Burger King. And I'm sorry, but Burger King will not suffice for a date, let alone for Valentine's Day, for me. That's funny. You're not going to impress a lady like me talking about taking them to Burger King or any fast food restaurant. Oh my goodness. Red, I agree, baby. I'm the same way. I mean, I don't want the snow and ice, okay? But I definitely don't want no, you know, humidity and being ungodly hot either. So I will choose the cold over the heat. But if I could go without the snow and ice, we'll be gravy. All right, beautiful people. Well, I spent about, let's see, 10 hours with y'all for this stream, pretty much. Almost 10 hours. And like I said, I need some beauty sleep, y'all, so I can come back and be here with y'all tonight. So, I will be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern, Valentine's Day night. Y'all are my hot dates tonight. So I hope y'all come back see me. Oh, thank you, Red. You too, baby. I enjoy seeing you. So I hope y'all have a wonderful, beautiful, blessed day today. And, you know, happy Valentine's Day, y'all. You know, Valentine's Day is not just about romantic love. It's about sharing love with family, friends, even with yourself. So enjoy it. Make the most of it. Share love with the people closest to you. Until tonight, stay blessed. Have a beautiful day.